Down here, salt is a way of life.
Absolutely. Welcome everyone to Saltmine League Season 10. I am EliTheCurry, joined by Mira_LBC, and we are going to be your commentators for this evening. This beautiful clash of the Europeans' finest. Mira, how are you feeling?
I'm alright. I mean, I'm usually not up this early. It's 8 a.m. on the West Coast, so but I'm hype. I'm definitely excited to see. I usually when I wake up, it's already halfway, a little over halfway through the tournament, so I'm really excited to actually get to see it through the whole way through.
That's right. For this morning, this day, this afternoon, this evening, even this night, depending on where you are in the world, we are all united in this moment and this time to celebrate the kickoff of another season of the Saltmine League. 10 seasons running now. And this one shaping up to be just as big, just as bright and beautiful as the rest of them. For those of you who may not have heard, for those of you who may live under an American rock or you're over in Europe, but you haven't gotten a chance to see Saltmine League before, you are witnessing the first of many ranking tournaments that will feed into a final tournament near the end of the season. But I can say this tournament will be the first of more than usual because we have actually expanded the Saltmine League ranking tournament in celebration of the 10th season. So we will actually be having 11 ranking tournaments as opposed to the standard 8 before the final tournament. So more chances now for these players to show off their skills and abilities, to get themselves points, and to get themselves a portion of the Matcherino prize pool, as each tournament is going to be supported by Matcherino. So please, if you haven't already, get yourself into that Matcherino link. Use that coupon code. There you see Salt Season 10 Tournament 1 is the code. That's a free 50 cents, absolutely free. You have to do nothing but sign in to Matcherino to donate to the tournament prize pool and support these players as we get underway with our first match of the day. Spaceman FGC versus John. I don't know if it's Johnny MN.
Yeah, sorry if we butcher your name too. We really apologize.
It is as dangerous a mix-up as both of these characters are capable of using.
Yeah, this matchup is not great for Pong, but there is the unfamiliar aspect of Pong, who's not the most used character. So it can be kind of a tricky matchup if you don't really know the little intricacies. If you don't know when to challenge, when to try to get away, it seems like Pong's pressure lasts forever.
Oh, nice. Jump back medium punch there by Johnny. We're gonna get the activation here from Spaceman. Johnny wants to V-reversal out and is able to do so cleanly. That's a huge momentum shifter there for a defensive character, especially one like Fawn who doesn't have a reversal, to get away from the activation. See Spaceman's V-trigger halfway done.
Yeah, and a little touch, the poison doing its job. Oh wow, that's looking big. Yeah, just V-reversing, just trying to avoid everything, but the big crush gets her game. Oh, didn't quite get the punish.
And the fireballs, the parabolic arc going over the top of Laura's EX Thunderclap.
Oh, great. Falling right on my head.
Ooh, Spaceman going for that crouching medium punch. That stand strong it looked a little meaty, but unfortunately it didn't quite combo. That forward heavy will though, especially on counter hits. Now Spaceman applying the pressure, forcing Johnny back, and another V skill lands. So Johnny's decision making is very clear here, right? Defensively, gonna V-reversal, try to switch the side and get away from Laura's pressure. Spaceman will have to manage that and navigate. Laura can punish Fang's G skills. Oh wow, look at that clashing fireball in the overhead. And now Spaceman is in.
Alright, we're gonna set up a guess the game scenario.
This is high-low setup right here.
Yep, the high-low throw. One of the strongest like scenarios like you can be offensively.
Shout outs to Capcom for blessing us with zoners who get round closing 50-50 high lows from very close. Shout outs to Dawson. Shout outs to Fang. Well, Johnny able to get game number 1, V-reversing a lot of that pressure, and Spaceman was not ready to follow up on it. Wasn't ready to chase that V-reversal. So now we'll have to see. Oh,
yeah, there's just been some missed opportunities on the Spaceman side. Missed command grabs, missed confirms. So if they can clean it up, it's going to be a completely different match.
A good life lead to start out here with 84 seconds left. Spaceman gonna EX through the cloud. Well done there. And then he got the second hit of the counter hit combo, but didn't confirm it. Spaceman still has a good life lead here. 71 seconds left in the round. But now Poison Johnny with a chance to get something started. They V-reversal out the crouching shorts counter hit. And now Johnny and putting pressure on in the corner. Oh, but an interruption from Stan. Medium kick again, it lands. Goodness.
Harassment. That's harassment. Laura is in there and she is here to stay.
Oh my goodness. Spaceman finding room for that stand medium kick to interrupt those pressure sequences from Johnny. And that is not a fast normal, and it doesn't have any type of vulnerability. That's just Spaceman finding a space as the crush counter roundhouse comes through.
Big, heavy normals. Nice. Spaceman's been really good at checking the clouds.
And then the counter hit in the roundhouse.
Okay.
Offensive V-reversal to keep Johnny in the corner, and then command grab.
Yep.
Breaks the invulnerability of the EX slide. Only strike and projectile invulnerable in frame 1 for Fang on that EX slide. So any throws that interact with the hurt box will throw Fang out of it. Spaceman quickly able to respond in game number 2 and even this up 1-1.
Yeah, the offensive sequences were landing, and Johnny just couldn't escape. So we're gonna see if Johnny's gonna try to maintain this defensive style that they've been trying to establish, or they're gonna go a little bit more aggressive. But they seem to be that they're trying to just protect their space at the moment.
Another interruption on the screen there from Spaceman, but got a little overeager interacting with the cloud. Oh, Johnny doesn't take a time there after the level 1 fireball. That's unsafe on block.
Yeah, that was a pretty big punish. Back throw.
Spaceman having to see it, using those spacing traps there.
Alright, now the overheads are starting to land. Like, before in the first game, oh wow, everything seems to be landing. Oh, but BT2 is a very good V-trigger from Pong. Oh, very good. Oh, yep, you can throw that.
Done there from Spaceman, finding the gap. And a couple of throws later now, sitting on match point here. They're not going to try to establish once again that someone would make the way, slip on by you. Now Johnny getting a great setup here.
Okay. Oh. Alright, this is still really good for Johnny.
You see Spaceman challenging a lot with the 3-frame, so Johnny's got to keep the strings a little bit tighter, which is not what Fang wants to do. Fang is capable of doing that, obviously, but they're not great damaging strings if Fang is forced to keep everything super tight. So
yeah, he really wants to catch you like clinching with like the big heavy normals to get the big damage that way. Big on the stun.
Johnny can't get away. It was the first time Johnny hadn't V-reversaled a V-trigger activation, and you see why that had been the initial footprint of Johnny's defensive game plan, because once those fireballs get powered up and she can cancel and the overhead, there's so much danger coming at you. The stun racking up.
That BT1 by Laura is cheap. It is very strong. Unless you're in a chip scenario, be ready to fight for your life.
Absolutely. Well, I can tell you right now, look, there's a bit of bias whenever Laura's gonna come up here while 2 Laura mains are commentating, but I can definitely tell you that was a smart decision from Johnny to V-reversal out, and you saw why. If you don't know where the gaps are in those fireball sequences, or if you just don't have the resources to get out, it's very difficult to manage. You can't blame anybody who gets caught in the what do you want to call it? The mixer? What do you want to call it? The vortex? You can call it whatever you want.
I like vortex. Vortex.
Oh yeah, as long as you acknowledge what it is that Spaceman able to take a 2-1, recover from that. Not great start in game 1, but was able to get it done. As you see in the chat, Spaceman doesn't even know they're playing the matchup properly. But I can actually tell you, any matchup as a Laura player where you are not sure how to play it, but then B-Trigger go burr, is playing the matchup properly. That's actually smart. If all else fails, just don't die and then activate B-Trigger.
Just don't let your opponent play the matchup. That's all. Alright.
Only natural.
Alright, coming up into this next match. Did you see who oh, well, I guess we'll find out right now.
Of course I saw the characters that were bigger. I wasn't just caught up talking about Laura.
This is a fun matchup. Dragon versus Balrog. Let's go.
This is actually this is a matchup that I think really talks to one of the things about Street Fighter V that is loved and hated, which is the consequences factor, right? Like, both of these characters absolutely adore seeing you make a mistake so they can just destroy massive chunks of your life, as we see.
Got one counter hit. Alright, counter hit confirmed. Now you're in the corner, and now Karin's gonna put. Oh, but the big jump! And look at the damage! The damage and the corner carry. The cap, her health is gone. What happened? She was in the corner. Oh, what a good neutral jump.
Neutral jump, the V skill 2 dash punch as well, the one that doesn't require charge. Extra Lamb now finding I can pronounce Mater correctly, but I don't know the second part. Somebody help my basic.
Oh, Balrog, no cross up. No, Capcom, please. The only character in the game without a cross up.
No, Capcom, yes.
Round 2.
Balrog players deserve rights, but not cross-ups.
Right. And now, yeah, the V skill 2 VT2 from Balrog is everything can spiral so fast. Even if you have like half of their health like on, that VT2 racks up stun so much. Just 2 command grabs and you're basic.
And on Karin as well, the character was really low stun and health as well. But right now it looks like Hanmi. Oh, I'm scared.
Yes, yeah.
We're simple Americans, please forgive us. But Hanmi's right now doing an incredible job in this second round.
Yeah, controlling the space really well. I just love those mediums to just protect the space. Oh, big punish.
Could have been the end of the round, and now in the corner, this is the comeback zone, but a challenge there. The 3-frame.
Nice, the walk for it. Whoa. Yeah, because they had like no health. They had to, alright, I'm just going to try to block this out, and that was a good decision just to walk and forward and just kind of sneak a throw in there.
From there. This has been good starts for most of these rounds, but just a couple of major issues holding the corners. We see there, and EX to challenge the plus frames.
Oh wow, what a jump out!
And you don't like it if you're
this is big.
but you have to live with it. And now you're in the corner.
Yeah, and now even just the threat of the command grab is so scary from Balrog. Alright, here's one. There's half stun. Alright. Nope, there's that. That's not going to be quite stun. Oh, wow, the shimmy didn't work out. At plus frames. Wow, just committed into an unsafe dash punch, but it worked out.
Yeah, I wonder what caught, where that caught. Maybe it was an attempt to jump over the top and go out of the corner.
Or maybe walk forward. Maybe they just weren't expecting like them to just commit like that. What did it? I mean, the stun was that high. It's either you're gonna win that game or you're gonna have to be in big trouble.
That means rewarded for a big commitment. Gets game number 1. Oh, nice interruption there on the V skill. It was not fully charged, so that was interrupted. So now, anytime you do that, Balrog does not get the charge, so you actually can interrupt that charge up. Another sweep. I mean, sweeps have been really good.
Yeah, knowing just when the opponent just wants to walk forward or like not be crouch blocking. Alright.
Once again, V skill. That's a counter hit though, so enemies will get a charged V skill at some point. Ooh, wow.
The -2 command grab. Okay, backing up, maybe expecting an EX or DC.
Could be the end of the round here. Yes.
Optimization.
Well spent. Any meter worth it to win a round, especially round number 1. You're gonna get it back. Go ahead and spend that meter. Get yourself a round. Protect yourself.
You don't want to be greedy and try to save the meter, and then Balrog gets punched you in the face.
Like that. You get a jump. Yeah, like a jump roundhouse lands, and now you're in the corner against the heavyweight champion of the world. Oh my goodness. Damn roundhouse. Look at the plus frames on the EX. Unfortunately, the pushback was too much for the throw, so now Nature Lamb getting another opportunity in the middle of the screen to make something work here. Pressure off the Rekkas. Yeah, you gotta respect that elbow, yo. That's not a palm. You gotta respect that elbow. Or interrupt it. Well done.
Yeah, that was really good. Right. Now the command grab will reach. Oh, but just the walk forward throw again. I really like the committing that it's not quite safe because you're walking forward, but it's less committal than a command grab. Oh, then there's a walk forward command grab. Let's go.
If Hamis has always been a boxer player, or they switched over from another grappler, because it is a very mature grappler style from them.
Exactly. Yeah, because sometimes when you when your character gets buffed and gets gets a command grab, you don't really know how to utilize that tool to the fullest. But Hamis is looking really strong with it.
They're gonna get the extra pressure there, and for kind of foregoing the ability to follow up. Balrog can dash up after that. But Hamis has been more happy to just take another activation of the V-Skill 2, get some plus frames, and dominate the neutral. But right now, the Stand Fierce from Maester Lamb is going to push the corner. Back here.
What a confirm. Alright. Oh no. Oh, what was that? I don't know too much about Crane. I don't know if that was a setup or a dropped input, but it works out either way. Either way, that was...
I'm not sure whether we would call it that or not. Some things work differently in other places, but that worked out regardless.
Like as you were saying, it's an explosive matchup. Both of these characters can rack up the damage and stun.
Now 1-1 again. Two matches on stream, 1-1 matchups here, but there you see again. Nature Lamb showing that they can punish that V-skill charge up off of those target combo knockdowns, and Hamis has not adapted to that and has lost a little bit of damage for that. I need to see that change moving forward.
Fierce. I love that fierce from Balrog. Okay, but it's still a great position for... Oh no, that was an input error. It's still an okay position because the corner is here, V-trigger is on deck for Karine.
Hamis has just been interrupted so well with the stand jabs, the crouching jabs there again.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Karine doesn't have the best -4 punish available, so she can get harassed a little bit more from those dash punches than other characters.
Yeah, the stand line kick can work from certain ranges to punish that, but it's not exceptional.
Yeah, it's no Sakura.
No. The Footsie God Blondes actually have relatively weak 4-frame punishes to kind of make up for, the dynamite crouch medium kicks. See right there, gonna be plus on block. Another plus dash punch here. Hanmi is now working the way. This is match point for them. Oh, beautiful. The spacing looking great here, but it only takes one. They just bring Shinko now. Nature Lamb getting an opportunity and a counter hit confirmed there.
All right. Saving it for the next hit, gonna kill for sure. Oh, what a gamble.
Oh, beautiful, stand fierce. Finds it, confirmed, spins the bar to save the first match point, and now both players on match point. This is the last round of this set.
Wow, that could have been the end. They did gamble really heavy on that BT1 palm. The elbow is the plus frame one that can be interrupted, and Hanmis did do so. And so they're, all right, you're gonna try to challenge again, but they just down back and get the punish.
See now, Maester Lamb trying to get the pressure off of that V-skill charge. The sweeps.
The sweeps.
Roundhouse button has been very good to Hanmis in this set, both sweeps and in the standing roundhouse. Oh, big interruption there on the dash punch. And now flip the corner, very well done.
Wow, overcommitting. Oh,
again? Wow.
Oh, the interrupt on the dash.
These interruptions.
Wow. And that's kind of just guaranteed pressure. It's so hard to interrupt at that space. You kind of just have to, all right, Balrog, you're gonna try to get in. You either try to neutral jump and maybe get clipped on the way up, or get clipped trying to do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That dash straight has just been, you know, a lot of the charge characters in this game have that, but Balrog and Guile especially, they've had a good special move for almost 30 years.
I mean,
just no need to make it fancy, to change it up too much. Just hold back and then do a punch and something good happens.
Even better with V skill too. You don't even need the charge. As I didn't know that for way too long. That was a really good set. Another one going down to the wire.
Absolutely. And we are moving now into winners round number 2. Those first couple of matches you saw, and that little awkward like half step when a bracket isn't fully full. So it's like some of you have to play in round 1 and other people get buys. But now we are into the portion of this that you see Lord Problem X, Evolution Champion, Saltmine League Champion of season number 9. Problem X looking to start season 10 off on a good note. And we want to say thank you to everybody who is in the chat right now. It is early over here on the West Coast, but for those of you enjoying your afternoon, maybe enjoying a birthday or two, you know what we're talking about. I want to thank you all for tuning in. Here, EliTheCurry alongside Mira _LBC for the Saltmine League tournament as we get underway. Problem X
versus Boba Fett.
See, Boba Fett got back on. Spoilers for Mandalorian season 2, by the way. But if you haven't seen it at this point, I feel like I don't feel too bad.
I have to say it. You never know.
It's good to see Boba back on his feet, and lovely to see him playing Laura.
Bonita versus Abigail. So interesting going for the Abigail pick. I mean, maybe it's just comfortable either way. But this matchup, it definitely is better for some pussies for Abigail. With just trading the class with like the crouch medium. Wow, what a jump, and the reset as well. What was that playing really quick?
Well, there's one way to take it to a top player to get things started up quickly and show them that you're a threat. You see Boba Fett with the life lead, but a couple interactions with Abigail and you can lose a life lead really quickly. Oh, counter hit. This forward heavy punch has done a lot of work today.
These counter hit confirms the problem. Alright, the unblockable setup, getting quick. Alright, this is going to be a ton of damage. This is going to kill, not quite.
There, but then the tick and the command throw. Almost only in the corner.
Yeah, Problem responded with that aggression in kind. Alright, if you're gonna come at me, I'm gonna flip the script. Gonna attack right back. What's next? I didn't think Abigail's command grab range, not what it used to be. So sometimes you forget about it.
Very true. But here in the corner, it's very much a problem. You see Problem able to find the crouching life punch. Boba Fett looking very uncomfortable trying to defend against Abigail.
Only +1 on the dash, but a good trade for Abigail. Ooh, that's
wow, beautiful. Counter hit confirmed. Actually,
that was a normal confirmed. Yeah.
Abigail don't even need 2 extra frames, but you take it.
That was such a quick round. Just the back fear starter, and now you gotta kind of hold that. Oh, trying to run away. You got the command grab at the beginning really just put the fear in him. The kill, you just try to hold up two times too many.
And it worked out at the beginning for Boba Fett, right? Holding up after that block light bolt tackle at the first round. You saw the aggression, and it's there, but Boba Fett needs to be a little bit more disciplined on the defensive end. Beautiful whip punish on the stand heavy punch. And now you get pressure on Abigail, who doesn't have a 3 frame. Does have a Problem X is rocking B skill 1 for the parry, so you can respond with a 3 frame move. But
the side switch might be coming back to bite him because now he is in the corner. Oh wow, this interrupted the roll and activate. Alright, crouch here and activate.
Big cheer on this.
Gonna get the crouch short set up.
Hello. Oh god, I'm trying to get out of another command grab. And now Problem should be able to finish it.
No, this is Abigail does so much post on with VT2 activated. Goodness.
Abigail. Look at that. Look at that business owner. Look at that tax-paying citizen. Abigail is a credit to everybody. Proof that redemption can come for everybody, even the most hardened criminals.
Yeah. And now Problem is so comfortable. He feels like he doesn't really need to commit too much. Just playing that strong neutral game that Abigail has. Doesn't really have to commit too much.
Oh, that was a confirm. Look how strong from Boba Fett, but they missed the follow-up.
Whoa! Wow, I like that. They mashed the first time to try to challenge the +1, and then they're trying to challenge back with the parry.
Now that makes me wonder how many times these two have played, like, or is that just both of them adapting really quickly?
No, okay.
Is it gonna reach?
That's gonna reach. No, Abigail got them long arms.
Well, when he command grab, he don't got long arms, so you forgive me for doubting the reach, but I'm not sure these days.
He used to, but he used to.
Abigail wins.
All the same, this is looking like the proper Problem, the one that we expected to see. This is his season after all. This is season number 10, and that is Problem X. So, you know, we saw what he did in season 9 when he wasn't even fully charged. Now this is a proper lineup. Listen, you got a couple of Laura players on commentary, all right? It's not robbery if I had to save the V trigger. That's just a return on investment. This is how it works in this game. So we are going to have Hurricane coming up next. So we will go down from our number 1 seed to our number
2 seed, right?
Hurricane number 2. I think Crimson is actually number 2. Hurricane is a 3rd seed.
Oh, Hurricane's 3 seed.
So up next we'll have Hurricane versus Marcel. But before we get that underway, we want to remind you all, once again, we will plug that ! Matcherino because it's free. Because if you follow that link in the chat for the Matcherino, you plug in that promo code, you log into Twitter or Twitch, whatever social media that you want to use, and link up with the Matcherino website. Plug in that promo code SALT S10T1 and you get a free 50 cents towards the Matcherino pool. Support the Saltmine League, support these players coming out here, risking their digital lives against Laura's, Balrogs, and Abigail's, Cammies.
Now we got Sammy in the mix.
Warlord scammies out here looking to whiff punish you with DP super.
Mira.
You try to use the D trigger.
Mira, you're fired.
Oh no! I'm sorry.
Well, I was wondering how long we would last. I didn't want to bring it up, but we tried it.
I like Scam. I like that Sam Fierce. Sam Fierce is cheap. 6 frames. Like, it feels so good to whip punish people with that button.
6 frames on a hit confirmable heavy button.
Yeah.
With decent reach because
that's good range.
How well it interacts with everybody's hurt box.
That has that good hitbox.
You know what it is when she's swinging the stand fish, she's got her pinkies out. And that's why I get that little bit of extra. You got that pinky out swing, that improper form. They don't teach you that, but
pinkies out on the stand fierces.
All right, now we're gonna have. It looks like if you can't always go judge by the lounge characters.
Yeah, exactly. Because they might not be their main, or it could be that they're going a sub character for this one, or they were just putting some random character in ranked. You never know.
Some people just pick different characters for tournament runs and just lie they just lie on the lounge screen. But it looks like Marcel will be running with Ed.
Okay.
You know, it's funny. Hurricane is a warlord, and then Ed is like an aspiring warlord.
Oh, we got a 50 euro donation via PayPal from Nick Hoster. Thank you very much.
Nick Hoster? Is that my man, Nick Hoster? With the 15 euro donation? Yo! Shout out to Rumbles. My man, Nick Hoster, with the donation. I see you. All right, well, we also see now Hurricane, who is wasting no time here, rushing Marcel down.
With the stand fierce would punish this. I mean, what do you expect though from we wouldn't expect anything less from Hurricane. Such a very methodical player. he's going to look for those little opportunities that you're kind of caught with your pants down and just kind of run with it.
Hurricane is like if you gave Clubber Lang like 3 oxygen tanks. Just able to get in, start the pressure, and just unflinching. And to see Marcel now trying to find him once again in the corner. Hurricane patiently, not overcommitting here, had a few crouch medium kicks, didn't get the confirms on those, and now Marcel with a second chance.
Side switch, yeah. Oh, but missed the meaty, that's something you can't really afford.
And then the cycle upper gets baited here. Hurricane should be able to finish this out.
Gonna die a little bit. Okay.
Swag. Little swag. It's kind of hard to pull off with this character, not gonna lie. Swag is not on Cammy's list of priorities, but
she is here to just stand fierce, spiral arrow, and get some melt.
I came to hit you, hurt you, and kill you.
How many stand fierce whip punishes do we see in that first game alone? That's maybe something that Marcel's gonna have to look at, like maybe think about right now. That where did I go wrong? What buttons did I press to whiff to actually make myself vulnerable?
Yeah, and I see the adaptation now, trying to use the B skill a little bit. Wow, to follow. Privileged.
Yeah, it's such good awareness, such good spacing by Hurricane to be in position for these punishes.
Marcel, no, fighting back well though here in this game. Has the life lead.
Oh, backward throw.
And another EX cycle upper, but Hurricane has remained patient. Once Hurricane has had that corner pressure, hasn't felt the need to go in super hard. Marcel uses the B trigger and does build themselves a little bit of space, but now it's Hurricane with the activation.
Oh, no anti-air though.
And to tell you what, those dive kicks are a threat, but Ed does have anti-air invulnerability on the up kicks if Marcel can find the room and is confident. You can interrupt that with Ed's up kicks there, but again, another opportunity, and this time...
Yeah, the cycle upper isn't the best for anti-air because of how far forward that Ed does move, so a lot of times he's just out of position for that and gets punished.
Very unfortunate, just moves forward so much, not really a great anti-air. It'll call out neutral jumps very well, but up forward arcs, it is not the greatest pressure there.
Yeah, just quick chases by Hurricane, knowing like trying to go in, smelling blood.
Another successful jump in there from Hurricane. This time leads to a tick throw. Marcel back in the corner once again. This time throws the fast B trigger. Hurricane tries to get out, but gets caught now middle of the screen. Marcel building up a lot of damage. Stuns getting there as well. Safely into the fireball there from Marcel. And Hurricane takes the opportunity to activate and flip the corner with the back throw. Marcel out now.
Still could go either way, but Hurricane in a great position because of that B trigger in the super. Or just stand strong in the super. That's two.
Single hit confirm.
You got these stand strong and the supers on deck on the Saltmine League. Looking very clean.
Apparently that's how you become a warlord. You hit confirm, you stand medium punch in the critical art, you make very few mistakes, and you have excellent neutral. Sounds easy. I don't know why more people haven't done it. There is Hurricane wasting no time, once again putting himself further along into winners round 2. Marcel, unfortunately, not able to muster the ferocity needed to keep up with Hurricane.
Yeah, because it just felt like the timing was off. Like every cycle upper, like it was getting blocked or mistimed with trying to anti-air with it. It just felt like a very awkward match for Marcel.
Yeah, it's very it's a frustrating go of it. You hate to see it, but it's how it goes. We'd love to see Marcel maybe make a run in losers.
Yeah.
And I think there's room for improvement in that matchup. Ed has some tools that we didn't see. We mentioned those up kicks. You can challenge the V-trigger dive kicks. You can make jumping more of a risk for Cammy, right? She has low health, so she's not happy to take extra damage that Ed can deliver. As we get that Twitch Prime subscription from Dota Prop, thank you so much for that. Appreciate all of you showing love to the Saltmine League. We need you to show love, or else we will be fired again and again and again. So we appreciate you, Dota Prop. Now we move on. We will have another. This is all winners round number.
I'm waiting for your mistake, man.
Oh, you might have to wait a while on me, Redis. I know it's early, but if you may excuse me while I feel myself, I does this as we get 4 fields versus Dova Chief. Like this will be our last matchup in winners round number 2.
Possibly, was it Paul Camp? Chun-Li? Yeah.
And winner of this will face Reichman's Barnett in winners round number 3. So we will we potentially have a very unique matchup, but that
I'll show you.
is for another time. That is for if 4 fields is able to overcome Dova Chief here. Rocking that Secretary Chun-Li. The IRS has come for you, Falk. I don't care what god you're praying to, what religion you got. Everybody got to come interact with the tax lady. I think
It probably to me it's really awkward for Chun-Li. The big heavies and mediums by Falk, and then the low shot to get under like Chun's fireballs to make things very awkward for her. She wanted to get in what normally she can just walk behind that, but Falk's like, no, you stay right where you are.
on this activation here now, extended damage for 4 fields.
I'm gonna set up.
Here, Dova Chief has to be careful now with those secondary activations. However, there's a gap, but if it lands, no problem. And then they finish bird pick. Dova Chief.
That was a very good confirm. 4 fields is in a great position though with all this meter.
That's unfortunately confirmed there, but Dova Chief gets a second up and turning.
Alright.
Ooh,
Nice
nice.
anti-air.
Yeah, that background now is so good, sticking straight up in the air, and now 4 fields in the corner. We'll get this V-Trigger 1 activation, but you really don't want to just use your V-Trigger only to build space, and not even that much with Dova Chief, another great anti-air, but this time gets baited by the jump shot.
Again with that was what I confirmed that would have been, but now Dova Chief going into the critical art. What's the setup gonna be afterwards?
Dashboard here has the corner, doesn't need to risk it, and catches 4 fields, maybe a backdash, maybe a jump, we don't know. But we do know Dova Chief now winning game number
Very
1.
strong. Yeah, that was a very, very clean game by Dova Chief.
It is Johnny. It is a Johnny mnemonic shout out. I was right, but I wasn't confident. I should have been with it. But shout out to Johnny mnemonic.
Round 1.
Old FMB glory. Let's see Dova now. Took game number 1. Responded well after what was an awkward beginning to the first round, right? Trying to navigate those low fireballs from 4 fields, who is now responding with more buttons and medium kicks. Crouch strong. Look at that.
Alright, 4 fields looking way more comfortable now. That false pressure, that walk forward stand shot.
What do you do if you're fighting one of the greatest flippy characters in Street Fighter history? You get a stick.
You turn it into a gun.
That's what I'm gonna cheat. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab a stick and I'm gonna hit her with it. 4 fields right now. What a life lead here. Veer versus try to get the pressure off, but then press the button afterwards.
The anti-air is not quite there from 4 fields right now.
We get the EX Psycho Schneider to relieve some of this pressure. Only needs maybe 1 or 2 more light pokes. Any clean hit will definitely do it.
Yeah, any clean hit will, but the activation, smart V reversal. And the dash up. Empty low.
Well done there. Phil stole some frames on the dash up after the V reversal. And the empty low. Mentioned.
Yeah, 4 fields is not going to take this without a fight. Oh, wow.
4 Phil, the young man who got the Warlord with Falk. Who gets consistent top 8 placements in the Saltmine League with Falk. This is not a pushover, as Dova Chief has shown. They are also quite ready to fight, but not punish them. Support first.
Support, Falk.
Yeah.
I guess. It's
The activation here.
okay, raw activate, I like it, just to get these plus frames moving.
Ooh, catches that would have been a beat skill attempt there from Dova.
Now this is a
Interrupted.
chip scenario. She's just gonna kind of chip away at you because she is in V-trigger. She can't be reversal.
Big Fierce, but there was no EX leg, so it pushed away. And 4 Phil was able to get up off his back on his feet, get the chip. smartly played there by 4Phils to tie this up at 1 game apiece. Now, once again, have another last game scenario. Maybe a little bit of a spice for this one. 4Phils, obviously one of the favorites to make it into the final 8 of the league itself, let alone this individual tournament. Yeah, the 4 heavy punch is -10, so yeah, the EX Legs is not a bad option to try to punch. Oh, see the air throw. Good way to avoid getting your back healthy kick baited there. Nova Chief showing a variety of responses, and now the big jump in. Bullet into the corner here, gets another meaty throw.
Try to jump out. Nope. Oh, but dash from the corner. But the 2 hits of the EX Fireball is going to close it out for Nova Chief, and now on set point against 4Phils.
Chief looking at, big, maybe a medium to big upset here, but it's not done yet. There's a lot of Street Fighter between now and the end of this set, one way or the other.
Yeah, anything can happen.
Right now, 4Phils working well in the middle of the screen. We mentioned that crouching, that prone shot there from Falk makes it such a hassle for anybody who wants to use fireballs to challenge her. And then it's hard to get close, right? You see the scythe, such good range on that. It has a hurt box, but it's well used here. You see 4Phils playing great footsies.
Yeah, just really not committing too much. Just kind of stopping any forward movement from Nova Chief trying to get in. That was really like textbook footsies.
You see there, another crouch strong. It's underneath the crouch roundhouse. Did you see the EX Legs? Nova Chief has been throwing that out there. 5-frame startup, moves forward so fast. It's a great option to try to get in quickly. And it can actually punish some of Falk's further reaching buttons as well. That forward heavy punch we mentioned can actually be punished on block for the EX Legs. And then it's a really good whip punishing tool as well.
Okay, let's finish. Okay, there we go. Great anti-air.
Beautiful cycle schneid. Now the low shot knocked down.
Okay, wow, didn't bite on the shimmy. Alright, we're gonna activate.
The danger zone here for 4Phils. One more clean combo can do it.
Oh wow, that would have been it, but
that didn't. Back throw.
Alright, another V trigger though. Alright, getting some more chip, a little bit more plus frames. Oh, the throw. Down to the wire.
Oh, the EX hit, and it lands through.
Oh.
4Phils thought he had more time to set up for the V skill, and he didn't. Nova Chief with the EX get the out of winners Fireball. Gets it through, and we have...
What a risky V skill with Chun having meter. I mean, the spacing, Phil's probably thought, all right, I do have time to kind of set this up, but what an EX Fireball by Nova Chief, and what a good set between the two of them.
Yeah, back and forth the whole way. Nova Chief starting season 10 off very well for themselves. Brad has said in the chat, Nova Chief has promised a top 8 this season. Well, I'll tell you what, knocking off 4Phils and winners. That's a pretty good way to get yourself one step closer. I mentioned the winner of that has to fight Reichman's Barnett. So out of one weird, scary character in Fox to another, if Reichman does choose to use Manat. But that'll be later on. Right now, we're going to have Bolt Strike going up against Low High. Oh my goodness, are we gonna... Is this gonna happen? Is this gonna happen? Who's Bolt Strike gonna choose? Low High, feel very confident. We're gonna see Yuri. Is Bolt Strike gonna embrace the inner, the gorilla? Will we have the fated mirror match without mirrors? The real mirror match. The back match. We'll have to see. We'll see what choice Bolt Strike makes as we get into this.
Let's do this.
Wow. And you know what? Aside from our first couple of round 1 matches, somebody in the chat just mentioned this. We've literally had a Warlord in every winner's round 2 match.
Yeah.
Europe, y'all, that's scary.
Yeah, I mean, this tournament, it ain't no joke. The Saltmine move. All the killers here. Ooh.
Well, both strike.
Okay. We got Vega.
Alas, we will get Vega. The Matador and not the Gorilla, but it's okay.
Don't sound so disappointed.
Sorry, Low-High representing proudly. V-Trigger 1, V-Skill 2 here from Low-High. Both strike on V-Trigger 1, V-Skill 1, so mostly standard layout for these characters, I would say. This is the traditional assumption for both of them.
Yeah, especially, well, like, V-Skill 1 and 2 are interchangeable, I think, for Vega, depending on the matchup.
Yeah, but V-Skill 1 just adds a little bit of extra anti-fireball.
Exactly. And a good poke as well, as Bullstrike is trying to accomplish, but Low-High is having none of this, hitting them buttons.
We're just out of range for that crouching medium punch counter hit attempt.
Oh, wow, Crouch Fierce? Okay. I see you, that's how you feel?
Well, it's a heavy hitbox to get out in front of you. Vega's pokes do, beautiful anti-air there from Bullstrike.
Yeah, they are slow, they do have a pretty big hurt box, but now this is gonna be a good position for Golden Arizona. Oh, but no, never mind, what am I talking about? That's not good position, you are... And who's the one that's cornered when you have a mirror behind you?
Exactly. You're in the fun house. You're not in the corner with... Listen, people, when Urian's back up to the wall, and Urian has 3 V-trigger meters, you don't have Urian in the corner. You are in the corner with Urian, okay? You are not safe. Nice jump back medium punch there from Low-High. Takes the opportunity to get that charged up fireball. But with V-Skill 1, you've got to be a little bit more thoughtful with fireballs than you might otherwise be.
Okay, choosing to not have the con, maybe looking to have a little bit better buffers to knock down right now. Fight this. Okay,
good throw.
Okay.
And then quick claw back on now.
Now that feature. Oh, that was a punish. I don't know if they had charge though. Okay, just kind of little quick slices to get out.
See. Spaced out V-Skill 2 fireball. Buys a little high bit of space. And another
jab buffer.
Interruption.
That was a sand jab buffer into the headbutt. Beautiful buffer.
Let's be careful here now. Any anti-air for Bolt Strike, any whiff punish really can cleanly go into the V-Trigger 1, into the critical art. If you're Low-High though, you're just looking to get an opportunity to use the...
Now that they blew VP1, they're susceptible to chip, but the EX command grab OP. Oh wow, just dashing back out of there.
Bolt Strike dashed up and then waited, wanted to bait out the EX head, but instead it's going to be EX shoulder charge. Low-High says, you're in here with me. Nice EX roll. Projectile invincible to get around the mirror.
Sacrifice chip for that. Oh wow, just going for it?
No. Bolt Strike said, you may kill me with many things, but it will not be an EX headbutt.
We taking the jacket off. Alright, we getting...
I told you, it's a battle of the backs. You gotta show back if you want to beat Urian. You gotta be strong. Think you're gonna get away with beating a silver back without showing off a little back of your own? That's not how it works here. Back and forth now, Bolt Strike with that claw on, using those long pokes. It's been dangerous, however. Low-High has shown a lot of knowledge of how to actually check those buttons before they get over to Urian.
Nice, good counter hit confirmed.
Block here from Bolt Strike. Only overhead heavy kick.
Ooh, oh, and didn't quite get the counter hit confirmed. Another EX command grab.
Beautiful adaptation there.
Wow.
Yo.
We're gonna see a mix up here. Yup. Staying in front.
Which way do I block? Unfortunately, Low-High holds the wrong direction.
Vega wins.
One of the very few mix-ups that Vega does have with the left-right, but what a left-right that is.
Yeah. Vega has not had this. It's funny how many moves Vega has gotten in an attempt to just make them what they used to be. And I don't even mean in older Street Fighter games. I'm talking about Beta 2 Vega, the strongest Vega. All the same though, Bolt Strike winning game number 1. Low-High had a lot to show for it in that first game, but now after the crush counter sweep, goodness.
Oh, and slide, but big punish with the crouch fierce. Okay, now we are in there. Okay, oh, okay. You can't really hard to get anything from that. Okay, but we get something from this.
From there, puts Low-High back into the corner. That meaty crouch fierce there into the stance change. You gotta respect that. And then the back throw does a lot of damage, but doesn't get the kill.
Still a danger zone. Oh, okay, but what good spacing by Bolt Strike to just be right outside that crouch medium kick range that we know most Urians love to activate that way.
There's the confirm there from Loa that they missed just in the last game. Now another command grab. Bolt Strike 3 for 3 on those command grabs thus far. He's been very sparing with the usage. Has been very in and out in general.
Yeah, and I really like this right here that Bolt Strike is doing with the claw offs. Trying to get those buffers from the knockdown.
Wake up knee drop there from low high, and now with full critical R. Oh, but that's gonna be a punish. Okay, meterless and no V trigger as well. Bolt Strike now being very, very what do you say, frugal with the meter.
But it's all for a means to an end because now like any hit, it will go into V trigger into super.
Yeah, and now Loa. Oh, beautiful! Just like you talked about, another crouch medium kick with punish. Once with the crouch drawing to finish out round number 1, and then again with a standing medium punch into the activation. Bolt Strike getting the job done. This is the Vega that you will see succeed. This is the Vega with strong success. Yes, able to get in quickly with the EX command grabs. Yes, willing to slide because that's just what you do sometimes with Claw. But the majority of the time, Bolt Strike, man like him, proper warlord, using those great buttons, great footsies.
Like, yeah, immaculate spacing. That was another, actually, it was still a really fun set to watch.
Yeah. Honestly, seeing Loa check and challenge some of those buttons using jabs like that, just in those ranges, something that I hadn't considered as a competitor. So actually using those buttons to make it a little bit
very, like, usually you think, all right, Vega, I can't be in this range, but Loha's like, what do you mean? This is my space.
I earned this corner. I earned this corner. And now we're gonna get Muscle Noob in here going up against Sound Boy. That is a lot of LP as we continue the Warlord streak.
Warlord versus the UGM.
B Skill 2 Ken Warlord, as the stream title often says for Muscle Noob, going up against Sound Boy. Ken versus Cody. The Player 2 Classic. Now, just a reminder, everybody, if you haven't already, follow that link you see in the chat for that Matcherino. 2 different Matcherinos up, one for the entire season's prize pool, one specifically for this first tournament of 11 ranking tournaments. Each one will get their own Matcherino prize. So please do follow up on that link. Use that code. It's a free 50 cents. See, we're already at $17.15.
Yeah, it's such a great way to show love, to the competitors here. Alright, we're seeing V Skill 2, BT2 from Soundboy N. Like, as you said earlier, V Skill 2 Ken. What is this buffer? Crush counter, good confirm.
Nice, understand. We can punch confirm there for Muscle Noob.
Yeah, both of these characters have pretty good buffers, like damn strong buffers, especially for both of them. Oh, the corner. The corner pressure is really great for most characters, but Cody with that throw is totally serious.
Soundboy had actually done the crouching V skill, and it was a little bit mistimed. It didn't avoid Muscle Noob's V skill 2 usage, and that activation now leads. Oh, thought the back throw was gonna stun. It was so close, but it wasn't. And Soundboy alertly wakes up, stand like kick. You can't dash up after.
Nope, not after a back throw like that.
Nah, not towards the middle of the screen. Into the corner, yes, but not in the middle of the screen. Soundboy salvaging that round, which had gone very well for him in this initial part, right? The feeling out process, as we see there. Beautiful. That's why you want V skill 2 as Cody, able to go around fireballs and get good damage. And Muscle Noob, that's why you want V skill 2 for Ken. A little bit easy
meter into corner carry.
Once again. Medium kick. That's well placed there.
Alright, we're gonna see Thong. Yep.
Hella plus. Nope, never mind. Be reversed. 12 frames, get off me.
Oh, this is gonna be a big damage. Alright, into a setup. Good patience. The delay is the rock is also in the air, but
done there. Muscle Noob finds another V reversal.
It still can go either way, even though it's one touch. Yep.
That's who we playing with.
Yeah, that's what, like, you got the pipe and a sword. A sword and a bar.
Please don't disrespect Virgil any more than I would. By which I mean disrespect him a lot. Sorry. But did he not just get robbed? Did he not just use the sword to do like 30%?
That was a beautiful buffer
from far range. I'm sorry, I can't find the difference. It's the same picture. It's the same picture. Virgil with V trigger, Cody with yeah. Virgil with V trigger, Cody with X Factor. What's the difference? He dying the same.
with
Look,
pocket sand. Oh, another big crush. And the throw game from Cody is so strong.
Absolutely. Look at again the tick throw here. Cody doesn't have the fastest buttons in the game, right? So his pressure can be a little limited, but when you're working those throws in,
Especially with the bar. With the bar to have that stand light kick in the zone. Can rack up the damage real quick.
absolutely.
Let's see how Muscle Noob is going to adapt to these like long range buffers. A lot of crush counter fierce and a lot of sweeps.
Yeah.
Soundboy is just looking on point though.
Yeah, and it's tough. Muscle Noob gets in with that EX Tatsu, made the anti-air whip. Because one of the things you would do, which we've seen Muscle Noob try, another interruption on the stand medium kicks, is use the fireballs, right, to act as long range pokes. The Soundboy has been right on top of those. So Muscle Noob has had to make do with stand medium kick, and now have to find a way out of that throw sequence and does compensate with the back dash. Ooh, there's the V trigger activation off the V skill.
Gonna push the corner. Alright. Ken VT1 is still very scary. If you see like the DP into a DP does so much damage.
Is that off a light starter? Crouching light caught, right? And the fireball?
I think so, yes.
That's the V trigger 1 damage. Now Muscle Noob salvaging off 1 match point. Ooh, cheeky.
I like it
back
though.
video punch.
Yeah, because Muscle Noob has been pretty patient down backing a lot on defensively. So it's time to hit some buttons.
And again, that stand fierce whiffing on the EX Tatsu. That's a bit of a drawback using V skill 2 as opposed to V skill 1. You don't get that 360 coverage of invincibility. But we will get an activation here. The sword is in play. Okay. Medium punch, good punish, get the rock set up. Follow him, follow him.
Oh! That's way over the
No V trigger there for Muscle Noob, but they find a jump in and then the crouching medium kick catches Soundboy trying to walk back. Muscle Noob evens it up 1-1.
That sway though, and oh, that looks so cool. These sets have been pretty primo.
Hey, not bad for before 9 a.m. over here on the West Coast to enjoy some of this high quality action.
Wow, nice with punish with the crouch jab. Yeah, because Muscle Noob has been using a lot of that V skill too to get in, so the stand short just kind of protect the space.
And then that interrupted an EX zonk there. Muscle Noob has looked a lot to that stand medium kick, and it's actually done well for him.
Yeah, but Soundboy is kind of just now spacing him out. Activation. The patience from Soundboy's offense has been really strong, and then I just see a dash command grab. Never mind, but it's, I mean that's you gotta mix it up.
Soundboy lulled you to sleep. They played those the ASMR tunes, got you nice and relaxed, and then as soon as you started to nod off,
Gotcha.
now we get the rocks here zoning it out. Muscle Noob already in V trigger. Very dangerous, right? Ken, we know has a lot of damage in that V trigger. Oh! Put it back.
Big fierce. What a footsie button though on VT2 by Cody. That stand fierce goes so far. Nice anti-air.
This Soundboy spacing so strong right now. And we've seen a lot of patience.
Counter poke. Nice wave. You can't get a fireball off in this matchup. Soundboy is looking very clean.
So you see the best Cody do. Every time you see a strong Cody, they just make fireballs such a liability. At the check there on the dash up.
But it's not quite over. Still got a decent amount of meter by Muscle Noob. Alright, looks like no V trigger is going to be in play this round.
Yeah, but we will get some good corner. Oh no, no EX Tatsu? Glorious, and now we get an activation. No meter here to bust out, and play the music.
it's such a bad situation to be. You got really no meter to bust out. You could try to cheese with a V reversal, but yeah, that activation is very close.
In my devil trigger.
That's
the only part of the song I know.
It's a really good set.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Soundboy looking really, really crispy with the V skill 2, any fireball, even on cancels. You know, what are you doing? Put that back, and then all those buffers, like a lot of those crouch jab buffers into zonk.
Yeah, the Saltmine kicks, and then those big crush countering crouch fierces were just it's a really rough situation to deal with. Your kin, right? Your main tool against somebody with maybe better buttons than you or dangerous buttons would be fireball. You mentioned straight away Soundboy turns those off, said you can use those if you want to die, that's fine, I don't mind. And now what are you left with if you're Muscle Noob? Maybe
they were trying Muscle Noob trying to get in with like a lot of like the EX Tatsu's worked for a time, but then Soundboy kind of playing at the spacing where, all right, now that's not going to really go over my head anymore.
And the stand medium kicks as well, but those are a liability as well. They're just not gonna.
So many times they got whip punished crouch jab into ruffian or long knuckle. So
maybe next a bit more like kick for the best who in Europe. But the best rookie in Europe. That's the understanding. The best rookie of the year, Lily.
Okay.
And we saw in chat. Apparently, it's potentially a mirror match.
Oh, and
we'll find out.
Yeah. Okay.
But I did want to mention, like, just for that matchup, I would like to see next time from Muscle Noob. Maybe we'll see more stand like kick. I would say that might be an option, especially for those crouching heavy punches. But this
we got Chun-Li versus Garion. The V skill 2, VC2.
Big back, but that is a big cast there from the stand roundhouse. Lily looking to get
big air there. But not great positioning for Julia.
She's a bit pushed back now, and they see the tackle there. It's probably just trying to be a heavy kick.
Oh wow, I'm trying to interrupt with the back roundhouse, but that knee is coming way too fast.
Pretty quick. You got to be really on point in order to get that with a button. But that's a huge jump in here for Lily.
Missed the legs, but that's okay. Still maintaining the corner. All right, do it. We got VT. We can make this safe. Or plus.
Another forward kick here, backed up. Look at that V trigger 2 pushing the corner, even at -2, just a push.
Alright, you got 2 plus frames.
Flip, confirm.
Yeah, it's not gonna. Oh, that is gonna be it. I thought with the Urian health, it might be on a pixel. Never mind. Ton, you do some damage.
Oh, look at that.
I didn't like how that round was going, so I'm just gonna be in that ass right now.
Do more back. That's how you overcome bad matchups with Urian. The EX knee drop, well done there by Julia to get out of the corner. And the stand roundhouse anti-air, I like it. Not as much damage as the crouching fierce, but it can be more reliable. Protect yourself, keep your opponent in the corner. Lily though, slowly making their way mid-screen. Or Lily is, I'm sorry. A couple of pretty names in this CF. Lily and Julia.
Child, we fishing for something. Want to get me a crush counter. Alright, tackle. Okay. I still really like the spacing that Lily's trying to play at.
That was a brave V skill there from Julia. She does find the space for it. Oh, wonderful round, fierce.
Nice patience, not biting on the chin. But a throw can kill now.
Oh, this is active. Oh, I thought that was on hit. No, it was blocked.
Oh, what a little walk up, walk back. Oh, that was clean shimmy.
That's how you use that great walk speed. That's how you put it to work.
Great, just like confidence. I'm just gonna walk in your space. Like, that's so scary with UT2 Urian. Like, any little button would have just been into the shoulder charge, but Lily had the confidence to walk forward and walk back.
The rookie of the year, Lily, what a huge jump in here. to start out game number 2. Lily being strong right now as Julia once again finding herself in the corner. But far from out of it now. You need to find an angle of approach there to the escape.
Oh, no anti-air. That would have been huge.
That's a tough one to miss out on if you're Julia, but you do have B trigger activated. The crouch medium kick lands. Fortunately, no confirm here, but you still have the corner. Still a lot of room to work with as we get the charge up. And Lily actually able to jump over. Chun's jump arc isn't great.
Another Jimmy. Alright, the throw game is really strong by Lily right now. Alright, that's fine, no confirm because you just kind of walk back the armor. Not any use here because any little hit's gonna kill.
Shout outs to the nerf. So here we are now, match point for Lily. Julia backdashing, using the fireball a bit more here, but
jump. There's been so many big jumps by Lily.
And it's really tough, right? Chun is such a great footsie character, and he can jump in as well. It's so tough to manage all those different facets. Julia trying to tech to stave off the stun, but not able to. The crouch medium kick gets to it. Lily, AJ, once again continuing on. Tough matchup there, Julia. But that was a winner's matchup, so still work to be done on both sides. That was our final match to get us into top 16. We are now done with winners round number 3, on into winners round number 4, where you can't swing a stick without hitting a freaking Warlord or Ultimate Grandmaster. Jesus. Lily, the lone rookie in the ranks, they will advance to fight Hurricane. The winners top 16. Meanwhile, down in the losers, I'm going to tell you.
Down there it's a bloodbath down there.
Keep yourself away from that loser's bracket. You don't want to be down there. We see 4 Phils still making waves there. Tune Mate Fasa, as well as Low High, all still alive down in the loser's bracket. But unfortunately, we got to stay in the winner's side as we make our way through this first ranking tournament for season 10.
And if you haven't already, please peep the Matcherino. Add some of that. You can add some free 50 cents with the code SALT10T1. Yeah, it's just a great way to support the players, and it's free 50 cents. It's free. Do it.
Free. The house is free. All right, next we are going to get Mr. Crimson up against. That was Link Excello, right? Ooh, proper matchup here. This makes me think back to those Gfinity days. Just to come in, watch Gfinity.
Gfinity, yeah, that's
turn that on.
That was a great format.
Okay, so just got the word down from Mothership. Mr. Crimson repping the season 8 title. Seeded number 2 in this bracket, and now we'll see as we're waiting on Link Excello to get into the chat, or into the battle lounge, not the chat. You don't want to be in the chat as a competitor. You want to be in the match. Don't be in the spectators bracket.
All right, just waiting on Link.
Because it's easy to watch and say whatever, but when you show up in the lounge, you actually have to perform.
Yeah.
That's where the real work is done, y'all. Anywhere's in chat, yo, it's like, harder to do.
Okay, here. Okay. I wonder what the matchup is going to be.
I mean,
Crimson has a big stable of characters. G, Dalsum, Hareen.
Apparently, Colin.
Yeah.
Which we don't know. We don't know. In the interest of professionalism, I will remain optimistic and hope that we'll see Dalsum. But Crimson gonna do what it takes to try to advance, get themselves closer to getting some of this Matcherino payout, getting these ranking points.
Points, for the. Yeah, because it was 11 events, right? All 11 of them count towards who's going to be in the final.
Long grind, gotta pace yourself. See, it will be Colin on Mr. Crimson's side. Link Excello going to be running a Buki.
Okay.
So now, Mira, I know you have quite a bit of experience actually in this matchup.
Yeah, VT, okay, VT2, V skill 1. Alright, a good loadout. Alright, so, the big pierce, that's what you're gonna have to work around is these great heavy buttons from Colleen, the stand pierce, the back roundhouse. But what a good confirm, the crouch medium punch. Nice, again, just running into them. Alright, a little whip punish on the forward heavy kick, not a big one.
I think so. Actually, despite eating some of those increases, actually had the life lead, but now that big jump in from Crimson gonna change that up. Look at the damage.
Okay, yep, them big old roundhouse. No confirm, that was a party starter.
Crimson gets the dash up back throw to take round number 1. I think Excello looked well with those crouch medium confirms, but unfortunately missed the V-trigger one, and sometimes
what a wet punish on the V skill.
you can't really leave that button hanging out, especially against a player of Crimson's caliber, as we see the shimmy there.
Shimmy in the throw.
Crimson keeping the corner there with the front throw, very alert. And then a carry.
Wow, looking very clean with clean. Alright, get off me. Okay.
With the pitch and jump. Little ice poop to get out of the corner here. Link Excello able to follow though, keeps the corner.
Okay, activate. Alright, what's the split up here? A little jab, staying in front.
Does carry back towards the middle of the screen and then had to overextend to try to get pressure.
Yeah, that's the little, as Tasty Steve would say, the little travel side shimmy, barely even moving.
Just a little point, but like you, Tech. Now, good, thank you, done. Oh, game number 1 to Crimson. You know, that's when you working well when you can pick a character like, oh, and you're known for Dawson, right? And you can just say like
yeah, I mean, he's been using multiple characters though, making Capcom Cup with Laura and Dawson.
Wow. From there, but again, fierce to the back roundhouse, the classic buttons.
Yeah, you have to work around that. Oh, confirm this is gonna be huge corner carry.
And that's not as dangerous for Ibuki as it can be for some characters, right? We know Ibuki quite capable of changing that around, but as the activation comes from Crimson, you have to be careful. Okay. Nice. It's kunai.
Alright, you're gonna get the side switch into the kunai.
Plus frames, all plus, all day. Positive mindset here from Link Excello, but Crimson finds space for fierce nevertheless.
There's always time for fierce.
Oh, nice. That one whiffs. And then hates a parry.
Didn't spend the meter.
Didn't need to.
Okay.
Link Excello.
Alright. Fighting to stay alive. Yeah. A lot of great usage of crouch from medium kick with Crimson. That is such a good poke. Counter hit confirms the stand light kick and his plus. Nice V skill. It still works. It still works as a little walk of like back. Oh
no! Yeah, Crimson spacing it out
beautiful. Well. And trying to get away, and that was so clutch. Able to get the crouch pierce as well. That's how you know you've been labbing this character. Being able to recognize that crouch medium punch is so meaty that you can get a crouch pierce.
That's the work ethic Mr. Crimson brings to it. You know, Season 8 Saltmine League champion, the very first CPT tournament winner ever in Street Fighter 5. Repping that color 2 lore. I don't think we forgot.
Wow, missed the link, but it doesn't matter. Walking to the DC anyways. But Crimson finding these EX parabellums. He's very consistent. Like even if Crimson is getting hit, try to snipe out the EX kunai.
I think XL, unfortunately, a little too fast, got themselves back into the corner, but the V skill will land, and we'll get a good setup here. Great block there from Crimson, and then the challenge to correctly punish the command dash. Crimson now tried to activate, but got caught in the air.
Okay, this is still very doable for Link.
One counter hit crouch medium kick here. Anything in the kunai?
Anything in the kunai and the super, but
uses them all to get some plus frames.
Okay, we're just gonna kind of press the issue.
Wow, what a medium punch, and then Crimson finds another throw.
Crimson's been just great spacing in this matchup. Obviously, it's very familiar in it. trying to snipe out the jumps with the jump medium punch. Not even going to entertain the notion of a kunai.
Yeah. And that's a holdover from Dawson main as well, right? The jump medium punch to beat kunais. That's something that is transferred over. You saw Crimson utilizing similar spacing. Well done on Crimson's part. Basically able to, outside of some really good crouch medium punch confirms, but really able to make it difficult for Link Excello to go outside of the footsie battle with Ibuki, right? Kept it very ground focused. Anytime Link tried to go into the air, they were countered. And Colin's a tough character to fight solely on the ground. Even for Ibuki, who has good walk speed and good buttons, and we saw that from Link Excello, but it's just eventually you're gonna get Sand Pierce.
Yeah, you have to be patient enough to look for those Sand Pierces, else you're gonna run into them and you're gonna have a bad day.
To say the least. So now we move forward, and winners, we're going to get
Lord Problemax again.
And Reichmann's Barnett. So we did miss that Dova Chief Reichmann's match that happened in winners round number 3, but we can see that the winner was Van Like Reichmann. So now this to qualify for top 8 winner side, Problem X, of course, you would expect nothing less from a Saltmine League champion. Reichmann looking to break through, make something happen. Repping that Urian in the battle lounge, but we'll see if that is our choice as we get into it. I expect to see Manat, but we'll see what the choice is. That Manat Bison matchup can be very difficult, so maybe.
Oh no, we want
proper
Urian.
Wesker going up against Problem Bison, and like I said, I respect it. That matchup is very tough for Manat. This one is probably a little bit more even, but
yeah,
it doesn't matter which character you pick. You got to fight Problem, and that is an issue.
Okay, I let go with the patience by both of them. But unfortunately, Reichmann walked a little bit too far into the corner. That presence that Problem has, is the intimidation.
Realizing that, not walking back a lot here. Problem instead using that V-skill to mitigate the fireball game that Urian wants to bring to the table. Now these V-trigger fireballs, Bison, you see, cannot absorb as they are multi-hitting. But you kind of look at the speed of that, and now just like that, Problem has Reichmann in the corner and then backs out.
What a jump! That's some big damage.
1, 2. Doesn't find what he wants, and Problem backs out again to try to set up and baits out the EX headbutt. And you see again the spacing from Problem, right? In with pressure, right? Try to keep it contained, keep it tight, and then if I don't see what I like, get back out until I can reestablish.
Yeah, I like the forward movement now by Reichmann, because before they could walk right into the corner. That's not where you want to be. Ooh, that's.
I'm gonna backdash on that.
Yeah,
absolutely got caught. Oh, nice confirm there from the crouching.
Headbutt. Wow. Fireball. What a round by Reichmann.
Reichmann don't have the right V trigger to fully embrace the back, but the top of the head sometimes. The crown worked well for the king.
Catching him walking back. Ooh, the plus frames. Where are you going?
Oh, don't touch.
Oh my god.
This is not your turn. I don't care if it's your season. It's not your turn. Oh my goodness, Brand. Swinging. Let's go. Do it.
Now we're sped up.
Do it. Yeah.
Yeah, the pace is definitely changed from the first round.
No longer will we be patient. We will not sit idly by. Oh, the Sandfierce lands the Reichmann, not able to get it.
Oh, I think some miss. Oh, maybe it was going to
heavy buttons, special moves, do stuff. You are villains. You do not need to plot or plan anymore. This is a war.
Alright, this is dangerous on both sides. Problem with full meter, but Reichmann with the mirrors. Punish. Ooh, try to be optimal with it. Not quite. Yeah, but Problem can push the issue with an activation.
Oh, got caught! What in the shimmy?
The shimmy?
Man like Reichmann said, what not?
Urian win.
Come on, Wesker. Let's saturate the globe. More Weskers, more V-triggers, more fireballs.
From that slow like slower pace like footsie battle in the first round into just full out swinging in the next two.
That's the change of pace you have to bring, right? You can't show the same look over and over again if you want to defeat a strong opponent. They're gonna analyze and adapt. So, well done. Like you mentioned, the moving forward from Reichman when they saw that the situation wasn't going their way.
Oh, wow, it's spacing it out. Oh, big crush. This is like looking just like the first round last game.
You see there the patience again, Problem backing off. Reichman taking that space, and that's well done there to earn a little bit of extra room to figure something out. And that's going to need to happen as you see Problem plus frames.
Harassing. Yeah, always. Problem being keeping it safe with that stand light kick and the blast and space traps galore.
Yeah. We've seen a couple of unsafe Caesar kicks from Problem, but the majority of it and all of this round, it's like, throw your cape out the way, Bison. Don't let that get in your way. Show the people your pretty face. That wonderful smile. Look at that smile. Bison's always so happy to see you.
Such a good pressure now from Problem, finding the little ways to attack with the jump ins, the fierces. Reichman
fighting back again. That's been the response, right? Problem pushes forward in the first round. Reichman changes the tempo in the second. Another big jump.
EX to push the corner.
And now we're back here for both the meter and for the V-trigger activation potential here from Problem, and that's going to allow Reichman to get back into the middle of the screen.
Probably didn't have the charge yet. What a buffer, you know. And even if it was on block, we plus. We Bison.
We say plus. Bison, the plus frames can be a little overstated, right? It's not like Bison's always +2, +3.
I mean,
but
plus one is still plus.
It's true. I'm just saying it needs to be a little bit more measured than some people say, but Problem.
But that's why Problem always following to see what you're doing with that stand light kick and the blast, keeping it nice and safe. Don't try to test me.
That's exactly what it is. Problem doing the work now to even it back up.
Oh, and see that air fireball, like stop jumping at me. What a weird whip punish. Okay, good
interruption. Yeah, Reichman showing that you can interrupt Bison's strings there if you are brave enough to hit your button and you find the right space for it. Now +2 right there on the EXP drop.
U plus, I plus.
For now, we'll see what happens in a couple months. But for now,
yeah, okay. So now wasn't biting before, so now we're gonna kind of take extended pressure with that forward heavy punch in the stand roundhouse. Okay, nice. Alright, what are we gonna see here?
No
nice,
push, just damage.
Yeah, just nice, good damage. Oh, the empty low, but it was too far for the touch jab.
And that activation gets the extra extension for Problem to finish out that round, put himself on match point. Problem looking to go in the winner's side top 8 after a very scary start to this set.
Nice, blowing through the gap in between the stand short and the blast. What a combo. Building some V-meter as well. Yep. Get off me.
Unhand me. Now the back throw, but no V-trigger here for Reichman, so they're gonna have to try it just a little bit less
trying to get that V-meter.
Short and activate. Gets the throw.
And the plus frames.
Yep. Problem managing that by backdashing and is able to take a little bit of damage but get out of the way.
Oh, wow.
They call them the classics for a reason, folks. The dash through, stand line kick, and this DX, and it killed. It killed off a light. Oh, there's Problem X on the winner's side. Well fought there from Reichman. That Urian pick. I believe a smart choice.
Yeah,
but
no, definitely. Way better than
a couple of unfortunate situations, some follow-ups after knockdowns didn't quite go their way, and then of course you get dash through, cross up, basically stand line kick into what that did 250 of my health.
That was still such a great fight by both of them. The little adaptations from round to round. We love to see it.
The quality of play, right? Over at the Saltmine League, this is what you expect, and that's just to make it into top 8. That wasn't even a top 8 match. Actually, that was just top 16. Goes to show you how hard you have to work just to get to that point. All the same, congratulations for Problem X moving into winners finals of winner semis of the first. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh no. Winner semis of the first ranking tournament of season number 10. Now we're going to have Soundboy going up against Bolt Strike. This is a curious matchup, right? Not one you see extremely often in the US at least.
Yeah, in the US. I mean, out in Europe a little bit.
Yeah, I feel like over here you might probably see. I mean, with
the top competitor, there's a lot of very, very strong Vega players. So,
Bolt Strike, I believe the only Vega we're gonna see in this tournament, I would presume for the remainder of it. But yeah, the reason well represented, and Cody as well. Cody's a dope character. I don't like the Vega skin or the Virgil skin because I don't like Virgil, but that's just the Marvel 3 player in me. Does look cool, not gonna lie. Justin Power saying that it's a horrible matchup for Vega.
I mean, with the buffers and the Zonk and the Fireball and just all these, I could definitely see it, especially with the V-Skill one. Yeah, okay. Okay, but let's see how Bolt Strike does fight this out.
And now, interesting for this matchup, Bolt Strike is going with V-Skill 2, so that'll add some escape options. I don't understand light kick there from Soundboy.
Okay.
And then the last game we saw Soundboy, it was a lot of crouching heavy punches, right? Looking very strong on those. There's a huge jump from Bolt Strike. But I don't...
His hand.
The bad spray. Able to get activated. Oh,
alright. This is
bring him in.
Party time.
Bring him in. Bring in the calf kick bears. Bring in the ball bears. Evaded. Oh wait. Why? He doesn't spin the super.
This might come back to bite him.
Oh, there. And that's the activation.
Alright, keep it safe. But now we plus.
Rose whiffing. Nothing punished here. Bolt Strike has no life to play with. Has to be on point.
Yep. No claw, but probably looking for big damage from one buffer.
Yeah. Yeah, any stand strong, a crouch fierce. All of those could lead to huge damage for Bolt Strike. Probably win them this round. So both players now have to respect that. Attack there. Crucial attack there from Bolt Strike to stay alive. And there's a fireball into the stand light kick.
Little boot.
Hey, check.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, wow, just round start ruffian. Let's go in there.
They might look like a battle of nobility, but both of these characters have the heart of a savage. Both of these players fighting hard now. You see Bolt Strike pushing that corner. Jump to the fireballs. We haven't seen the V-Skill 2 usage out of Bolt Strike. On there, it's a crouch fierce. I didn't think we would see it as much from Soundboy, and we really haven't, right? Bolt Strike, very strong footsie game. Vega, really strong footsie character.
Oh, no, miss. All the big drops, all that meter gone. You're in the corner against Cody. Alright, beating this Matador to death. That sword. Ooh, okay. Minus command grab. No key.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage. The rock.
Oh, when Soundboy hit a button after the sweep?
Yeah, but he quick rides the V-Skill. Yeah.
Which makes me wonder, was that V-Skill in between the slide into the activation? Because it looked like Soundboy had it ready. Maybe that was the idea originally, but nevertheless, brought it back there to close out that round.
Yeah, it's looking like a tough fight for Vega, but let's see are they going to change characters or are they going to try to fight this out? Okay.
Round 1.
Alright.
Fight.
Beliefs.
Indeed, and stuck with the V-Skill as well. It's not like we've seen the fireball dominate for Soundboy, but
I think the V-Skill maybe to escape the Zonk pressure. Maybe some of the plus frames that Cody does present.
Or maybe both. Like, it doesn't matter which one I take, I ain't gonna get to use it.
Okay.
Well, none
Pocket Sand working out again.
Cody is a man of a lot of faces. He can look like Virgil or he can look like Dale Gribble. Whatever he needs for the situation at the hand. That stand roundhouse. Soundboy able to get away while whipping that. There have been a couple of really heavy commitments from Soundboy that haven't been
Cat.
Oh, there's a C there.
Okay. More frame. Yeah, the sweep into it.
And then punishes the V reversal. Strike didn't want to deal with the plus frames. Did the short V reversal as well, so
Yeah.
stayed close.
Another ruffian. Soundboy just feeling very confident right now, just throwing out these moves. Try and stop me.
Yeah, and I understand the aggression here, but both strikers responded well. But no anti-air now.
It's tough against Cody's jump art. From Vega's anti-airs are subpar.
Yep, and they already used the animation for
Okay, good confirm.
Scarlet Terror, so don't ever give Vega that move again. Please and thank you, Cap now.
Good confirm. Alright, we get plus frames. Okay. Yeah, there's no command grab threat, but
Final round.
yeah, the overhead, the classic. Okay, a little bit more patience on Soundboy's end this opening round.
Yeah, and you, like I said, you know, you press the aggression, try to see if you can get through with the set, right? If you can get forward and win, you take it. But
There's the anti-air.
now another command grab, both strikes, switching up the pace now. Runs on the couch jab. Had out of Soundboy a lot, and they've been very successful.
Good punish on the song.
No free plus frames here.
Oh, get off me.
You might not be able to get invulnerable, Vega,
Good
but
check on the dash. Alright,
set up.
Yeah,
Soundboy hits. Oh, back time tried to hold up and get away from the command grab, but it was a crouch medium kick from Bull Strike. Able to confirm, win round number 3, and tie it up.
yeah, that was great defensive and offensive sequences from both strikes. The anti-airing properly now, V reverse punishing the EX song. Yeah, mixing those command grabs from the first like few rounds are coming back now that the lows, the buttons are now starting to work out for both strike.
I'm gonna need Bull Strike to just keep the shirt off, to be honest. Just for the sake of staying at max power. Oh
Wow, what a great snipe.
And big ruffian, and then the heavy punch right now. Soundboy clearing the skies.
Oh, big
Crouch
touch.
fierce.
Optimal.
Confirm. Okay. Plus frames.
Didn't quite get the punish from the V reversal.
Checking up there, and the command grab again to challenge the -2, and that flips the screen as well now for Bull Strike. So high value on that command grab.
I'm just looking to be very, very patient. Only a few little pokes. Alright, V reversal out. Okay, that's a great trade. I think that's a good trade.
Rock trades the slide. Rock paper scissors hierarchy.
Ooh, okay. Not the best OP.
No V reversal there from Bull Strike. But we saw what happens if Bull Strike doesn't time that V reversal on the X song correctly.
Oh, not the best range on that command grab. Big whip.
Not the best. We can just say it sucks.
The
range on the command grab is bad.
It's pretty bad. That's why you see them dash forward command grab. I need to actually be in range.
gotta get in you to do this command grab. Now Bull Strike here on max point.
Oh, big slide. Oh, the shinny. Oh, it didn't get the cancel though.
Maybe Soundboy wanted something metered. Nothing came out though. I'm not sure.
No, you have to cancel in the first frame, or not the first frame, the first hit. Yeah, this is gonna be a setup. Okay.
Patience again from Soundboy.
Okay. Gonna activate.
No V reversal here from Bull Strike either. Tilt just got it.
Just got it. What awareness. Yeah,
And there's the dash up.
Okay. Yes for the round.
Ooh, and a regular throw to catch any potential. Up forward, regular jump, and then
The rock was on the way down. Oh, that was such a good safe option to throw.
now this is match point now for both players. Last round, last game here to make top 8 winner side.
Okay, trying to, because there's been so many command grabs right after that, but didn't actually happen.
Yeah, it was
Come on, sometimes.
But you could be looking for a shimmy as well sometimes, or even
exactly.
just check a challenge, right? Soundboy has hit buttons before,
That's very true.
and they've been good challenges. But you see again, there's the challenge to Soundboy, but this time overcommits.
Yeah, thanks. Flipping the screen.
Bull
Oh, the
Strike
pocket
misses
stand not
it.
working this time. Put it back. Put that in your pocket.
That'll be a stun, not done yet.
It's gonna just be really good damage.
Yeah, but Vega is not a character you want to be cornered by. Oh, here's the level 2 Zonk with V trigger on deck. Soundboy, play my music. Soundboy's in the building. It's the ruffian. That's actually going to give Bolt Strike the space to get out. There's the V reversal again, but doesn't punish this time. EX stays out. Doesn't want to challenge that V skill 1.
Wow.
Pressure. Anti-air. Bolt Strike.
Yeah, staying at that perfect range where the roundhouse is going to connect.
Vega wins.
What a sick match.
Yeah, another
So
great
sick.
set. Yo, shout out to everybody who has showed up today.
Yeah, all these adaptations mid round, like mid match is so impressive.
It's go time.
Sunday afternoon Saltmine League season 10. This is what we've been building up for.
My favorite part of that match is the building the B meter, the awareness on Bolt Strike, just alright, I'm going to get this. This is here, and then the perfect opportune moment.
See what it takes. This is just the level that you have to demonstrate. And it's a great example. Anybody looking to see Bolt Strike showing, even with Claw, right? Not a top tier character by any means, but if you can whiff punish, if you can have matchup awareness, turn plus frames and punishes using that V reversal, you can make things happen.
The patience, because you saw at the beginning there wasn't that many anti-airs by Bolt Strike, but he won the set with an anti-air. Yeah, so maybe like trying to play it more safe in the beginning and just trying to get that into the rhythm of the match.
So now that would be winner side for Bolt Strike in the top 8, going up against Lord Problem X, actually holding true to the seedings there. Problem X is the #1 seed, Bolt Strike #4 seed. So both of them doing their portion.
Very
now
competitors, yeah.
we get to our final top 16 match. Hurricane, man like Hurricane, going up against the Rookie of the Year, Lily AJ. Should see Cammy. I would imagine Cammy versus Chun. Hurricane looking to keep it all chalk. If Hurricane wins this, winner side will literally be the top 4 seeds of the tournament.
Yeah.
So shout outs to Redis, the TO producer for Saltmine League.
Proper seeding.
Right, seeding it well.
But even I mean, we can see some upsets. You never know.
That's true. We saw a couple of those earlier on in the bracket, down in losers, which has been happening all while this has been going on. So shout outs to those running matches off stream, making those things happen. We are nearly the top 8 as well. Link XLO going up against Low High. Soundboy versus Valwing, who eliminated 4 fills. So 4 fills out of the running here in this first ranking.
We got a tricky matchup, Falk Laura.
Yeah. Not an easy one to run, but well done on that part. But we are here in the winner's side. Lily AJ gonna go Kareem.
Going Kareem. Okay. Still great footsies.
True. Regardless. Was one crouch medium kick in the depth between great footsie characters, right?
Battle of the Blondes. Oh, the fierce again. Excellent usage.
Hurricane said, I don't like you dressing like Mago, man. I don't like that.
Oh, what a confirm again.
Yeah, I think the first tank whip with the second one able to land, and now
That was a setup.
Oh, that's what it was. Another setup. It's like the upward medium kick. Yo, I don't doubt it. I was never rookie of the year. Okay, I don't have to these teams, right? I can't represent like that. It's not for me to say.
Okay. Okay.
The back row.
Yeah.
So much damage on that, but
no confirm and look forward to dead. Gonna spend that cash.
Smart. Yep. Well done there. And this is round #1, right? No reason to save meter. If you can build critical art in round 1, you can build it in any round. So spend it.
Especially with all that meter that can be like, you don't want to mess around. You don't have it. You don't have time for that.
No, you're already in DJ as well, so you can get chit. I don't want to deal with that. Oh, crouch fierce. Interrupt the again. That's something.
Fighting all those low forwards. They're hard to kind of confirm online.
But that's the thing. Yeah, I would say out of Hurricane today, if there's been one big issue, right, it's been the crouch medium kicks not confirmed. This time a 2-hit string, so Hurricane will be able to confirm that.
Yeah. I understand though. It's kind of playing a little bit more safe.
True.
Like you don't want one of those fire arrows to come out.
Yeah. The last thing you want is a hit to roll back into a block, and then you're confirmed into the spiral arrow.
Exactly. That's why we've been seeing Stand Fierce the majority or Stand Strong, like those really easily confirm roll buttons to get it. Where'd the health go?
The right one.
What happened?
Double bar spent there from Lily.
Oh, sleep and activate? Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
and that's
and button.
well, that wasn't a counter hit, was it?
That was counter hit. I was positive that was counter hit.
Final
Not
round.
quite sure about it. Regardless, Hurricane takes that round, evens it up here in the first game. See the medium kicks there, both of them. Both of these characters,
medium kicks are.
yeah, but they both.
Wait,
firm.
you are not quite sure about something? You're fired, bro.
Alright.
I almost made it in the top 8 without getting fired one side.
What a beautiful lead by Lily, but it doesn't matter. We got the side switch on deck. And here comes Cammy. Trying to scam you of your life lead.
Right, you hard-earned life lead. Now a dive kick. Now back into the corner.
Oh, wait, what
I
life
don't
lead?
like that counter
Life
hit.
lead?
Hurricane said, I didn't like that counter. Give me another one. I want the other counter. That's the light kick, the heavy kick. Yeah, that one. Oh my goodness. Into the critical art. Hurricane fighting back after the round 1 loss. Able to take game number 1.
The composure, even like, and all that life gone, just in the corner. Like, I have all this meter. I know I can make this comeback.
And it's rough, right? You know, like you get caught by the dive kick, and it's frustrating, right? Instant dive kick and V trigger so fast, still good on hit combos.
But yeah, and then you have to get like throw, shimmy. But I mean, Lily's starting these rounds out really well.
And we're not gonna pretend like Kyrene has never robbed anybody of their health like
No.
that exact same way.
That's a proper Street Fighter 5 character. If you can rob somebody like that. Oh, missed the dive kick.
And a punish here from Lily. We see some of that damage. Oh,
No,
no, the Tenko. Or the V skill. He's going. Yeah.
I forget what it's called.
V skill.
Myoken.
Jammers.
Myoken.
Can you help?
It's Myoken. Nice. That's a meter.
Hurricane now on match point. Quickly here. This is despite how fundamentally solid these characters are, or maybe because of how solid they are. Ooh, beautiful whip punish.
Oh, and the catching, the forward heavy kick to catch the tech.
Really only needs to make a couple more mistakes. There's one. And then teched again, Hurricane.
Oh, and the side. Oh, wow.
Critical art, perfect.
And then what happened in that round? Lily was looking so like solid, and then here comes Hurricane.
Here's what happens. Whip the button.
Win.
Okay. You couldn't do that.
Yeah.
That wasn't allowed.
No.
Then after you whip the button, you tacked because you didn't want to get thrown.
Yeah.
That wasn't allowed.
I mean, the meme is there for a reason sometimes. The throw would not have done that much damage.
No, it would not have done that much damage yet, but with that, here's the problem. With that much meter, if you're in the corner, it's not like Cammy's going to be short on plus range, right?
Yeah,
the EX dive kicks.
But yeah, and then but the thing is, the next throw is going to stun. That's why if you take the first throw, then at least you can take a couple more. But you tech once, get hit with the forward heavy kick.
Now you can't take the throw.
You can't take the throw, so the dash forward, dash back into stand fierce is going to hit clean.
Well, no, that was a dive kick there. It's done.
Oh yeah. No, it's never. But the stand fierce hit clean, and then the dive kick to stun. Yeah. No, just oppressive.
So what we're basically saying is, if you want to beat Hurricane, just don't whiff a button. Easy, right?
Yeah.
Just don't whiff buttons against Hurricane's Cammy.
Right.
Simple.
But also, don't stand in good dive kick spacing. Don't get caught low. You gotta check the dashes.
Right.
If he dashes.
If he dashes. It can't be that hard, all right? There are like 2 people who are seeded higher than Hurricane in this tournament. So obviously, lots of people have done it. He's only like ranked number like, what was it, like in the teams or something like that, Warlord. There's like almost a whole football team worth of people ranked higher than Hurricane online, okay? This is not
how many of those wanted things did we win in a row?
all of them. I didn't want to do it no more.
Didn't even lose it.
Nah, he just
I'm just not. Let's give somebody else a try.
man like Hurricane just left.
Give somebody else a try.
He left the one and posted flame. They had to bury him in one piece.
Yeah.
They couldn't do it anymore.
All right.
That legend has it that that's actually what the end
right
of
into losers. Okay.
legend has it that's what actually at the end of
Round
one
one.
actually the fight.
So,
Hurricane.
bit of context. These two actually played first to 10 on Monday.
Okay.
And Lily Fassa won 10-9.
10-9. Ooh.
And then they played in the Finnish tournament and Lily won over Fassa.
Okay. So these two have gone back and forth just recently over the course of this past week. So
Yeah, and Lily coming out with a strong start. Oh, missed the dash and the low forward.
and we saw Lily look really strong in the same matchup earlier in the tournament. So we know Lily has that experience. We just heard about that Fassa and Lily going at it earlier in the week as well. A first 10 and in a tournament set. So there's going to be a lot of familiarity.
Definitely. And it's fresh. It's definitely fresh in their minds.
Fassa actually using B skill 1 as well. I'm curious to see if that'll play out.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how that's going to work in this matchup.
V-Trigger 2 activated. The back brigade in full force, but nothing doing there as Lily gets another walk forward throw. Lily has made such good use of that walk speed, threatening with throws, shimmying as well, all throughout this tournament run. And very hard to stay patient.
Nice, that kick.
No anti on the jump. Lily has found good space.
Feeling them frames.
Hello. Fall down, please. Checking the ground for structural weakness.
Yeah, looking for the opportune moment to get EX headbutt out. Oh, it's scary.
Oh my God.
Any of these buttons. Any of
Right?
these buttons. Alright, I'll savor this moment. When I put my back into your face.
Lily has navigated. Oh, here it is!
Big damage.
Get it in the chat. Neutral overrated. Agents outdated. Long have we awaited.
Oh, that was it? Okay.
Instead, we get the V-Trigger 2 activation from Lily.
Alright.
Into the super.
Okay.
So this won't kill, but
It's gonna go to that.
yeah, you can bait this now. You can proper bait a lot of Urian's options here. You see right there the jump in.
Right now, any hit by either. Oh, another. The confidence. Just walking forward in your space. That is not easy to do. Like, it is. It's simple, but it's not easy.
Right? It's not executionally difficult to walk
you
forward.
just hold forward.
Forward, bro. Just walk forward. That's all you gotta do.
And don't get hit by a stand strong or something.
Right? Urian has all the meters, you just like, but no, I'm just gonna walk forward.
Wow.
Round one. Fight.
Well done there from Lily again. Fassa now pushed back. Okay.
The jump back jab.
And from what we heard, right, Fassa won the first to 10, but Lily won the set in tournament. So the shorter sets,
They might go in Lily's favor, but see, like, definitely a lot of familiarity on both sides, bro. Can't really.
and Fassa
really call it.
was one confirmed away from
Yeah,
that
definitely.
round
Yeah,
as
that
well.
was
I like it was done.
nice. Finally confirm. Okay, just a little bit of damage. Back off. You're trying to avoid that.
It confirms. Lovely.
A lot of good throw pressure by Lily too. None of it matters. VT2 is activated.
That's on both sides there. You see the forward medium punch from Lily. That time, fitting it on block, but no challenge from Fassa. Okay. The X Fireball.
Nice.
And those EX Fireballs now. Oh, walk up V-Trigger 2. Hello. Oh, the shoulder instead of head.
Alright.
There's the X headbutt.
Yo. The walk forward VT2 and then the wake up EX headbutt, no fear.
Save with your back, save with your chest, all of your upper body. Put it all into it. Fassa getting the first round. Forward. Activate. Well done.
Yeah, and the momentum shift though. Now Lily might be kind of afraid to kind of walk forward and do those kind of things. Ooh.
Yeah, that's why people don't like walking forward.
Yeah, you ain't blocking if you're walking forward.
And now it's been a great change from just as I was saying that Lily has a chance there, but unfortunately got a forward medium punch after that.
Wow, again through the fireball EX headbutt. Okay.
Buffered in the EX legs, and the EX legs made a difference with no dash.
That's okay. We got the corner anyways.
Kind of worked out better. Right?
Yeah.
Sweet whisk, but this
dude,
one, the core kick doesn't.
dude, so much damage. Yep, good bait.
Oh, but the punish! There was a hiccup and Asa didn't get the punish. Can I get an extra like 8 or 9 frames? Oh!
And then the shimmy, the walk up shimmy. No, you hate to see it.
Gary said, "Don't let me go. Don't let me go. Lily, don't let me go."
Oh wow, maybe that's trying to fight his way out now.
It's match point for Lily. We talked about how well Fasa played in those that first round, but the break.
Okay,
we have activated. Checking the walk
This
forward.
is why walking forward is gonna be so dangerous.
And they counter hit as well. Not just the confidence to walk forward, you also have to time it perfectly as well, or else you can get interrupted. That was a risky jump.
I like the jump back jab just to kind of keep it.
Oh, let's go! Could be it! Yo. What? What's the words? What's the words? I want to see it. Put it in the chat. Neutral, overrated, ages, outdated. Long have we awaited the trigger 2 activated. Look at somebody. Just do it. Next time you get a chance, just sit down next to somebody, pick your V trigger 2, and then look at them. Try to fist bump, try to shake your hand at the beginning of the match. No. Establish dominance. Asa evening it up now. 1-1. I could definitely see these two playing the first 10. I could be down for that. Oh, that could be very fun.
Yeah, definitely more advantage.
And unfortunately, Lily didn't have the meter to get the punish. Oh, that's
big
punish. So V-trigger punish too. Full corner
Full
carry.
corner carry, yeah.
Charge it up again.
Yeah, there's still one more use of it too.
We haven't seen Fasa overextend trying to get it, but this time does, and it works out. Catches Lily trying to jump out.
Trying to work for that activation.
Confirmation builds some meters power bomb. Fasa on match point. So Rob, beat you in the long set. I'll get you in the run back in the Saltmine tournament.
It ain't over though. It ain't over. Lily has been. It feels like the beginning of the round have been starting in the left side of the corner. But when those red bars are glowing, you don't know what's gonna happen next.
It's been a check there from Fasa. And I like that Lily hasn't given up on that, right? Just because you got checked once, when you earn those situations, you still have to put pressure on.
Exactly. The throw game by Lily has been very strong and very scary.
Fireball here. That's a dangerous choice too as well. Lily sitting on full critical art. Chun can very easily beat fireballs with that critical art. She do have to be in range.
Another walk forward throw. Nice.
Fireball.
Beautiful. Yeah, like she's won so many like rounds by just walk forward throw and walk forward shimmy. So like, oh no, this is bad.
Throw a little early, I think, off the jump in.
Yeah. So much meter on half the side.
Oh, you cannot feel comfortable jumping against Urian with V skill and V trigger 2 both activated. Could just very well win this. Just needs one of these to land, but
yo, the forward medium punch. Barely, narrowly escaping death because that big chop was coming down.
And that's what Fasa needed, right? Any of those heavy buttons in the V-Trigger 2 for the super follow-up would have gotten that set. But now we're on final round.
Charge Pierce in the tackle. Nice little bit of chip.
Fasa's held on to this meter as well as a half full critical art this entire round. And just as soon as I say it.
I mean, it's pretty good use. Pushes the corner, maybe get a hit out of it. If not, it's cool too.
Yeah, we stay safe.
Build some B meter as well with that beat chill.
Great dash choice there from Fasa. Gets under the jump in and flips the corner. Starts this all over again. Oh, beautiful. There, what's that punish?
Right, that is 0. No challenge. Oh, big punish. Big punish.
A lot of damage here.
Okay. What a risk. I like it.
But now Lily again down on meter. Nothing here except V-Trigger.
V-Trigger is still enough. It's enough.
Yeah, anything in activation would be a great situation for Lily. There's how she can kick the classic.
Because this can snowball real fast.
Oh, you got caught out! You thought! You can walk forward and hit a button. Again, no, you will not. With 27 seconds left, once again, we refrain. Neutral is overrated. You walk forward, no. Agents is outdated. We have waited. V-Trigger 2 activated.
Yeah, it's
Crush, destroy, kill.
It's go time.
Crush, destroy, kill.
your third strike here. But yeah, what a set. Lily just trying to be that really methodical, picking the spots, and then fast. Also was picking great spots though too.
Pastor said, I see the spot.
Yeah.
I will take this spot.
Yeah.
You are currently in this spot. I need you to move. Because you don't have enough back to be in the spot that I have picked. Well played on both sides, but ultimately
that was a very good set to watch. As a spectator, but as a competitor.
Oh no, it would have hurt so bad if my Stan Fierce just got armored in the death.
No, no. Put that.
So you telling me I picked up Street Fighter 5? I've been playing this game for 5 years, and you just gonna focus through my Fierce again? Like I'm back to playing Street Fighter 4?
It's a big damage.
Is my priority a joke to you? Well done there from Fasa, and that was
That was losers.
That was losers. That was a qualify for top 8 loser side. So a strong showing from Lily, but unfortunately cut short there at 9th place as Fasa will make their way into loser side top 8.
Just showing how strong of a V-Trigger 2 has been. Like, yeah. I mean, when I first saw like people using it, I was like, but the mirrors though.
Yeah. So yes, we are here. As we mentioned, this is the first ranking tournament of season 10, the 10th. Anniversary isn't the right word. That's for years, and it hasn't been 10 years of Street Fighter 5. Although this last year plus this year might feel like 10 years.
10th iteration.
But yeah, the 10th season, 10th iteration of the Saltmine League, extended ranking season. Here, 11 open tournaments, as you can see. Each one supported by a Matcherino pot bonus. So if you go ahead and check that exclamation mark Matcherino, catch that link towards the Matcherino with promo code SALTS10T1 and add a free 50 cents into the pot. Support these players who are entertaining us all, whether it's early in the morning here on the West Coast, over in the afternoon for you in Europe, wherever you are on this planet. We're all here enjoying some tremendous Street Fighter 5 action from the European continent. Unfortunate the way things look, it may be quite a while until we're able to enjoy offline play, but I gotta say it is a joy and an honor to be here sharing this moment with you all, watching some incredible Street Fighter.
I'm having a great time watching these amazing sets. A lot of these sets have been down to the wire too. So many 2-1s, just showing how like close the skill gap is and how like high level all these players have become.
Yeah, it's definitely been. You see, the steel has been sharpening the steel. Shout outs to the EU scene. We know people work hard all across the various countries and represent well for the scene. Now we are here in another cutoff match. This is another qualifier for top 8. So these are matches of distinction here as Link XLO goes up against Lowhigh. Lowhigh, who was able to eliminate Muscle Noob to get this point. Link XLO fell to Crimson and the top 8 qualifying match. They had winners, so
yeah, gonna see a Buki again.
Unfortunately, Lowhigh committing some sacrilege here using V-Trigger 1, but it's okay. I heard that V-Trigger 1 for Urian is actually not bad.
Not that bad. No, it's not that bad.
The other V-Trigger is actually surprisingly good.
Big chop. Okay, VT2 on deck with a Buki. Any little hit, any whip punish is gonna turn into a mix of a big damage.
There it is.
We're gonna get mixed.
Ooh, caught. EX. They're not gonna stun, but it basically puts it close here. So now the stun will kill.
Nice, good attack.
When the backdash caught, and Low High didn't activate either, so that was good patience. There's the activation from Low High, and this should kill. Yeah. No, you'll get over the scaling. That Ibuki health. Oh, look at that.
Believe me, I know about Ibuki health.
How many hits are still left on that? Oh, just one? Okay, still.
Poor Ibuki.
Huh?
Fight.
For who?
Bring back 950, please. Great usage out of that crouch medium kick. What a great pussy button. And the fear assist. Nope. Sit back down there.
Big solo not getting that target combo to land.
Okay.
Trying to chase the knee drop, but Low High is the Urians have all used that knee drop really well to escape corner and save meter as well.
Yeah, and the spacing. Spacing was really good. Alright, set up, overhead.
Did you call that? Did you know?
I mean, that's what I assumed. It's first layer. First layer overhead.
Okay. With the reset here.
Okay. Oh, not gonna. Oh wait, what? The hitbox? The hitbox?
Why?
I didn't think the hitbox was that big in the back.
Urian wins.
Yo, I didn't think I was gonna catch them. You thought taking the throw would have saved you. That's the less damage option, right? Not you. The throw is supposed to do less damage, right?
You get to embrace death. That's what your choice was.
It's go time.
My goodness. Oh my goodness. What a, and you know what? You got to show props to Low High, who one was confirming the V trigger extremely well, wasn't wasting activations or opportunities, and then to set up the back throw to kill.
Oh yeah, no, that with that setup, yeah, no, it was.
Goodness.
Are we gonna see the Nikali?
It's just hard. I'm sorry, y'all. It's just hard to watch somebody's life get deleted so casually.
But the setup from Low High, like the first two games at the beginning, like to set everything up for that final moment.
Yeah, it all builds off of the crouch medium kick you mentioned earlier, right? You have to.
Round one.
You have to play smart in order to have that kind of a situation. But,
Alright, so we are gonna see a switch, maybe a little bit more familiarity in this matchup, a little bit more comfortable.
how do you beat a gorilla? You go get a sheep. You get a sheep, man.
She,
Let's see, Link excelling now.
he's looking way more comfortable.
Yeah, well, obviously your fireball's not a limited resource here as Nikali, right? You can use that more.
Yeah, you can combat that kind of like Low High is actually playing that a little bit slower, so maybe kind of speed things up now that there's a minefield below you.
There, the headbutt to catch the neutral jump. And Low High with a charge. Outstanding medium punch in the headbutt. Yo, Low High, come here.
No, this is a Urian expert.
Medium kick champ there, didn't get the activation. Now,
Oh wow,
there, yeah.
But any low forward and activation by either of them is going to be big damage.
I like the jump there, trying to call out the EX headbutt.
Going to force that situation. What patience.
And you have to be patient there, right? Because you have to respect Nikali's EXDP, but you also have the 3-frame jab.
Yeah.
So there's a lot going on there if you're trying to rush Nikali down in that situation.
Patience by both of them because they're. Nope, throwing a tantrum. No, I don't want you. No, go over there.
Bad buttons, bad buttons, bad buttons. Get away from me. I just think it's tried not to overcommit and has done well so far in the switch.
Yeah, just kind of throwing all those V skills, building a lot of V meter. You see, it almost has V trigger.
Yeah, that could have gone
V trigger on deck.
EX activate or EX from Link Intel. Okay. Spinning guard, stand plus.
Okay.
Oh, but unfortunately didn't get the DP. Didn't come out at all. It was crouch pierce, so that actually worked out for Link Intel.
Oh, headbutt in, swing in there.
No, it didn't come out.
Because yeah. Wow, just do it. Yeah, because the mirror, if you would have put it behind, it might have gone off screen, so it wouldn't have comboed. So he chose the safer option with the close mirror.
And then he said, "Don't touch my hair. You cannot pet the sheep. Don't touch the sheep. You didn't pay money for the petting zoo. Get out of here." And as looks like we're getting some word here for both players, and I think I noticed that in between the mirrors there was a situation where they both looked very uneven, which was uncharacteristic of both of them. So it looks like we are unfortunately dealing with some connection.
Hard to confirm. I mean, it is online. CFN isn't like the best.
No,
there's very many issues with it, but
yeah, no, we're not playing Skullgirls. We are not in the best of connections, but both players gonna try to play it out.
Yeah, still doing their best, and it's still, I mean, they're still making it look very, very good. Crouch Fierce.
They're able to find the spin roundhouse activation, trying to bait out more EX headbutts. The low high has made it has mixed up between EX headbutts and meterless headbutts, just blocking, moving around. Get the setup here, and this is a chip setup now for low high.
Yeah, wow, chose not to spend any meter.
Rough. Now we see low high now on match point. Block on the EX. No.
Yeah,
and
that's where the connection comes into play. It's hard to see these drop kicks.
Because even if you do see them now, you can't second guess your execution. So you have to commit to a choice, right? Either I'm gonna go for this or I'm gonna let it go. So
if you get caught in between, but
speaking of, just like that. Ooh, nice. And then the medium, and then the command grab.
Okay, headbutt.
There's a headbutt, and now V-Trigger on deck here, and low high gets a back throw.
Yeah. Missing these anti-air opportunities.
EX headbutt does land here. Another EX!
Alright, Aegis.
Delayed Aegis to catch the butt?
Oh my.
Wait, what? Low high. I need you in chat right now to explain that to me. Did you just do delayed V-Trigger activation? Was that all set up?
To catch a button.
That's really real?
Meaty mirrors. Meaty mirrors.
That's word, huh? Wow. Shout outs to LinkXLO for trying to fight through it. Yeah. Unfortunately, we know we can't have ideal conditions all the time, and when situations like that happen, one person unfortunately has a frustrating defeat to walk away from.
Yeah,
but
I mean, it's the online era, especially with a very finicky, like, CFN.
Yeah. COVID sucks worse than CFN, but CFN is always trying to.
Yeah, CFN are always trying to bring us down.
I always say this is like CFN does things that nobody talks about, right? You can use the replay system. You can like the part of the reason why I feel like it sucks is because it's literally saving every single match that happens all the time.
All the inputs, all the matches. Yeah.
Right. Like it's just like I have to have a frame by frame perfect recollection of every single set that has ever played online.
Maybe that was too big a venture for them.
Yeah, it makes me wonder if those two things are related, because what CFN is good at in regards to that, it is not great. It might save your inputs after the fact, but while you're playing the match, not always very good for showing them and getting them out. But
yeah,
we see now
another top 8 qualifying match.
Frankman here. We're showing Manat, and I would expect to see Manat against Sagat, right? Fireball characters don't like having their fireballs reflected back at them.
No, generally not.
And we have not seen Oz.
No, we haven't. Not on stream, no. Yeah. Okay. Akuma Manat.
That's a hell of a fake out. Sagat, okay, I can manage Akuma. Oh no.
Fight.
Alright.
Still there. Reichman's gonna stay with Manat. The rules are similar.
Yep. Wow, what control. And then that's set up.
We've been
that
clipped.
Dirty.
We've been clipped. It's another one. It's another Reichman's classic. Which way do I block?
Nice.
The spear coming back.
I don't know if it's on our end, on their end.
Yeah, that could be spectator jitter.
I hope it's just a spectator jitter. Ouch. Akuma look like he can't do anything right now, but never mind.
Oh, what's that?
Yep. Alright, hard knockdown.
What's that? Lose,
no DP.
Lose
Your universal sucks. What's gonna happen?
What's that? Lose 80% of the round. Oh! Big scoops. Reichman said, give me one. One scoop, please. Yes, with extra sunflower on top. Thank you.
Yeah. Like, air fireball and V trigger by Kuma is strong, but it's not infallible. There's a lot of gaps in between it that you can put something in.
And that's the mark of a strong player, right? You take a strong option, you find a counter for it with the character that you have, and you stay ready. So now these heavy fireball or these heavy orb tosses from Reichman.
They've been working out. They've been negating fireballs, and they've been also like catching them on the way forward and back. But this is where Minot is going to struggle.
Walk back.
And there was a chance for Reichman to escape with the stand medium kick and an EX fireball. They could have jumped out, but it wasn't ready.
Yeah, if you don't catch it at that instant moment, it is going to be plus afterwards.
Yeah, or you're going to get cut by a jump late.
To beat the returning hitbox.
Wow.
Quick thinking there from Oz. Was managed to match up pretty well. You know, you're not going to look good when you're fighting Minot. You know what I mean? Like, you have to...
No, okay. I don't...
I think that was another...
Okay. I don't know if one...
The activation. Oh, that V reversal is very unsafe, but a light punish literally from Oz means Reichman's able to escape.
We still have a lot of meter
With that back side. Now you have to start all over again, though. It's a much different proposition. Careful.
You gotta be careful of the demon.
Proper respect. Reichman said, no, I don't think I want you that close. No, you stay about yay far. I'm not wearing a mask on everything but her face.
Speed is not for your
2 meters.
Yeah, 2 meters?
2 meters.
Like, wait, I need conversions.
We got those. We convert.
Round
Man's
one.
like Reichman. 2 meters apart, please. Form an orderly queue. 2 meters apart. Okay.
Big pressure.
Round out to 10th here, but I was switching it up there to get the dive kick. So now trying to change up the anti-air timing.
Beautiful.
But this is what can't happen when you're fighting Minot.
Another overhead after is it gonna hit?
We got to wait. Yeah, but this is what you can't do against Minot. You can't get impatient. You can't get caught crouching, but you can't be standing up. This is the problem when you get pinned between the orb.
Yeah, and Reichman's just making it look really easy right now.
And it's not. It's really not easy to do that with Minot. Trust us, we've tried. You ever tried to get platinum with Minot? Surprisingly difficult. Can't wait to try to make it done. Anyway, Reichman, match point.
Oh, wow. Demon flip. Okay, walk. Yeah. Okay, oh, one of the best specials in the game. EX air fireball.
Oh.
Nice, alright.
The shimmies have been on point for Oz.
Yeah, it's just S as you're saying, yeah?
Another one. Proper.
Final round.
And it's really what you have to see out of Oz, right? You've got to muck things up, but you also have to manage your health. You can't get caught between the orbs.
Especially with the Kuma, not a lot of mistakes can be made.
Oh, jabbing a super here. So this is going to give the screen back to Reichman. Great damage here.
Yeah, it's good space. No, it's good space. You want to Kuma away from me.
And it didn't give Oz V trigger yet. You don't need it.
Yeah, you don't need V trigger right now. Alright, now I got it. Now you can port the issue.
But trade, so that's not going to be an activation. Instead, Reichman will get the chance. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Confirmed, but still gets
confirmed, but all the defensive orbs, you love to see it.
Catch both characters now able to use projectiles to protect themselves. What game am I watching? Orbs flying to the ground, stuff at the top. Who said Street Fighter? No, we play Guilty Gear now. Oh my goodness. Just like that, Oz able to do the work, right? It was a really rough first round of, Reichman was looking great, but
Round one.
that commitment to spinning the meter come back to bite them at the end because you can't EX through those air fireballs without the meter, and so Oz was able to use those air fireballs to get pressure. And now
it's looking all Oz right now.
got the anti-air, now proper punishes with the meaties. Okay, good damage here.
Very good damage. Yeah, and Minot's in a very precarious spot, but like we're lighting the way. We're getting out of the corner.
Oh, I didn't want to get put in the corner.
Alright, you want to see a reset, or are we just going to try to get the damage?
Oh,
there was it. There was reset. What a tag. Alright, Oz just kind of retreat. Yo.
There's the work there with Bregman is showing now. With meter, Oz cannot rely on those air options. So in V trigger now, Oz is gonna have to. Oh no, got caught.
The back dash.
Let's it back.
Alright, now this is definitely in Manav's favor.
Well, maybe, but with V trigger, it's a little different, right? Still got a couple options. You can't reflect that EX air fireball. Run away and the cross on top too. Akuma can, Ryu can't. Air fireball set up to air Tatsu.
Round ending. Concept Tatsu by Akuma.
Not this game.
Yeah, right? Street Fighter 1. Oh, okay. Yep, parrying right through it. Building a little bit of engage.
Oz now finding themselves on match point. They'll get 2 of those.
Yeah, but nice. The back throw. Setting up. I'm not going over there. Oh, wait. Just above.
I hate both of these moves. I like watching it. It's fun to watch, but I'm not gonna lie, I hate it.
Okay, is that gonna catch? Oh, that could have juggled.
Oh no. Like needs help. And like Rabbit needs help. 6 orbs arrive to help you protect you from the Akuma.
All those little buddies protecting.
Final round. Fight.
We're seeing a little bit. I was about to say it's seeing a little bit impatient by Oz, but that was just bait. We got the EX Demon Flip on deck.
Take that red fireball, put it right back. Right now, has stabilized a little bit.
Oh, a little bit too far for Sammy D to connect.
Nice EX again.
We still ready. We've seen that so many times before. Caught flinching.
Bregman has teched a lot too, so I was expecting that for heavy punch eventually, but that actually was caught in neutral, and now V-Trigger gonna activate!
What?
Okay, the call out.
Alright, and then got caught again. Big damage.
Bregman needs one more clean hit to get it. There was the shimmy attempt. Instead, the EX Fireball to activate. Right. Hard knockdown.
Go. Oh! Yo, that's dead. Oh no. Oh no, overhead!
Overhead catches. It didn't kill it. It wasn't a counter hit, so there wasn't any extra damage, but the overhead afterwards.
What a nail bite. I thought it was gonna counter hit. What? But I can't believe it. But Akuma with how many times he got scooped before?
And those overheads.
That's all those. I think every overhead landed. Every overhead.
All the ones that mattered.
Yeah.
I was trying to think back. I feel like maybe there were a couple that you were maybe out of range. They were able to backdash or get out or something like that. But the ones that were in those pin situations, right? The clutch overheads.
Yeah.
All working out there for Reichman. They'll move on into winner's side. Or not winner's side. Can't get back to winner's side, but they will move on into
the composure though.
The top 8.
To keep the jump in mind.
Hey, Eli, you made a mistake.
What you talking about? When?
You're fired.
Ah! Shout out to Oz though with a tough run. That was actually the 3rd straight 2-1 set for Oz. And I tell you, as a competitor, that is actually stressful.
I mean, when it goes down to down to the wire, that was any kind of hit will kill situation for both of them.
Yeah. Tough run there. Hate to see it in there for Oz, as with all the competitors.
Still a great set though. I mean, like you said, it's not gonna be easy.
No.
Like, you're gonna look, especially like a very strong Manat like Reichman, you're going to look awkward and you're going to look dumb sometimes just trying to get in.
Yeah, true. You don't really have a choice.
You don't feel good about it, but you have to. It must be done.
No, Manat is here to look pretty, not you. That's the rules. All right, so now we're gonna have Vowing going up against Soundboy. This will be our last top 8 qualifier for loser side. Vowing on Laura, Soundboy on Cody. So we're gonna see.
I wonder what B skill Soundboy's gonna choose.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what Vowing chooses to do, because this matchup can absolutely suck for Cody.
Yeah.
It can be really bad.
Having no 3-frame against Laura can be bad day.
And you don't want to.
Okay, it is V skill 2. Okay, I was wondering.
That'll work for certain situations on, I think you can get out of the way of the meaties. You can navigate fireballs much
Fireball
better.
Traps, yeah.
But like you said, without a 3-frame, Laura doesn't need those as much to put pressure on. Her buttons are also really strong. She can fight that, puts the game well with Cody.
Got the Bonita outfit on deck. Yeah, all those stand short buffers.
Yeah.
Kind of both stand short, just stand short fight. Oh, big house.
Stand roundhouse that lands. Soundboy have been charging Zonk long enough to get level 2, so it's a good start here for Soundboy.
Yeah.
Great way to dissipate the fireball. Especially if you have a life lead, you take that trade all day. Zonk with the EX. Gotta respect that.
Another EX Zonk.
We're steadily now getting closer though to Vowing having V trigger and Soundboy using their meters here.
But 3 bars from Laura won't be a problem if Vowing gets a chance to activate.
Yep. And I like the backdash there from Soundboy. Try to respect that, but gets swept anyway. Overhead lands. Here we go.
I guess.
Okay, Universal, and it catches. The Vowing loses the pressure, has to start over, which is not a problem because Laura doesn't lose V trigger for throwing these fireballs.
Right, get that level 2 real quick. Oh, the stand short buffer finally landed.
There's
the sway through the fireball. There is a gap in between stand fierce and the EX fireball.
Not every character has a great answer to it, but you see Cody's wasn't strong enough.
Yeah, I was expecting a fireball trap. Oh, the stand strong turned into a thunder trap. Okay, and here comes Soundboy. Stun is up. Feeling very confident coming in this round.
Look at the damage off the stand medium kick.
Off a bar plus frames. No, what are you doing? My turn.
One more to stun. Wing text. More plus frames. More positivity. No, you can't dash up.
Gotcha.
You can't do that. Stay away from me now. Gotta stay in your corner now. Cody paid a lot of money for this damage. And stay in the VIP here.
Didn't even get a chance to activate.
Well, you love to see it if you're
if you're fighting Laura, yeah, you definitely want to see her on the ground with all those 3 bars.
Yeah, if you're a Soundboy fan, you love to see it. Keep those meters away from me. But Vowing had a couple opportunities. We've seen Vowing playing the neutral, looking for those buffers.
It's not bad, but Soundboy has an answer. It seems Soundboy has an answer for like most of Laura's pressure, and also Soundboy's pressure. Yeah, I mean, look, like there you go.
And that's
answers on the fireballs.
And that's really hard too as a Laura player when the fireballs get checked. It can definitely disrupt your rhythm.
Yeah, you see Vowing getting a little bit more anxious.
Good first command grab.
When all that anxiety goes away once you land it, that's when it's good.
I like the V skill back. I like the V skill back, right, to respect the crime sway, but then the EX on the level 2 and now plus frames.
Kind of back that. Okay.
I wanted for the activation.
Right. Smart.
Oh, the pipe missed space, so it doesn't hit the fireball.
Wait.
Trade. Soundboy on point.
I think that even with if they absorbed the hit, they would have died.
Yeah, but I think they would have gotten into the animation if it had touched. Soundboy on match point. We talked about how this matchup can be very bad for Cody, but Soundboy has shown answers to all of those. You see trading with the fireballs, and that's negating so much pressure, keeping him safe from a lot of the things that Laura wants to do, interrupting the forward medium or forward heavy punch.
Yeah, Soundboy, I was about to say Soundboy is doing a really good job at disrupting Vowing's rhythm, but something actually came through. Now it's all Laura.
Oh, the check.
Wow, the dash forward command grab got checked.
He is -3 after the dash up on command grab. You can't challenge that.
Yeah, I like the viewer. Yep.
Oh, no low forward confirmed.
Nice.
Put the whip
punish.
Put the sword back.
Alright, we are gonna see some more rounds. This one I want to see. I want to see more games. I want another 2-1, please. Nice, confirmed. Oh, okay. Missed the sway that time.
The crouch fierce calls out the backdash, but it was a crouch fierce, not stand fierce.
He got thrown. You hate to see it. Alright, like that wasn't 0 though.
Yeah, missed the timing on it. Now plus frames here from Soundboy. Backdash.
Backdashing. Nah, don't want to be anywhere near that fight.
And that's why. This is why. This is why we don't want to be over here.
Home run.
With his trusty.
But the rock. Alright, no activation?
And no punish either. Soundboy didn't believe it.
Oh, the rock protect again?
Oh! And it's a home run. Soundboy.
No.
Cody wins.
Wow. The great sense of pace there from Soundboy, able to quickly react to some of these scramble situations. You saw the pipe swing in the rock there to protect the ground and the air. The rock, the pet rock.
Yeah, even before that, like Soundboy's basing was really spot on to like disrupt any kind of like fireball pressure. And once the fireball pressure gets negated, Laura seems more uncomfortable. You saw more dashes, more walking into Cody's like big like stand medium kick, crouch strong buttons, and
I really want to play some, but that looked like a lot of not fun, which is fun.
No, it looked like fun. Yeah, and like interrupting the fake pressure that Sand Pearson against Fireball. Very superb matchup knowledge by Soundboy.
Tough set there for Valwing, who clearly had some good ideas. We saw the buffer zone stand line kicks, crush medium kicks, trying to get the light bolts. We saw one meaty light bolt attempt that wasn't there, but there wasn't a lot of opportunity. Soundboy did so well to navigate that pressure.
Yeah. I mean, there was a couple. There was one after command grab. They dash up, command grabbed again to try to get the kill.
And that got interrupted.
Yeah.
So excellently played there from Soundboy, able to fend off Valwing and take that last.
Still a good showing by Valwing. Ninth place, not what you want to see, obviously, but did make a really good run.
Look out for it.
Yeah. Check out. Yeah, I mean. What was
that from? From losers
round three. Yeah.
Great run from Valwing, but unfortunately we'll come just short of top 8 as we now move back into the winner's side. We are in winner semifinals matches here.
And if you have a moment, please check out the match arena. The link is in the chat. Just you can add a 50 cents to the prize pool with the code SALT10T1. Please support our players. There's so many good matches today. So many good matches.
Everyone in this top 8 will receive points towards the ranking for season 10 of the Saltmine League.
And this is the Saltmine League Classic. Lord Problem X versus Bolt Strike.
Yep. Yeah, all of this top 4 winners. The last 4 players in winners bracket all exactly expected to be here. Literally expected to be here based on the seeding. So we'll see if it holds to chalk after the rounds commence. But people having no problem doing well here as we see Problem going up against Bolt Strike. Man like Bolt Strike really says, I'm going to fight a Saltmine champion with Vega. That's really a decision that Bolt Strike makes. Like, there is a world where Bolt Strike pays money, travels, like gets on a plane to sit down in a game with Akuma and Laura, Yuri, and Manat, and it's like, I'm going to pick Vega. And then I'm going to win.
Right, I'm going to win with Vega.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Shout outs to Bolt Strike here, but it's Bolt Strike versus Problem X. No favoritism. You got to do what you got to do as Vega versus Vega.
Yeah, definitely familiar with each other. The patience to start off. Both know how dangerous the other can be.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah. Tons of experience for these two over.
Yeah.
Maybe, honestly, I don't know how long they've both been in the scene, but I wouldn't be surprised if there might actually be 10 years of experience between the two.
Yeah.
Over the course of Street Fighter 5 and 4.
You see, yo. Because Problem usually starts with the first layer with the stand like this, where you saw Psycho Action, the Psycho Axe, the Psycho Axe, and then nothing.
Somebody please. My man swinging heavy and all of these sluts. And Bolt Strike knows you can interrupt it, but it's the question, right? We've seen Problem in earlier matches has no problem layering in those stand light kicks. You don't want to give up free health, but you're getting worn down all the same. It's why it's so valuable to stay in the middle of the screen to prevent those problems from building up. Ooh, okay. Okay. Let's see the potential there.
Yeah. Okay. Go chips.
Oh, but that doesn't do it.
Alright, my turn. Alright. Oh, the crouch jab anti-air. You hate to see it. Okay. Alright. Kind of protecting the space.
They're trying to manage the activation.
I like it. You have a lot of health to take a throw. The safest option. Alright, we out?
That's why we'll be punished. And a good damage and a hard knockdown, so probably gets right back in. Doesn't have a meter here, so let's follow up. Yeah, it's not gonna be great.
Yeah, but now this is such a good advantage for Bolt Strike. No meter on Problem X's side. Lots of meter for Bolt Strike, and now can just kind of chip away with the claw. That's a walk speed. Fast ass walk speed.
I'm out.
Trying to catch you. You too slow.
Good spacing here. We saw Bolt Strike use some really good spacing here. Now they're almost running out of time, but there's still 11 seconds. So this is a now.
Yeah, no, and command grab is still on deck. Oh, this is really good for Problem. Just nice, safe, meaty. Because if that was a tech, you just down back. Yeah, down back, take a throw. You're gonna time him out.
Everybody loves anti-air crouch jab into throw pressure.
Oh, everyone, yeah, into stand roundhouse or throw. Yeah, it makes sense, right? Yeah.
Hey, chat, careful now with don't faster, don't. I love that meme so much.
Round 1.
Oh, I wasn't able to do that. Why did the game end? Why did the game end? Anyway, on to game number 2. Problem X.
Anti-air.
Bolt Strike.
Skill away. Oh, getting caught. Hell attack.
Problem X on form here in a Bolt Strike.
Dash up command grab, flipping the screen.
Enough thinking. I thought too much. I must act.
Hey, sometimes you have to. I mean, +1.
He's skilled. Oh, okay. Okay, cycle action.
Yeah.
And the problem for Vega is right because the I was gonna say because Vega can't veer reversal forward, only backwards. Your veer reversal doesn't actually help alleviate that pressure, like the strike characters can, and even most escape veer reversals at least go away from Bison.
You have to stay in the corner. Oh, the rose missed. Oh, why the? I don't know how you Vega players do it.
I mean, I guess it just takes solace in being pretty. Can't have.
Oh, what was that? Scene in front? Okay, get some good plus frames.
Bolt Strike again.
Oh, Problem is smelling blood? Going in again?
Oh, that slide attempt. I'm surprised it didn't low profile. Maybe mistimed. Maybe the spacing was incorrect. Regardless, Problem got the hit and then confirmed.
I think Problem just did it so low to the ground. They saw like the slide and just waited.
Now, this is match point. This is all 2 out of 3. Oh, those 3 jabs.
No, Problem looking immaculate right now. Definitely an uphill battle for Bolt Strike. Okay, good trades for Bolt Strike, pushing the corner. Okay.
Doesn't punish the dash, but does keep Problem X at bay here.
Oh, caught, switching. Nice. Unfortunately, is waiting for all those V skills.
Unfortunately, was out of range for the slide to follow up, but still solid damage. And this round, much more like what we would expect out of both of them, I would say, right? Bolt Strike doing a much better job here to keep Problem at bay. Problem looking for the spot. Doesn't have V-Trigger quite yet, but will be fully stocked.
Yeah, there's so much meter on both sides.
Yeah, so there's a lot left to do in this round for both players.
Okay. No, not far enough.
Medium kick catches the EX, and this is a great looking round here. But Bolt Strike, as soon as I say that!
That was beautiful.
Problem finds the open window, and here we go.
And the chip.
Get out. Well, one, Bolt Strike doesn't need to do it, right?
The dash, you could have dashed.
Oh my god, is that gonna whip?
Yo, what?
But the challenge, not plus after the blast, not the light blast.
Light blast. Oh
my goodness.
Things are indeed happening.
Alright, we're just gonna pretend Bolt Strike got the chip. Things did get really scary there for a second. And now Bolt Strike just in the corner, having to find a way out. That's all.
Nice counter hit.
Big interruption.
Alright, no anti-air. We out on another dash command grab.
Where
No,
Bullstrike
that's big.
has shown aggression, as we see there on the jump in, there's actually been some good success, right? And another EX hit.
Alright, good. Oh, that was stun. That's gonna kill. Yeah, that's dead.
Vega not lacking for damage off of stun combos or jump ins,
Definitely not.
for sure.
Vega wins.
But I was gonna say where Bullstrike has found the confidence to be very aggressive, it's actually worked pretty well over the course of this set, right?
Yeah,
So
definitely. Bullstrike is definitely picking those spots. A lot of mixing in the slices, the slow play with the claw, and then picking the spots to actually just go in either by jump or dash or walk forward button.
oh, and now Problem missing there
Overextended
on
a little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Fortunately for Problem, gets back on there.
Some buffers are so on point though.
Good interruption. Tried to take space there, or tried to steal frames, get the short into a medium or heavy blast. Either way, interruptible. Now Bullstrike has so much time and a life to play with. There's
V-skill out.
nothing Bias can be threatened with the Hell Stomp if that V-skill 2 comes out from Vega. From Claw.
Okay, fun to activate. Get some close frames. But yeah, just pushing it in the corner a little bit more.
Oh wow.
Wow, just to escape, but got a nice catch.
Well worth it. And now that V reversal for Bullstrike much more useful as long as it's back into the wall. Oh, good anti-air on the crouch first.
Wow, went for the overhead too. Didn't quite reach. Yeah, Bullstrike is just now gonna play nice and safe.
And from a match point for Problem X now reversed here, Bullstrike now sitting on match point.
Right? It looked so oppressive the first game with Problem, but I mean,
It's the time it takes, right? That adaptation.
as we've been seeing time and time again from them, adapting mid-round, mid-match. It's not over yet by any means.
But you can see now Problem X showing here with winner side at stake. Now Problem starting to slow this down a lot, and Bullstrike willing to do that in order to preserve the opportunity as the jump short actually catches the crouching fierce. This is why Bisons do crouching live punch. Hurts my heart to see it. Anyway.
Big jump in though.
The chase. Oh my god.
That was a big crush in the stun.
Psycho Axe, I'm here.
Blast. Yo, the roundhouse got thrown, and then okay, we got a mix-up incoming. Going behind, what a block.
The cross up block.
On the delay.
You hit a button?
Yo, alright. Alright, command grab on deck. I like it. Patience from both of them.
You know, I think Bullstrike is better than me because I definitely put a command grab there and I probably would have smelled my anticipation. Anyway.
This is going down to the final round.
Final round.
Lost a meter on Bullstrike side.
It was a very slow round last time here, but now we see that again, Bullstrike able to jump in. And Problem has had some issue now anti-airing in these last couple of rounds, right?
Yeah.
The first game, it was very clean. We saw the jump medium, we saw crouching light punches. Now, not happening as well for Problem.
Bullstrike is just finding great spots. Catching Problem off guard. But, like, nope. Put that back. Oh, okay. Yeah, the meaty, good delay. I like that a lot because he's getting in whether you like it or not.
Bullstrike now will have full meters, but they get this. Oh, that's a big punish!
That's a huge punish.
Now, Bullstrike will be able to get out of the corner.
No. Alright, command grab on deck. Got low. Dash command grab. Alright,
One more actually will do it.
Wake up, yes!
The chase again! Psycho Axe.
Okay. Oh god, I like it. Just getting out. Okay, jump in again.
The low
Yo,
Problem
the
with the
lock.
tech. Oh my god!
Oh my god! The Scarlet Tear. Wait, what? It's Sky High Claw, whatever it's called.
Sky High
Sky High Claw.
Vega wins.
Goofy ass move.
One of the many moves given to Vega
Yo,
for good reason.
it's fast, projectile invul, catches you off guard.
We call it in Europe. We call it the unblockable move because no one is blocking it ever.
No one can stop the Sky High Claw. Bullstrike able to take down Problem in the last round. Moves on to winners finals.
Winners finals, yeah. What a match.
Too close. So it's one of many in the long storied history for two great players. Winner stays on. One of the top dojos, probably in the world, with all the warlords you got around there. But nevertheless, it's each player for themselves here in this top 8. We move on to our next winner side match between Mr. Crimson and Hurricane.
I wonder who Hurricane's gonna, or not Hurricane, Crimson's gonna pick.
Yeah, right. Well, these two have had, man, how many times? Hurricane, don't play with him. Don't
Yeah, but no, you don't want to be Bonita. You don't want to be Bonita against Cammy. Bonita can't be. Ugh.
No, but that's Hurricane who's got Laura.
Wait, Hurricane got Laura.
That's what I'm saying. Hurricane don't be mean. Don't tease me, man.
Is he? You can play some Laura. I want to check that out. I want to peep that out.
Man, like Hurricane's got good taste. You know? Picks tracksuit Cammy. Looks pretty. Tracksuit 2 Laura is not as good as tracksuit 1 Laura, but it's okay. It's still fine. Well, we'll find out. We'll find out if that's a choice. Thus far, most people's Battle Lounge avatars have been their character. I think Oz was the only exception, had Sagat and then picked the Kuma. But
I mean, Wilson Link with Nikali is gonna move. You know, we are seeing the Dawson pick. It can make things very tricky for Cammy. So,
but these two, these two have been in this matchup as well, back and forth. We've seen this in CPT events. We've seen it in the Saltmine Classic.
And I really like Crimson's color too. Nice. The crouch here is protecting the space. V-skill just to keep the corner.
And this is the way this is gonna go, right? Hurricane gonna adopt the bulldog mentality, look to get in, do what it takes, sacrifice whatever life in order to gain space and put pressure on Crimson, whose job is gonna be to find those spaces, get the damage, and then get the hell out of the way. You see right there with the jump back punch up.
Oh, try to snipe. Oh, this is where the matchup gets really rough for Dalsum, but slide out, run away.
Yeah, and this is, typically considered a bad matchup for Dalsum, but when your movement is on point and your awareness is there, your execution, all things Crimson demonstrates, you can do things with Dalsum that most people just aren't considering. They don't know how to move their bodies in the way that a master Dalsum knows how to do. As you see right there, look at the evasion.
Yeah, you can make it with the float and the normal, just make things very tricky. But once she's in and cornered, it's her show. But Dalsum does have good ways to get out. Oh, the dive kick caused the slide away.
And it switched up.
Yep.
What? How much is too much?
Not enough. And it caught but no combo. Yep, snipe. Yep. Nice, beautiful.
Well there.
What a punish.
Crimson,
what a punish.
Crimson wins the round on a jump back move, loses the round on a jump back move. That time an input error though, I would say is most likely.
Yeah.
The
raw spiral arrow?
Man like Hurricane knows what it takes to get in.
That drill wasn't as plus as you want it to be.
Oh, nice. So like the roundhouse did a trade off of after the EX Air Gale.
Nice shimmy. Alright, we're gonna switch the sides.
Crimson now has fought the stun down, even swapped the screen and now gets the activations. Goes for the setup over the damage because
still cooking.
Yeah.
Still cooking.
With that red life build up, now if Crimson gets a hit, it's basically a really good V-trigger activation, but he won't get a chance. Actually, nah, it's not. Pretty close, I think.
Still has another V-trigger on deck though.
Right back to it.
Guy could have been dead.
Right?
They could have DP'd.
Oh, instead, the Spiral Wisp, but Crimson doesn't get
the wake up DP.
Crimson didn't get the critical art punish. He went for the extended pressure, and man like Hurricane, not gonna look a second chance in the face and just take it.
I'm gonna take this. I missed the last one, but we'll take this one.
Oh, you want to be up there? Up there, right up there, right above me. You're gonna jump above me when
we got a €5 donation via PayPal from Monopoly Man, and he says, "Take my money." Yeah, I will. Thank you.
Shout outs to Monopoly Man with the €5 donation. Shout outs. everybody watching. 400 people in the chat right now watching some of this high quality action. Oh my gosh, that's Hurricane.
Oh, caught.
Crouch Fierce?
Yep.
Was that a V
It
reversal?
might have been a V reversal, but we convert.
You know what's funny? That was Crouch Fierce interacting with Stan Roundhouse, like they both tried to V reversal.
Okay, got back here. Oh, got caught hitting buttons.
Regardless of whether Hurricane wanted to attack or was just trying to hit a 3-frame, either way, Crimson with the proper timing
Round 2.
and the confirm.
Crimson looking very comfortable in this matchup, but how comfortable can he really be when Cammy can just react in?
Well, Hurricane's a gentleman, right?
Yeah.
It'd be fine for you to be comfortable. Make yourself at home. I'm still coming to kill you. It's alright, but you don't gotta be uncomfortable. Be fair. That's fine.
Okay, how'd that caught the lip? That whip punish? Oh, trying to catch the throw bait. That was a punish.
That V-skill 2, yeah, not safe on block if you're in range.
Well,
You can
that
actually
was bad. That looks like a special move. Alright. I wonder if I could punish there, but might not have reached. Trying to catch the low. What patience by Hurricane. Great defense.
And it was a great delay there on Crimson's part as well to bait out an EXDP at the same time. That just goes to show you how well they're both, they're scouting each other. And Hurricane down back all through it.
A little bit, just a little pat on the head.
Crimson, yeah. Crimson now trying to get a little bit of that space back. Didn't like that trade for the spacing, and this is why. Now one spiral arrow into the corner.
Yeah, that stand here, just flipping the limbs. Nice snipe. That is why this matchup is tricky. Gotham just stand strong in the float. Now you get the pressure. Oh, but there's some Cammy roundhouse. Nice conversion. And he's gonna kill from. Oh! Alright, Cook.
Ooh. And now, okay, well, V-reversal may be on deck for Hurricane at some point.
V-reversal will be on deck. Yeah, there it is.
So now Crimson doesn't have an easy path towards chip out,
But,
and any Fierce will kill from Hurricane or from Mr.
That's
Crimson.
what I was gonna say. Like Dalsum is actually in a great position because one Fierce is gonna kill, or two stance rounds.
We down in losers, we got all the gorillas with the big backs. Up here in winners, we got Dawson with the stretchy back, long back. Clean away game number 2. Save off that match point. Crimson fighting back. Because it's just the speed that you have to play at, right? To get in on Mr. Crimson, to keep Hurricane out. The fact that these two would just go back and forth, dealing with the situations.
Nice with punish. Open the beat skill. Alright, that's a punish, but Dalsum doesn't get good light confirmed without meter. There's meter. Alright, set up what a bait.
And that's a full punish to
Yep.
go.
I guess the stun, high low.
Around here, as long as things go well for Crimson, doesn't drop. Nice.
High low. Off the stun you go.
Okay.
Roundhouse. Such a sick button. Alright, perfectly spaced. Wow. Trying to get away. Let me leave. Just let me leave.
And it worked out. Crimson managed the space and now gets the opportunity. Delays another jab, looking for another DP. But Hurricane has been much too patient for a lot of that. This is what I talk about favorite Hurricane. I'm gonna go jump now.
I mean, that's what you gotta do. You like you were saying earlier, just lull him into false sense of security.
Important tech there from Crimson. So much gray life on the Hurricane's side, but Crimson has no path to offense now, but finds the back row.
He didn't like that. He didn't like that Ishim got thrown.
Final round.
Give me my throwback.
Fight.
Alright, coming down to again last round scenario. Oh, the hooligan throw?
No confirm there from
Getting
Hurricane.
a little cheeky.
Yeah, they're definitely activated, right? Both players fully warmed up.
Big jump and this is so... Wake up. Was that air super?
The sketch?
No.
But back throw in here, so out of the corner at least for Crimson. You lose a lot of meter, but it's not the worst positioning.
No EXP. Alright, not cooking though.
And now Crimson recognizes that, has to get back in.
But flush frames. Nice, trying to get away. Reversal something. Yo, what? What a sequence by Crimson.
The Crimson!
He woke up super. It seemed like such a
Dolphin.
terrible situation in the corner. Woke up super, lost the meter, but got the little like clips that he needed.
Mm-hmm.
Snowballing. Dalsum like has such good offensive sequences.
Monsieur Crimson is beaucoup skill. That's French for Mr. Crimson's really good. Very strong.
No, that's in like super clean.
Well done there.
I wonder what if that reversal was an EXTP that was missed though. After that meaty Gale hit a reversal something.
Mm-hmm.
That was such a good set goal.
And no, Super Noob, this is not the first Dolphin to beat a high-level Cammy. It is that's another time Crimson has defeated Hurricane. Those two have gone back and forth a lot in Saltmine League as well.
I mean, wait, was Mago playing? No, Mago wasn't playing Cammy when Jesse. That was Karin. Yeah, no, that was Karin in season 1. Jesse.
Oh, you're talking about back at the... Yeah, that was... Yeah. But now, away from the stretch, away from the Bulldog elegance, we descend and we head ourselves into the jungle.
The tackle versus Mira classic.
Fasa, low high. The battle of raging V triggers. Which one will be superior? Low high has gone with V trigger 1 the entire time. Fasa. Oh. Yeah. Sorry. Gotta get the water situation going here. A lot of talking. Gotta stay hydrated. Make sure if you haven't hydrated during this tournament at all, get yourself a glass of water. Get yourself something to drink. Make yourself comfortable.
Get some snacks.
This
is looking to be a dope top 8.
This is gonna be some strong back play here. See, oh my god, please. Please, can I get it?
Like the swap. We got both V skills and both V triggers on deck right now.
It is a Stream Monsters Paradise. Oh, Faster, you deny me, but it's okay. Well, I wanted to see maximum back.
Oh,
I know I can't get low high to play V Trigger 2, but at least I can get all back out of the costume. I was hoping we could get the same from Faster, but denied this time instead. Get straight into it. As you mentioned though, each player picking a different.
That jump fierce wasn't a jump light kick. Didn't get the toss up. Switching sides over and over again.
Somebody made a good point. If they were each in the code, I don't know if we would be. I don't know if you could actually.
I don't know if you could tell the difference.
Maybe the thong is different on that color. Anyway, we would know when the V triggers get activated because Fast is the one with all the back. More V trigger 2 tackles, more damage, more corner carry, less meters. Is V trigger 2 the way? The secret right choice for Urian players? Fast says yes.
Oh, okay. Probably didn't have any charge.
Wow, checking that walk forward there, low high, trying to get the pressure going.
Wow. What? B skill 2 right in your face?
You gotta establish dominance. Yeah, this is a test of strength, a test of will. The activation for Fasta. Low high has a chance to activate, but yours won't have armor. Will it, Fasta? Or will it low high? I'm gonna get bonked and fired in the same match, but it's all because of the gorilla. After with the patience, baits out the EX headbutt and takes game number 1. You should have activated V Trigger 2 when you had the chance.
Round 1.
Can we get like 4 more just like this? Just can I just get Urian mirrors where we're just doing it? Oh, anti-air.
Nice. Just so many fun. Fun.
Oh, but no charge there for oh, I wasn't able to get the full combo.
The pace of this match is just it's a little chaotic.
It definitely is.
Nice. Oh, okay.
But if I would see a major difference between the two playstyles, you can tell Fast is much more comfortable using that coral kick, right? That down heavy. Oh, and Lohai maybe he was trying it there because that was a heavy tackle. But a light punish from Fasta. So Lohai keeps his corner space.
So you can activate Crush. Go. And you were able to savor that moment as well?
Take out this heathen who isn't running V-Trigger 2. Lohai hasn't gotten. I don't think Lohai's gotten a chance to activate.
I haven't seen a Mira once. I don't think. I feel like just.
Oh my goodness!
This is why you have to like sometimes just force that activation on block. It's not ideal, but
is that the rule? Is that why Faster run V-Trigger 2? Because 8 shall not mirror 8, so you have to use V-Trigger 2 to actually have a V-Trigger. Have we cracked the code?
No, definitely not. VT2 on VT2 is definitely a.
Automatic close frame. Ooh. Good jump in there.
Alright, we're gonna. We got. Oh, and next headbutt? That seemed like it was early.
Yeah, it was definitely a play there, knowing that Lohai's tendency to go into it. And I respected it, the choice to stay plus. Oh my god, they called meters. But Lohai finds a dash forward back row and then right back in the corner.
Oh,
big
wow.
bait. Okay. Punish.
And EX headbutt. We're just switching plus frames. Here's some plus. I got plus frames. You got plus frames.
You do your V skill. I do my V skill. You get plus. I do.
Okay. Oh, beautiful!
Hello.
That's the Nemo classic. Dash under, crouch, fierce.
Final round.
Lovely.
Fight.
Lovely movement, the confidence, and the execution. Fast undeterred, still on match point, and with a huge meter advantage as well.
Definitely. But Lohai looking not deterred, looking very strong in 50 range.
Well, this is where Lohai has fought most of the matchup, right? Tried to keep it here, use those medium kicks to space things out, but Fasta has just been so happy to get another coral kick.
Oh, I didn't have the charge?
That combo went backwards.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice,
beautiful
nice.
anti-air.
Oh, no cancel? Not a really good punish either.
Brutal with the meter.
Oh, tried to run away.
With flinching, you got caught in the air. Look at the corner carry. Look at the damage. One more clean combo like that for Fasta, and he will be able to take this set.
Okay. Punish. Oh my god! We're plus.
That was 4 games.
So many EX headbutts getting baited, getting blocked.
Oh, I'm sorry. 2 games for Lohai with no mirror.
I didn't see Mira at all. Maybe VT2 was the way, and then the mirror and the
No mirrors in the mirror.
no mirrors in the mirror.
That is the law. 8 shall not mix 8. You must be bigger. Your back must be stronger. This is the way. This is the law of the jungle.
Okay.
I don't make the rules. I'm just an observer. I have no input here. All of my buttons would come out super late anyway. As we move forward into our next losers match, we are down on the loser side. So that was an elimination match. That was all for Lohai. Does well though. 7th place in our first ranking tournament of season 10 of the Saltmine League. And if you haven't already, please take a moment, follow this Matcherino League link, not leak. Support the Saltmine League, support Redis, and all these wonderful people, all these wonderful players. With the coupon code SALTS10T1, you can contribute 50 cents for free into this bracket. Pay some of these players. Everybody who makes this top 8 will be receiving ranking points over the course of this 12-week tournament series, 11 open ranking tournaments, and then a grand final.
Round 1.
But we are now in another losers match here. This is Reichman versus Soundboy.
Match what I don't see too often.
Not maybe a little bit. But Reichman wasted no time getting aggressive. Thing about this though, and it's just like Reichman's last match against Oz, you can be winning for the majority of it as Manat, right? You can have a round like this, looks great.
Ooh, wow. I mean that type coming though. Oh, maybe not.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Sometimes what you get, right?
Alright.
Maybe not, but
Wow, threw right before the orb came out. Like,
I got thrown.
yeah, definitely. That was really nice.
I definitely got thrown there.
The fear of the orb didn't want to touch a button. Ooh. That was layers for both of them. Trying to EX before, but backdashing to avoid it. That was so nice.
Reichman has all the answers. Soundboy looking for a space, trying to use the fireballs now to create some space, and it has pushed the corner a decent amount. And there's the EX going to get in, but the check from Reichman.
Okay. Nice. Alright, here comes another one. Oh, wow.
Soundboy heard the call of the bagpipes, but Reichman said, no, not for me today. I will leave.
Patient, not typing.
Soundboy gets the orbs here.
Oh, that's pretty bad. Yeah, I feel like this match is kind of tough for Cody until, I mean, yeah, if he gets in, but getting in is a struggle.
You gotta find some space right for some space for the EX Zonk, or you've got to create a bad space for the fireball, something like that, or look for the Manat to do something unsafe, but that just hasn't happened, right? Reichman has been on point, has played really strong neutral.
Definitely. Looking like very comfortable, like spacing wise, and also like the orb is so tough to deal with.
Yeah.
Like Reichman is doing a superb job at like keeping the orb and then throwing it out when just as I said that. Throwing it out just when he needed pressure, but
Yeah. And Soundboy doing the job, right? This is how it has to go. You got to be willing to do this.
oh no, drops.
Big drop. And, okay, no punish there.
Hopefully CFN isn't being treacherous right now.
You hope it's not, but obviously, and with love and respect to those folks over here in Europe who are dealing with the situation. I know another lockdown over. Specifically, I know it might be all of them. But definitely I know in Britain and the UK especially, but
One attack. Alright, lighting the way. We out of here. Nice. Ooh.
Can't leave.
Wow, the conversion.
I gotta stay here the whole time.
Alright, is there gonna be a reset here?
I gotta look at all these orbs. Okay.
Okay.
I like that. Set them up. And they're so slow, I wonder if it's actually...
Pressure.
Ooh, nice. Catches the orb recall.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this round now we see Soundboy adjusting well, finding the space to get around some of those.
Being just a little bit more aggressive. Like, I'm gonna find my way in and I'm gonna stay in.
And that was a whip punish, just to be clear on that mini. We just laughed because it was so clean.
Yeah.
Left frames.
Good job, Chad. Alright. Oh, the
that's
punish
funny.
on the B reversal?
I
That was
knew
so
you.
sick. That was another something. That was something.
Oh, God.
Alright.
Cody wins.
That escalated pretty quickly.
Yep. But that's what it's gonna take. That's what you do to beat Manat. You don't play chess. You flip the board over, you get in her face, and you say, "Fight me now, coward," with only your 3 frame and no reversals. Well, it's worked out well there for game number 2. Soundboy.
Fight.
Yeah, I mean... Oh wow, another big jump. Alright, establishing pressure again. Alright, back throw, keeping optimal spacing. Oh, another big crush. Send the orb up, throw.
And if there's one thing we've seen out of Reichman this entire run, it's been using that orb. But that's the big issue to throw it out. It is a projectile. It's a fireball when you throw it out.
It can get jumped in on.
Yeah.
Nice, got caught flinching that time.
And this should build to critical art if that's even necessary. I think it will be.
No. Okay, didn't need it though.
Don't know if that was that is the input for super is quarter circle forward. So that could have been a missed super from Reichman. They could have just been a further setup. They wanted to be frugal with the meter. We won't know. You'd have to look at the inputs or ask Reichman themselves. But
Reichman looking really strong right now, but getting pushed in the corner from that song.
oh,
Wow, was that intentional? Wow, okay. I like it. Good damage.
problem here is with the 2-bar V trigger, Soundboy basically now
Got caught. Nice with the side switch and into the pressure.
everything.
Yo, looking so clean right now.
Man like Reichman.
Okay, trade.
That's so important to stop Cody from getting pressure now. Match point for Reichman. One throw gets it, and that is a finish.
Pardon. Sorry, I'm just gonna
Minot wins.
squeeze right into where is this losers semis right now?
You can sit outside. You can sit outside of the top 5. You can have 7.
No, it's it's a good showing though by that was losers, right? Yeah, good showing by Soundboy.
Yeah.
Who put Soundboy into losers again?
Soundboy was put into losers by
Oh, like it was yesterday.
Bolt Strike.
Bold Strike. I remember now.
Yeah, so quite a rough and tumble run for Soundboy. Quite a fast, had muscle noob and winners, fall Bolt Strike. See there, just getting eliminated by Reichman
in 7th, right?
Yeah.
That was a good run. Good run.
Yeah. At this point, you show up on the Saltmine League stream basically anywhere after maybe winners round 1, maybe even in winners round 1.
Even in winners round 1.
You're fighting a really strong player.
You're showing up. Yeah, I mean, it's Saltmine League. Like, there's so many strong players. You can't avoid it. There ain't no freebies.
No, not at all. Shout outs to Soundboy's run. But now we enter the top 5. It will be Fasa versus Problem X. Problem sent down in the losers by Bolt Strike in a matchup that Problem graciously acknowledged. We did see that. There was a little bit of struggle to anti-air in the latter portion of that set for Problem. So hoping the connection here evens out for both players. That it's good for both players.
Definitely. Hopefully it's CFM plays nice.
But unfortunately, just the worst part about online and all this stuff in general is that things are out of our control in regards to that. So you plug in your Ethernet cord, I'm going to say this again. You plug in your Ethernet cord.
Round
And
1.
then you hope for the best.
Fight.
Walking back.
The dance of gentlemen. Problem X. Oh, had to slide in to punish the V skill 1 activation, but isn't able to catch it. And so Fasa now, right, gonna have to try to use fireballs that won't get enhanced ever.
That's why he's trying to delay them, maybe charge them up so it hits a couple of times. You don't want them getting reflected back onto you and building V meter for your opponent. Oh,
Problem now navigated the space and has the corner again.
the space didn't get punished though.
And that time attack will safe on block. So
Nice. I'll just do it again.
straight to hell with it. I'm in. Is activation for that? Is that 0? Is V trigger 2-0? That's getting away with that pressure. That is -2.
Okay,
Problem
reactivating. Yeah, just to get out. I like it. Like plus frames. Okay. What a dangerous set.
That's a dangerous throw attempt on Problem side with Fasta's
Yeah.
meters.
Yeah. Oh wow, that
Space.
was space enough. Probably was only like -4.
And there the tackle just a little slow and it doesn't punish. So now that V trigger 2 all gone, but world kick crush medium and just like that, Fasta's likely.
What? And you just still went in. I have the life lead. I don't care.
Round 2.
Back go.
I don't play this life. But here.
It's a fighting game, Mira. You should fight. You shouldn't just down back and block all day.
You can't kill if you block. Oh, no punish.
Oh, but then there's standing there. Problem is, a couple of times we saw Problem has blocked that standing, and it also happened against Reichman.
Okay, but look, yeah, patience.
This is where all of the the whole first game thus far has basically happened in this quadrant. And that's the pressure that Problem X puts on everybody, right? That's the biggest issue when you have somebody with that good of spacing and a character who controls this much space.
Oh god, caught trying to throw the X fireball out. World kick.
Those Coral kicks really good. Like Fasta uses Coral kick like it's 6 frames, like it's a Kami stand hit. Finds a space for it.
Oh, what a jump. Alright, lost a meter on Fasta's side.
Problem with the V trigger.
Oh, confirm on hit. Nice. For throw. slow walk from Bison too.
The glacial
Such
shimmy.
confidence. Yeah, such confidence. Okay, not much time left. Okay, going through that. Yo,
I know you went through.
Yep, I don't need to go over there.
Oh my god.
Could have been huge.
That recovery was fast enough to actually block.
I'm just gonna block. Why'd you hit a button?
Well, it's all done now.
Yeah. Block. Alright.
Problem.
Big advantage with Pasa. All 3 meters available for him.
Both of the first 2 rounds now going down to the last 10 seconds.
Right?
Well, that's how it's going to be, right? Because you can't throw yourself at a player of the skill of either of these two, right? You can't just try to go in, right? The Unga joke kind of falls flat if you just try to get in against these two. You'll die trying, right?
You just flail. Like, they're picking their spots of when they're going to... They're picking their aggression. They're not just... It's not flailing, or it's not wild.
That's how it usually ends up at the highest level. When you have the ability to kill your opponent for making mistakes very quickly, neutral becomes very important because you can't afford to get caught. You can't afford to mess up like that.
Got caught.
And so why now with the pressure here?
Alright.
But then out.
Still so much meter. Okay. Alright, sick. No. Okay.
It's far away.
I don't know what they... How impressive. Oh, that's big. Going into the corner.
Oh my
Not
god,
caught?
that's gonna miss. That might kill. He might be dead. He might be dead. No, he might be dead.
No.
Oh, just barely.
Yo! Meaty headbutt?
Put your hand on.
Meaty headbutt?
Urian wins.
We're talking about being patient and respect. Fuck all that.
No.
Meaty headbutt.
Play with your heart? No. Play with your back? No. Play with your head. This is football. We headies. Let's go faster.
No.
Taking game number 1. Gotta have a big brain if you want big headbutts. My goodness. Taking the first game over Problem. Who is sticking to what was a very solid game plan, right? Problem is winning the spacing battle in all of these rounds. Has the life lead now. It's looking good, but Facet is undeterred, knows what the game plan is to get a kill, and is willing to execute it at any time. All the same, you gotta deal with this. Let's see pressure, and then the weight there on the stand fierce.
All that shit. It feels like Problem only hit with a few medium kicks and like that's almost dead.
Right? It's like it's like when did I feel like I only got hit twice.
Punish. Nice.
And then the throw. Lord, Problem X looking good, layering it on here, and the scissor kick. That is a clean round, and that is a champion's resolve.
Yeah, a few too many coral kicks. You need to get punished on block on startup. It's kind of a slow button, not safe on block. Nice. Enough of I don't want to block no more.
Reject plus frames. Embrace invulnerability. It's awesome. Problem looking to win the space battle again. Another jump back roundhouse. We saw that in the first game from Fast as well. It's a great response to these EX air options from Bison. Well, they're not being kicked with no charge there. Now Problem again.
Oh, punish? Alright. What's the problem with Urian being as a charge character, not always having the charge available?
Yeah. It's an issue that both of them can suffer from. Now, obviously, top players like Problem X, like Fast.
Oh, the shot!
Oh my god! The great life.
The Problem X special. All that shit.
Okay. Checking back, and now Fasa look at who has built up all the great life for those stand medium punches.
Oh, that's what patience on Problem X's side.
Undeterred, right on the other side, right? We talked about how Fasa's undeterred, how Fasa will play this style to the death, right? We just saw. We'll win with headbutt, we'll die with headbutt, but we'll headbutt nonetheless. Problem, we'll be patient. We'll pick the spot, we'll wait, dictate the pace as a proper dictator should. You saw what happens there. If you try to commit to an option and Problem has not allowed you to hit them, that you can't hit me this way, and you try it anyway, you will die trying.
Slide in. All that patience. you gotta mix it in. Like, you can't be all by the book.
I wonder what happens right there. Like, what's the thought process right there for Providence? It's like, you know what?
It feels like the right time.
No.
I back that away.
I like that too. You don't gotta challenge it, right? If it's 0, then you just leave.
No, because they'll have to chase you. Problem just looking so solid. Like, escaping when he needs to, finding the spot, getting the perfect, like, little hits every time and then leaving. I don't need to be over there.
And that's like the issue, right? Is when Problem has won so much space, but then when Problem backs up, Fasa's gotten caught trying to move forward and taking so much damage. So all the chip on the way back turns into damage on the way forward. You're dead before you have a chance to really make something happen.
Yeah. Yeah, like very, very little commitment. Expert spacing on the scissor kicks. Lots of chip, and then just kind of backing up, going back to the mid screen. And a medium kick.
And that one not charged enough to get a second hit.
It's confidence. Confidence in his neutral. Fasa is trying to maybe make things uncomfortable. He's wiggling around, doing a lot of like buttons.
Yeah, but this is the way Fasa plays, and
Yeah.
he's not out of it even at this point, right? Activate
look at all that. Look at all that meter. Ain't nobody out of that.
It hasn't lost that much life. Oh, but now maybe we see.
That was the biggest commitment we've seen so far.
33 seconds now here. Problem with the life lead and a lot of space to walk backward. Just out there. Patience on Problem's side. Even willing to down back. Takes the back throw. Yeah, more patience from Problem X. This time jab challenge. Activates.
A lot of chip though. This is gonna be so much chip.
Ooh, the dash!
That's not gonna be quite dead. Another dash through.
Patience. Waiting. Dashing. I'm in.
M. Bison.
Problem X. The switches, the pace, the spacing, the footsies, so much to deal with all at once. And a first to 2.
Yeah, I mean, both of them, it felt like they didn't want to commit too heavy, and that's why a lot of those rounds went down to 30 seconds, 20 seconds, near timeout range.
It's just the beauty of it, though. This is the back and forth, and you see how quickly you can change the style. Problem staving off, lost the first game. Had to recover, had to adapt, does so, moves on into the top 4. Now we will get it'll be Reichman versus Hurricane. Now, if we'll see what Reichman chooses. We've seen Urian against
Cammy versus,
what would have been a Bison.
Yeah, Cammy Minot is kind of tricky for Minot, but because she doesn't have that like what Dolphin has with the jump strong float. Kind of, and the flow to just kind of like keep like things awkward.
Yeah, still, her air options aren't as elaborate as Dawson, right? And so she can't make up for the subpar walk speed in comparison to Camby as well.
Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, Minot can get it done. It's just, it's whoever they're more comfortable with.
And while they're getting comfortable and getting ready, we want you all to make the pot more comfortable. Use that Matcherino code SALT10T1. Donate 50 cents to the pot of this tournament absolutely for free with absolutely zero investment on your part other than a little bit of time. And you're already spending time with us. You've already been here for the Saltmine League tournament. So we once again just bring up that Matcherino. As we get into our
it is Minot.
losers semis, or our final losers quarters match. We're moving to losers semis after this.
I mean, that the orb does present a problem coming back as well. So, all right, it's been a while since I've seen that. I mean, this was a season 3 classic. Seen all the Cammies, all the Minots. So we'll see how it is in this season. No, Reichman's been on point with those EX air grabs.
Yeah, and I expect to see Reichman probably just only trying to use Mira for that.
Oh no, which side are you really on?
Right, why did my crouch fist whiff?
Alright,
Okay,
gonna
getting
get
in.
Oh, nice shimmy.
Really good. That's a great damage.
Lots of damage. I was just gonna cash out or reset.
Set up.
Yeah, that was it. If they blocked it,
That was ambiguous though. I didn't know.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it was even gonna hit. Oh, and that EX spent there means
nice
yeah.
backdash. What spacing by Reichman? But oh, missed dive kick.
Dive kick. That'll happen. We've seen a few of those as well. Hurricane has to fight through the same connection as everybody else. So situations like that will get you killed.
Hopefully the neck can hold up to both of them.
That was a great job there by Reichman. Without meter, we've seen great spacing, right, to try to mitigate the pressure that Kami can put on with jumps. They're anti-air confident.
Nice reset. Right.
Threw Reichman further away from that orb and then interrupts. It's coming back, but
big fears. Oh, this is stun if they want it. Yep.
the work is done.
We'll see. We'll see.
Well, it's not greedy. We can say that much.
Yeah,
right?
definitely not greedy. All right.
The activation and the
Nice
confirm.
confirmation. Oh, the left right. It should be dead. Keep it nice and simple.
It's not as simple as you'd expect them to not
Yeah.
combo to be.
27 hit combo. Critical art finished. That was pretty convincing.
It was a beautiful reset. And that's the part that is easy to focus on. But in between all of that, Reichman did a great job being in the right places.
Yeah.
Right? Because it's so easy to lose this matchup as we're not. You don't have meter, EX dive kick clips you, or a regular dive kick clips you, or you just try to anti-air, jump in and miss. Like, bad things happen, right?
Facing like all the backdashes and like all the crouch medium punch placements.
And as soon as we say that, here we are, 8 seconds into the round, and Reichman's in the corner getting shimmy. You can be good and still die in Street Fighter V.
I mean, Hurricane. There is a two-player game. Hurricane's really good too.
That's true. Oh,
That's
good
cool.
reversal.
Nice. And it was a forward throw, kept the corner positioning.
Yo, what? The release punish to jump in?
Yo, that was godlike. Goofy. Okay. No. Activation.
Raw activation,
Yep.
smart. Doesn't fish for contact.
Yo,
If
what?
a raw activation.
What?
Power yourself up and be ready to whip punish stand strong with your enhanced fire arrow. How to play like
That was
Hurricane.
ridiculous.
Man like Hurricane. Spin fast. Go bird.
Nice. Optimal.
That's the trouble Reichman will have trying to anti-air without spinning meters. The EX dive kick's so hard to beat cleanly.
Yep. Even normal dive kick. It's so hard to deal with sometimes.
Oh, but
Oh,
catches
that's
here.
red.
That's good damage. Overhead catches.
I like the side switch. Yep.
On the stun.
Okay.
Nice. Meter lift though. Oh, no, this one's.
Well, this isn't gonna kill. It's not gonna kill. We're gonna either see a reset. Your throw got thrown. Okay, activation. Yeah, it would be a problem, but got a little tappy tap.
And with the Super 2, Reichman can hold the critical art there in that situation. So you activate V-Trigger here, I will chip you out when I find a space.
Exactly. Nice. Again with the backdash. Such good spacing on Reichman's part, but Hurricane is still kind of bulldogging his way in.
And that's what Hurricane knows. He's got to do that, right? That's just the game plan. Got to be willing to get forward and lose space.
Oh,
Baits out the EX air grab and wow, catches.
forward heavy kick twice.
It hit. It just
And
hit.
they tech again. Oh. Alright, big roundhouse.
I got kicked.
Alright, throw.
Shit.
Oh no, they mashed. They probably like kicking to activate. Oh, this is going to kill.
Oh,
They didn't even need the super. He didn't even need the super. Oh, well, both of these players are playing so well.
sorry.
Another last game scenario.
I'm sorry, y'all. That roundhouse actually stunned me.
Yeah, Eli just got almost crush countered out of his chair, like, and
Got caught on sweet chin music. That caught me. Oh my goodness. Poor Reichman just trying to live, yo. I just don't want to die. So you kill me? We'll see now. Does Reichman have the resolve to break this top 4? Oh,
Big jump. It's looking really rough for him right now. Only one more guess. You guess wrong, you okay? Trying to fight. You fighting.
oh, and then the 50-50. Laura's so cheap. 50-50. The Book is so cheap getting 50-50. We're the only characters in the game that get to do 50-50s, I heard. So cheap. Hurricane now a match point.
Yeah, and now Hurricane look like a little bit more like what? Again with the whip punishes.
You really whip any stand strong?
Right? You can't whip shit. Hurricane is gonna find you.
The dash
Where are you going?
back dash.
Where are you going?
Help. Reichman needs help. Oh,
Oh
no!
my god.
One more.
Yo.
That just hit. That one just hit.
Hurricane.
Oh, but the drop!
No,
Wait a minute!
big drop.
We're in the comeback corner, and Hurricane is far away from getting any getting critical art for chip.
Yo, that was a punish, okay.
Throw attempt. Hurricane moving dangerously.
Punish, okay.
Oh my god! Oh! Can happen. This can definitely still happen. Catches the back dash, but no combo.
Yo, what for the right? That was a V reversal attempt.
Slowest comeback you will ever see.
Oh, but V trigger on deck.
Could have been it, and now Reichman cannot whip anything.
It has to.
Oh!
He caught back! Are you serious? Are you serious? Alright, but still, it feels
God.
neck on neck. Yo, what, Reichman?
That was 50 seconds of never give up, man. Like Reichman stays alive. Last game, last round, Hurricane with 2 meters. Reichman empty on that. The pressure now here for Hurricane. Trying to remind y'all how that last round was looking until that comeback started. Jumping now, Reichman with the tech though, staying alive, keeping themselves spaced out.
Raw spiral air, was that on purpose? But it worked. Oh no, the crouch fear sucks.
It just lost.
Okay. Empty low. Okay, but V-Trigger is on deck. This is how it all started last time with Reichman.
That was the crouch strong too, but this time no activation and a jump is allowed. The back throw or the back dash shimmy. Crouch medium kick and Hurricane. So, oh, how did you talking on commentary? You didn't like? I wasn't confirming in my crouch medium kick, eh? So how about? And this is not what Claude really sounds like, but this is the only British accent I got. so how did you? I wasn't confirming my crouch medium kick, yeah. So how about a backdash, then a whiff the throw, right? A whiff the throw. And the cross medium kick, confirming to the critical art, going to top 4. How about that? You like that, Mr. Commentator Man? It's the EliTheCurry. Yeah, that's not what Paul sounds like, but I can't actually do his accent.
Getting roasted for that accent.
Reichman with the comeback. But
you
man,
are actually fired for that attempt. Then you deserve it.
No.
Oh,
Alright,
man.
I don't know if I can do this alone, but
I guess that's 3 strikes. I gotta go.
what a set though. What a showing from Mike. Oh wait, that was winners.
No, that was losers.
That was losers.
Me and now you gonna get fired. It's gonna make no
Where
commentators.
am I?
That was a fifth match.
No, that was winners.
No, it wasn't.
Hey,
Wait.
that's too easy now, Mira. You're fired.
See, now we
Are
can't
we all
talk no
fired?
more. Now we gotta be quiet. You get stream chat commentary now. We can't say nothing.
I keep forgetting winners, losers. Like it's hard, yo. I mean, I remember like when some commentators get like, how can you forget that? Like, you just watched that match. Like,
Look, I can only get Evo mind blown so many times before my mind is actually blown. Alright? Man like fast to do headbutt 3 times. Alright, I'm a little dizzy.
all right, moving on to winners.
Now we are into first 3 for winners finals. Bold Strike versus Monsieur Clinton. I've really thrown out 2 bad European.
A couple bad European accents.
Actually,
yeah.
what? My French was actually not that bad. I actually did study French. I can actually do a little bit.
Little bit.
But English is just a language that I never studied and that I barely speak.
What do you mean you never studied English? You never took English class?
I never studied. Being specific. Oh man.
Yeah, see, you're gonna get roasted. You're gonna get roasted for thinking. Yeah, you're gonna get roasted.
Alright,
Stop while you're not behind that much. Yo, we see it. Okay, they get in.
Why exactly did I even hire you guys?
Because we're free. You don't have to pay us. That's how we got hired.
Fair enough.
Broke into the commentator's booth and said, "You gotta let us on." All right, now here we go. Bull Strike,
Round 1.
Mr. Crimson. Winners finals, first of 3. Bull Strike running V Trigger 2, V Skill 1.
I like it.
Crimson, V Skill 1, and V Trigger 1 was awesome. Somebody actually had the audacity to ask, "Are we free of the gorillas?" As if that was possible.
Never.
Whenever somebody is plus and you decide to hit a button anyway, it's a little gorilla. Whenever you walk forward and it's not your turn anymore, but you don't care.
Low thick. Yo, Crimson's putting together great speed Dawson sequences.
Right? Whenever you just stay plus for like 13 seconds.
Oh, could have been baited. Maybe mistimed it.
Yeah, second jab came out.
Don't.
Got caught.
Okay, Mystery of Yoga time. Don't. Wow. -2, yeah. Like defensive, like immediate throw tag.
And I like that you saw there, but right before that roundhouse crouch counter, Crimson hit the stand short after the crouch medium punch from Urian. The button is actually 0 on block, right? So that's actually an opportunity to challenge Urian and get out for every character. And you see the work being put in there by Crimson to be aware of that.
Yeah, that one's hard to let go, but it's such a decent life lead that you can take the throw. It's risky. It's so much damage if you try to trade and you get. Oh wow, that was so good.
Here. And this is an issue, right? If you're playing a secondary against a character like Awesome, you can have issues with those drill spacings. But with V Trigger 2 activated, we have no more problems.
Okay.
No.
You're just arming right through that.
Single hit move need not apply. You cannot. Oh, you can't block with you can teleport.
Okay. No punish. No.
Crimson wanted all of that. He wanted all the smoke. Didn't go for the crouching heavy punch one with the stand roundhouse crouch counter, and it actually got blocked. Oh, unfortunate for Crimson, but Bull Strike takes it.
Okay, that was a plus drill, even on hit. Oh wow, try to whip punish the Yoga Flame. Yo, put that back. Bumping fist.
I don't like that. Oh yeah. Bumping fist, but it's like, yo, 2 meters. 2 meters.
Nice. Oh, try to go for it. That new combo that all the Dolphins be trying to hit lately.
I mean, it's great damage. You should try to hit it if you can. It's a good combo if you can get it. Oh, nice. Down back medium kick.
Jab, jab. Try to avoid the EX, but you can't avoid that EX. He coming. VT2 year coming for you. Got out of the way. Nice in the check.
This is the slipperiness, right? The movement and versatility of Mr. Crimson's awesome. So hard to catch in a bad spot. And you see what happens if you can't lock Mr. Crimson down. If you can't keep him in one space, you lose so much life. And then any light will get it done. Game 1 there to Crimson. A decision now for Bull Strike whether to stay with Urian for another game, and it looks like that will be the case. We'll get back into game number 2.
I agree with it. I mean, you have a couple games, and also this matchup is still very it's still very tricky for Dalsum, especially with all that armor.
I ain't gonna lie, this used to be spoken of as like a really bad matchup, but now that I feel like with Dalsum's ability to get more damage, the down back medium kick as well, like I feel like the pressure for Dalsum, kind of makes up for the lack of the zoning not being as strong as it is against a lot of other characters.
Definitely.
Let's see if Stan like it. Step back.
You know what's very fitting? A guy named Super Monkey just followed us.
Shoutouts to Super Monkey following right on time for the V Trigger 2 combos.
Just like again with that person who plays.
Nah, man, that's an 8. Okay, pressure here.
So much free life.
And now the 2-hit
just gonna follow it. You know, my homie. Didn't say hello. Alright. Yup. Gale. Bro. So much plus frames.
I wish everybody could see my face right now. Me is the only one, but I'm struggling. You see Gale throw. What were you supposed to do?
You were supposed to backdash or something. But he threw the second time.
Wait,
Gets better. Oh, nice. Okay. That drop cost him. Oh, big drop. Oh, okay.
Massive drop. Missed input on Crimson side. Bow Strike doesn't get the punish.
Yo,
I'm flinching.
Yo, just walk forward, GT2. Oh no!
But this time the crouch fear is faster. It still worked out though.
So many input errors. Okay.
Final round.
Those raw VT2s. Don't try to crouch free. Oh, crouch free has been too slow.
Yeah, it was coming out of the recovery from the V skill 1 charge.
Yeah.
And that's something Bow Strike can struggle with the entire set.
So much plus rate.
These drills, it can be so difficult. I wonder what the optimal is. It crouching jab? Probably maybe crouching light kick for Urian if they're aiming for the toes.
Oh wow! Got caught flinching again. Go for chili, not biting. Another raw tackle. It's either delayed tech or hitting a button, something.
Yeah,
It don't matter. We going in.
Okay, gonna choose to spin all the meter. It's a lot of
That's
damage.
so much
Even with the life lead.
There's so much damage. Yo, slide.
Jumping back into the corner.
Alright, so look at all the gray life though. Yeah, now you gotta guess. Keep guessing. Keep guessing.
No, you can't. You can't take anything. You get jabbed. So Crimson now again. 2-0.
Crimson just looking. It's like so crispy. Like defensively, offensively. I mean, there was the little moment in the couple rounds ago where he's getting the miss inputs, and getting jump roundhouse. But otherwise, looking very good.
Round 1.
Bow Strike, yeah, committing the entire set to Urian.
Which is the right choice.
Yeah.
If this is your counter pick for this matchup, you gotta lose it.
Yeah.
Right? You gotta suffer through.
Yeah. You can't second guess yourself.
And then, like we mentioned earlier, this is winners final. So if anything, nope. Look, don't nobody want to go down and lose this and have to fight Hurricane or Prop, right?
Yep.
But
So much damage. Alright, I'm guess. Nope, you guess.
I guess don't hit a button. Another back row.
Oh, good. Again. Nice.
To break the
Enough to
armor.
break the armor.
There's Crimson now on match point. He's gonna charge right in my face. Awful bold of you to assume that I won't flame your ass up for that, boy. Oh, the armor, dude.
Armor.
There's an answer to the air options when Bow Strike does have V skill 1 stocked up.
Yep.
Problem with that being is like you need the space for it.
Yeah. Also, drills. That drill pressure. Oh, mid-space slide. Oh, I'm in here.
It's counter hit confirms and the meterless combos. The only time Dawson should get light combos.
Yo, we got thrown out of the EX tack. Ridiculous. Again? What? Is that a reaction? Is that a preemptive?
Man like Crimson
What
burn.
the fuck?
Burning it down. Burn it down. Hot fire. Hot fire kick.
That was fucking ridiculous.
Monsieur.
Dawson.
LA Crimson.
Cause like the first one, alright, the first one, like, okay, was that just an accident? Like, he was kind of far away, like, you just threw that, but then the second one?
It's go
At peace with him?
His inner. See, this is what happens. We are all expressing the outer monkey, right? We are the outer under. Crimson showcasing what you can do when you embrace your inner. This is the refined. This is the zoner.
I'm going to throw, I'm going to throw your EX tackle. I've heard of people trying to like super on reaction or something, but throw?
Simply wait until the enemy has entered your throw hurt box or hit box. Gently reach out. Firmly grasp the monkey. Throw them back into the corner. Try to do it again. firmly grasp him. Back into the corner.
What a monster. That is intimidating.
3-0 Crimson.
That was something else.
All right, well, now we move down to loser semis. And what could very easily be a grand finals match in like any tournament ever, right? We're gonna have Hurricane versus Problem X to decide who gets fourth.
That's the fourth place match.
This is to decide who gets fourth.
This is the fourth. This tournament's ridiculous.
Use the Matcherino codes, guys. We have plenty left.
Support this Matcherino. Yeah, y'all are literally. This is literally CPT quality content brought to you on a Sunday afternoon. The first of 11 open ranking tournaments. This is gonna happen again next Sunday. You understand what we're talking about? Saltmine League is bringing to you the best European Street Fighter you are going to see, period. Right here, right now. You trying to tell me you can't go to Matcherino and use that code?
It's free.
For 50 cents, and that's all you gotta do. Log in. You got a Twitter already? You already got a Twitch. You already got a Twitch. You here right now. You got a Twitch. Log into Matcherino. Use the code. 50 cents. Code SALT S10T1. Please, if we don't use up that coupon code, Redis might really, for really real, actually, honest to God, fire us. And we'll be banished to the Shadow Realm, chatting with y'all, talking about some exclamation mark Vega and V-Trigger 2 and complaining because all the lores got eliminated.
No, there is another.
Let's do this.
Oh man. So we go here. Hurricane, Problem X. I mean, there's a wheel of options, right? Usually we see Cammy versus Abigail.
Yeah.
Which
I love that matchup. I love that matchup. It's so exciting.
It's funny, you like destruction, right? Like one way or another, something really bad is gonna happen to somebody in this matchup. If that is what we get, and it is
Bless y'all.
the classic. What do they call it when City plays United? What is it? Is it the is it the Derby? I shouldn't have gotten into British culture now. I've exposed myself. I've given myself reason to. It's the Derby. It is the Derby. The classic.
You're right.
Now, granted, I don't know where these two are located. I don't even know if they're anywhere near those areas, but this is a rivalry as old as time.
Nice. I end up carry right back at you. Nobody can tell me.
On point now, looking to go and challenge Bull Strike and loser's side.
Wow, what a delayed throw. Back in the corner, sweep. I was about to say don't do it, but
That was the right thing to do.
yeah, that was the right thing to do apparently.
Each of these two probably have seen, like, they've had these situations unfold multiple times, so they're juggling these different concepts
The
at the
wheel
same
of
time.
options. We've seen it all before, so it's just a guess. Rock, paper, scissors. I know that you know that. I know.
Right? Say, I know you know that I can kill you like this, but I might still do it anyway.
Okay. Oh, didn't catch with the forward heavy kick.
And another crouch medium kick and then nothing there from Hurricane.
There's so much damage on the table though for Abigail. Just one crouch medium kick and he EX.
Yeah, the life link doesn't exist until the 15 seconds
Oh,
are
got
gone.
flinched. Yo, and the command. So much patience, and then you're just like, try and stop me. Just
Abigail's so sweet. Knows there's still 18 minutes left in the morning for us on the West Coast, serving up some pancakes. Nice and flat. Hurricane looking for the text. There's one, but wasn't quite ready to get it.
lots of
Extended.
stun.
What you pressing, huh? You want to get out? Nobody like getting hit. Don't nobody like getting hit.
I like it not spinning the meter yet. Trying to build super. Didn't even need it.
Punish on the back, fierce. And like Hurricane with a response.
Fight.
So much meter on both sides. Like Cammy not hitting quite as hard, but the momentum with all that meter. Oh, it's sniped.
And now that flips the meter. Problem X now the one with the super on deck. And both of these two, right, quite capable. We've literally seen them both confirm stand medium punch in the super.
Yep.
Oh, and there's the crouch fierce.
Super?
Oh
Yep.
my god.
Can't spend that cash.
Hard
Not gonna build any more B meter, so I need to get OP. I really like this choice.
Damn, she did half life.
Yep.
And they crouch like that's really all you get from Abigail these days after certain switch
No,
like that,
no command grab anymore.
Can't low cancel that anymore for some reason. Not fair enough, I guess.
Okay.
I'm saying that's all meter gone now, and Hurricane has the corner.
Big damage.
Keeps the OP, doesn't want to EX.
What a backdash.
No,
Abigail punch.
so smart. And then the patience there from problem, but gets back thrown here. Hurricane taking advantage. Activation.
Any hit's gonna kill for either of them.
Much courage. Hurricane needs to confirm though. Can't just get a loose.
You can't get a tiny a couple of vroom vroom.
Yeah.
No vroom vroom for you.
Even a crouch medium kick probably for Hurricane will do it, or for problem will do it, but Hurricane needs to confirm it. And with only 17 seconds.
We see that buffer. Oh, I can't believe you threw something out. Vroom vroom. Vroom vroom.
Big man, low rep.
Abigail wins.
Problem saving that game. Got really close. Also, somebody in the chat asked what you call it when the Los Angeles Lakers play the Los Angeles Clippers, and the answer is a Lakers game. That's what people call it. And LA County. That is a Lakers game. But thank you for asking.
Fight.
It's Problem X now 1-0. And remember, this losers semis, so back to 2 out of 3. If I recall correctly. It's actually not a 3 out of 5 match. Hurricane now still looking strong. Was right in position to win that up until the end. These two, I mean, about as evenly matched as you can be.
It should be. Is this 3 out of
Let's say
5?
3 out of 5. Who's the semis 3 out of 5?
Guys, you're both fired.
Damn it!
No!
But I'm happy. I'm glad to be wrong.
I want to see more matches. Nice.
I'm happy to be wrong. Losing semis 3 out of 5 is dope.
I like it. I like it a lot too. Alright, I was about to say it's still not out of it, but then got not hit.
Oh, we're over here being wrong, getting fired again. Hurricane is taking advantage of the confusion to
You are actually close right now to Ace of Spades record, getting fired the most on stream.
Alright now.
Oh,
There's the
heavy
confirm.
punch. Nice.
The Jazz, but Problem hasn't gone away from that light punch.
Confirm. Big damage. Getting out of the corner. Walk back.
Look at this, the crouch light punch.
Look, yeah, Hurricane just fishing with that fierce, hoping to get something.
Well, it found contact, but
That's
this is a tech. The crouch medium kick confirmed. Problem X. Back at it. Using this crouch light punch now, right, judiciously. Vroom, 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 using it. If I didn't know Problem was godlike, you could even liken it to spam, but it's really just the spacing being so valuable, and that's what he's able to use it for, and that's why he's able to use it so much.
Then catch the dash. Alright, at there. And another delay back throw. Trying to catch a DP or anything else. Nice. Put that back.
Even the light punch was delayed because it's there when Hurricane tries to bait the parry, right? It's a layer within a layer, and that's what's happening so much. I'm there for Problem, but it's still looking good here. Oh, big crush
That's
counter.
a big crush counter. Gonna go into super.
Yeah. Now, with scaling on the crush counter, that will... Yeah, that'll save Cammy's life.
But you just need one little deep attack.
Did he wake up? Oh.
I love the patience because you're not gonna get much anyways. You're gonna get a crouch light kick, so why even risk it? Just dash in to present the threat.
Abigail wins.
That was so smart.
Very true. Very true. The patience there, paying off for Problem X, now up 2-0. Now, match game.
Match game.
Hurricane. Take some time, think about this over. I mean, it's starting to become very, very frustrating. You can tell now Hurricane trying to approach. Problem has found the rhythm, in this set at least, between the two for the space of it.
It's tricky for Cammy. She has Abigail has really good answers and also controls the space really well. The only saving grace is the momentum shift that she gets.
Now you see this jump into the corner and not able to escape there.
I love it.
Oh, what that caught?
That caught? Back throw. So much stun on the table.
Jump back there for Problem. Problem just jumped my EX hooligan. My EX hooligan just got back jumping around him, and I'm probably dying right now in another universe.
Yep.
Ooh, big jump.
Pouch medium punch. Dead.
Those jump medium punches have been really successful for Hurricane. I think it's like the third one we've seen in this set.
It's smart. It kind of like shifts the hurt box. Nice.
Just in case you were gonna jump. Put that forward fierce on your chin just so you can think about next
I
time.
don't know if that's an input error on purpose, but that leads to big damage.
Well, Hurricane has used those spiral arrows, right, to press in. Oh, good bait.
Oh, wow.
If that's a bait, that is a phenomenally spaced bait, right?
Yo, that medium punch, that crossed up at the end. Alright. Big damage. Oh my god, this is huge. This is gonna be dead. This is gonna be dead.
Come around. Just spend some of that V trigger. Sorry, you can't take it with you. And you don't need meter for the rest of the combo.
You didn't even need to do a special move.
No, he literally couldn't finish the rest of the combo.
No.
He still had a back fair to get to.
Oh, the parry. Sometimes the parry will come back to bite you.
And it came out because Hurricane didn't get the dodge kick. That's the worst part. Problems in the. I was right. Why are you hitting me? I was right.
Trying to get call outs now. You're gonna try to react to this. No.
Another jump medium punch finds the target. Hurricane looking well here. It's not done just yet though.
Not yet.
Patient.
Anything can happen with all this V meter, all this super meter.
All of those buttons from Problem were timed right when an EX command grab also would have landed, and Hurricane blocked everything. Was so patient, willing to take the command grab.
Oh wow, that could have been the start of something. Really, 2 hits. Two hits.
Yeah, there's actually not much of a life lead right now. Hurricane will win if he confirms in the super, but like,
Okay, that's Alright. Alright, we get more games. This is what I want to see. More
Curry
games.
wins.
absolutely. That's how strong Problem X is, right? We've seen how well Hurricane's fighting to get it back to 2-1. And it just felt like, all right, but you know, right until the crouch fierce landed, it was like, well, is there really a life lead? Are you actually safe? And as strong as Problem X is at this whole time, we've seen how well it's gone. But that could just be the beginning of the end, right? Hurricane could flip the switch again and get punished on that crouch slide punch. They're not free.
Definitely not. Especially with the stand fierce. 6 frames stand fierce with Cammy.
We spoke about to say, especially when your heavy punch is 6 frames.
Yeah, but this time that jump medium punch didn't work out for Hurricane in the corner. I have to deal with all this harassment. And I like how Problem backed up a little bit so a back throw won't put him back in the corner. How about you in the corner anyways? You try to avoid it. The corner is inevitable in this matchup. For somebody. Somebody's going there.
Fierce is knocking on the door, looking for something big. Hurricane obviously would just love to be able to close it out. Maybe get a DP super or something like that.
Doesn't want to commit too heavy. You don't want to get crush counter fierce. Or anything. Like, or counter hit. Yeah, because that's just so much damage. Like, just like that. Alright. Big damage. Are we gonna see the VT2 meaty?
Life lead, I don't know.
No, you're gonna walk up. Yeah.
And there's the wake up, but it's an escape choice from Hurricane. Problem tries to follow and misses, and Hurricane now has the life lead.
Patience. But only 10 seconds left.
Big jump, back strong from Hurricane.
Round 2.
You know, that one might just be one of those. That's a back strong. Just gonna
Yeah.
deal myself.
You know what a one punish. Oh, try to catch the tech, but it was a little bit too late.
I'll tell everybody, you're fighting an Abigail. If you have a forward moving special move like Spiral Arrow, stand heavy punch and crouch heavy punch from Abigail. Really good move to get punished with that forward moving move. You see Hurricane doing it twice there.
Hard to play.
and you need that in this matchup.
Oh, I kind of like it. You just kind of get out.
Play a little leapfrog.
Alright.
Another one.
Another one.
And the throw now. Hurricane looking so dominant. And the EX.
What are you doing? Where are you running? Why are you running?
Curry wins.
Why are you running? She kind of looks like she could be a hall monitor at some prep school. No running in the hall.
It's gonna be a reverse 3-0.
I didn't say that. It is 2-2.
That's what I'm saying. But or is the problem going to
Round 1.
adjust again?
Fight.
Nice.
3 brooms.
No, that's what, bang bang. Right?
Bang,
Is it
bang, bang?
Is it bang bang or bam bam? Something like that. Something like that.
Oh, the Fierce goes under Hurricane's jump. But all the same now, the life lead, more or less okay for Problem. You don't have it, but you're close.
I mean, you have so much health.
And the matchup is so
you have way more health than Cammy.
The interruption. 6 frames.
No backdash.
Totally normal, by the way. 6 frame. Fierce. Totally normal. Not weird at all.
Ooh, nice. Ooh, the little delays in the pressure.
You know, Problem hasn't gone for a lot of command grabs. We've seen Hurricane be very patient. I wonder if that's one of the changes we're going to look to see once Problem has V-Trigger. If Problem is able to play with V-Trigger.
Wow,
Yes.
caught it.
Did I call it? Oh, caught Hurricane!
Oh
Trying to
no.
get up out of it.
Didn't build it though.
And then caught Hurricane again. So there's Problem sticking with the meaties, and it plays on Hurricane, who is feeling the pressure of those command grabs that haven't happened.
Yep.
Right? And that's a true grappler mentality, to actually use the lack of command grab to make the meaties work.
The fear, especially if someone hasn't came for a while. Like, all right, command grab's coming, command grab. It's coming, right? Nope.
It's only when you're not gonna jump that a grappler will do command grab. That's just the way it works.
Yep.
Or at least that's how you think about it as the grappler. Right? I'm only gonna command grab when it works.
No.
The cursed animation!
Okay.
Hurricane pulling out all the stops.
I don't hate this. You get Mira stuns. Oh my god, never mind. This is
Number
bad.
one activation.
This is bad. Oh,
Punish?
Big punish. It's like nigga like 25 or something like that. You can say so much armor.
And then stealing turns, gets the hit. This is match point. I'm just needs anything. And the raw head crush Problem X saw something in those Urians.
Abigail
Was
wins.
motivated. He believed. Put all of his body weight into it.
Right, I like UT2 also.
I too have a head charge.
It's go time.
And now like that, Problem X eliminating Hurricane. Hurricane will have to settle for 4th. Problem moves on in the losers finals, setting up the run back with Bolt Strike. So we're gonna have a little bit now. We're gonna take a little bit of time here as we get into this top 3. Kind of defuse. Everybody get your hydration on. Get you some water. Get that water. No, it's getting on into the evening for our European friends and Sibs, brethren, various game players.
I'm really excited. So we got Crimson, Sin Pretty, Grand Finals winner side, and then Bolt Strike and Problem going to try to claw their way back up.
Fight like hell. Just put blood, sweat, and tears on the line in order to make it into that Grand Finals. While we do have this downtime, once again, we're going to plug that match, Reno. That's for a good reason. Literally free money that you can add to the pot for this tournament. Support the Saltmine League. Support players like Hurricane, like Problem, some of the best players in the world. Use that Matcherino code SALT S10T1, add 50 cents for free. To those of you who have already added to the pot, we appreciate you. All the many people who have followed and who have donated money. We've seen a couple of people have also donated to the pot or to the channel. We appreciate that so much. We appreciate the love and support here as we near 500 viewers here. getting close to the losers finals. They're nearly at.
Yeah, I mean, trying to tune in for some of the. I mean, the highest level of Street Fighter 5 it can be offered right now.
Yeah, you're not gonna get better than.
You're
this.
not gonna get better. Yeah, there's not any better than this. Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. We're gonna be streaming later, and we will not be playing this well.
I don't know. I don't know.
But we'll load it up here. It's a frustration here. I know all the players would rather we be doing this offline.
Mm-hmm.
I would be so pleased if I was actually able to see matches like this in person. But while we can't,
Yeah.
we just have to appreciate.
I mean, let's be honest. People still showed up even in Saltmine League, even when COVID was not a thing. So people played online.
Very true.
Yeah.
People appreciate it. You know, it happens. You put together a good tournament every week, as they should. So,
Let's do this.
losers finals, Bolt Strike and Problem getting underway.
Oh, here we go. I was like, oh no.
We were fired. We weren't able to see
Yeah,
it.
we were fired. You're locked out.
Now we this is almost it now. My goodness. I mean, what a run now. Like you mentioned, Crimson able to sit in winners this entire time. Now get take a pivot down when that's flat, whatever the case may be. You know, man, it's French, so I still drink wine, no matter what time of day. But
Time of day is pretty late.
day, evening, night.
Probably late-ish. Yeah.
Round one.
But anyways, Bull Strike versus Problem.
That's gonna be ball on for Bull Strike. It's the same way that it was in winners, and Bull Strike did win that winner set. So, but now 3 out of 5 as opposed to 2 out of 3. It's a little bit longer, and this matchup especially is definitely a grind.
Definitely. Especially for Vega, which but Bison can get it his way in.
Big rush.
Yep. Lots of damage. Lots of push game. Alright, EX meeting? No, just the dashboard.
No problem with that life league sitting on it. Taking the time, pushing the plus frames, and that the plus frames themselves aren't much of a threat, right? Only +1 and at that spacing, but it's the screen control and the time that it takes now, forcing Bull Strike to start over. That's it.
Right.
In just a few seconds, Bull Strike able to make up the distance, keep that safe.
Wow. Okay. So much chips, and the chase, and the cross up.
Trigger 2.
Classic. The classic cross up Psycho Crusher.
Now I believe this is a V trigger change from
Yes.
the first match.
I'm pretty sure it was VT1 that we saw.
Yeah. Oh, big jump roundhouse. I don't think Problem expected it to hit as clean as it did.
Yeah.
EliTheCurry confirmed jump roundhouse and then stand jab, but still got the damage from it.
Nice. Got clipped. We've taken more plus frames. Getting a little greedy now. Okay. The command grab, the side switch.
Yep. And then no quick rise there from Problem. I wonder what that cause may be. And never like,
Nice.
oh, wow.
So much gun on the table. Blow, throw.
Yeah, exactly. Another front throw here. And now Problem with the activation and the command grab. Psycho Noogie. Regular throw.
Alright, we're gonna get our little setup here.
The classic.
Oh,
No.
Okay.
Faked it out. Bull Strike is rocking V-Skill 2, and I'm fairly certain you could just V-Skill through the explosion when it comes, so you wouldn't get hit.
Oh,
But
yeah, I would assume so.
problem is for Bull Strike, you still have to find a clean way to activate this, right? There's no way for Vega to really
Can't really force
plus
the
frames.
issue.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, man.
And here we are.
If you should so happen to find a stand medium punch,
What a
you can,
confirm too.
no risk to it. You're not going to die for that, but you basically miss your chance to win the round if you don't get it.
Yeah, if you miss the confirm. Yeah. But throwing out a stand medium punch is kind of scary because of how slow it is and the kind of a decent hurt box. So the jab could have like interrupted it. Here, Problem coming in with the vengeance. Ooh, what a jump! Something away from that psycho ass.
Lord Dictator is not happy to see Claw out here disrespecting the dress code. The jump.
Nice, but oh, committed.
And Problem didn't chase too hard, right? Saw the jump, and once the V skill is activated, Problem just lands and blocks. Takes time, dictates the pace. Break the glass. In case of emergency mashing, please use me to break glass.
And Bison win.
Confirm, stand heavy punch.
First
And
game.
the work there, yeah. Problem switching things up a lot from that winner side. Partially the V trigger, but also just different pacing. A little bit more aggressive, I think, from Problem than we might have saw last time.
Definitely like switching out between like patient neutral play to just kind of more aggressive rush down. Because we have seen more jumps from Problem this time around.
Well, it's a slice of now. Bull Strike activating in response, right? Picking up the pace, recognizing that things have changed. Ooh, nice. Let's go to escape the Psycho Axe. And now some pressure, yeah.
Oh, it didn't quite connect.
Even when the stand switch isn't plus from Vega, you still have to be so quick to get the confirm on it that that is a viable tactic in bits and pieces. But you can't do it too much. Right there. The crouch fierce though is a bit of a different story. Bull Strike trying to dance, and now Problem is having none of it. Psycho Nugget. What do we got? Right, keep it safe. Keep it extra. Keep it plus.
Nah, thanks.
Safe is a pussy. Dictator's a plus. Oh, the crouch man kick goes the wrong way, but Bull Strike still finds the crouch jabs. And it kills. How do you do? Now, Bull Strike taking the first round, spending the meter.
Nice.
Wow.
What's nice? Checking. Okay. Even being more aggressive defensively as well.
When the crouch fierce. No head sound for you.
Patience on Bull Strike side. Okay. Nice.
The crouch fierce. Finding anti-airs. Problem looked to be aggressive in game number 1, and Bull Strike has found an answer.
Okay, yeah, cancel.
Bull Strike trying to get out.
Gotta be afraid of the cancel Psycho Crush or command grab. Okay. Nope. I don't want to see you. Nope. What are you doing?
You can't leave. You cannot run. And Problem had huge command grabs in the first game, set it up. So now those meaties have a, they've got a threat behind them. Oh, and then baited the EX rolling Crimson Flag. You gotta forgive me if I don't get Vega's name, but it's so long. Every one of Vega's special move names is like a damn high school.
Hashtag. Okay. So many buttons, so much shit.
Oh god, just the head stomp behind to get the back row. It's like 60% of the screen. That's 99% of the screen gone, and Bull Strike got thrown once and then blocked for the rest of it.
Oh, out of range? Okay. Roundhouse. Face out, it's safe. Okay. Let's punish.
My air movement and
The anti-air crouch medium punch. It does have a little bit of an upwards
And
hitbox there.
Bison win.
so all of Bison's crouching punches have anti-air
Kind of, yeah. Pretty
in certain spots.
in certain spots, yeah. I mean, some are different, better than others, but
Seems fair.
yeah, we want a quick tool start.
Actually, you know what? It is fair because Bison is a vanilla 16 character, which means everybody who has Street Fighter 5 has access to those buttons. Bison is fair. Therefore, Bison is fair. This is not a DLC character. Everybody can pick that.
Oh, what a back guy from the combined
Oh, now, Problem. This momentum was up 2-0 in the last set that he played against Hurricane. That one came back and was a lot closer, but this time,
all the defensive choices looking to ping off for a Problem. And the shimmy,
everything going right.
offense, defense, all of it is on point right now.
Round 2.
Well, Problem X, match point,
Okay, sniped out again.
and the run back.
Yeah, the problem is like not so much damage on those anti-airs with Vega. Okay. Just the patience to block it out this time. Chasing it down. Oh no, I didn't quite catch.
Not fast enough. Oh, beautiful!
Nice. There's the damage out of the anti-air.
We'll try to
jump.
jump in.
Man, why you crouch? Anti-air crouch down. You know better.
But now if you're both strike, you actually can't afford to block this. The problem is you got to make an attempt, and this is
You gotta. What a block! You gotta try to do it one more time.
Yo. Taking advantage of that, and the V skill got caught.
Okay.
Extra damage because there's a counter hit state from the V skill as well.
That big damage and a setup afterwards. What's the mean gonna be? Throw. What a break. Anti-air roast?
Beautiful.
I like it. Just nice and easy. Just get out of this round.
Oh no, you're not gonna overextend that. There's no reason to.
Final round.
You don't want to put it up to risk. You're already basically your life is on the line, right?
Yeah.
Match point for problem. Again, you got to get into the next round,
Exactly.
whatever the cost.
A little early. Alright, back throw. Gonna have to eat a Psycho Axe.
Jump back and kick there, but
Wow. A little bit of a scramble happening.
it's getting a little ranky, little more.
I mean, fight can be a little chaotic. Again. Yeah, just so afraid that it takes such more damage. Oh,
the trade that's it. Off the trade. Problem X extending it as well. Both strike. Found an answer. The cross spirits were working at first, but then Problem just altered it up. Got the V trigger activations, and when it was a command grab, Both strike was down back. When it was a button, both strike was trying to get out of the way of the command grabs. And that's the way that it goes when someone is able to get in, right? And they're able to mix up those options. And it's a lot to deal with. Unfortunately, it sounds like things weren't as they would like it, but you deal with what you have to. Problem X takes it 3-0 in the run back over Bolt Strike.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that lag has to be a factor, but yeah, but still a great showing by Bolt Strike.
Yeah. Respect to both men, obviously top competitors and
Yeah.
top class people as well.
Exactly.
Showing respect to each other, but we'll see. Now what happens here is this will be Problem versus Crimson, and this is a matchup we haven't seen today, as they were on the opposite sides of top 8. And obviously Problem fell to Bull Strike and winners, so we didn't see them at all up to this point. As Crimson now comes in with the winner's side. It's a double elimination tournament, meaning that Problem X must win 2 sets of 3 out of 5 in order to win this tournament. Mr. Crimson need only win 1 set of 3 out of 5 in order to get it done.
Yeah, I wonder what the matchup is going to be this time around. Both have a decent amount of characters. So we'll see what the matchup's going to be.
While we are getting into grand finals and you make your predictions, you put your channel points up for grabs, I will say to you all, make sure you use that Match Arena code, where you can donate 50 cents absolutely without charge to you using promo code SALT S10T1. We get into the grand finals of our first ranking tournament of Saltmine League season number 10. There will be 10 more open tournaments after this, and then the finalists will compete for the grand prize pool at the end of this season. We are actually looking at the winners of the last. Oh no, if I'm wrong, I'm gonna get fired again.
8 and 8. The last
it was
one
8 and 9,
right? Yeah. So the problem was 9.
Right, we got there.
Oh, okay, we have
Okay.
Poison versus Colleen.
All right. Now you wonder where this how we get here, right? I would love to know what the thinking is on both sides to get into this spot.
Yeah, I know you have these characters and I have these characters, so I'm gonna choose this in case you choose this one.
Right? I'm not picking Dawson in your Bison. Well, I'm not picking Abigail in the Dawson. And I'm not gonna pick this character. I'm not gonna pick that character.
Yeah.
And so we get Poison from Problem X and Colin from Mr. Crimson.
I mean, both very strong characters. Both do a lot of damage.
You might be able to win some big tournaments with both of these characters. Capcom Cup, a couple TCT events between the two of them. Yeah.
Okay, fourth activation. Alright, yep.
Here's the
Oh,
warning.
try to whip punish. Hey,
Next plus frame.
plus frames. The fierce though. I don't care. I'm going fierce.
In the face of poison with V-Trigger activated, still willing to hit that fierce button.
Right?
too.
Because any like cancel normal is gonna go into that.
Walk forward. Finally finished. Crimson gets that round.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, SFV skill catch there. And background house finding Crimson good getting the lion's share of the interactions here. I didn't mention that jump. And then the patience there from Problem X,
No
but
confirm, but it's okay. Like still at the corner. Alright, still has to eat this activation.
Alright, short crouch jab.
Okay.
Have to activate. I don't know if Colin has a punish from that range. Let it rock.
Alright. Oh wow.
Oh, follow up. Oh, that might
This is huge.
That
This
missed.
is gonna be one setup. Yeah.
Oh, drop it.
Drop? Is it gonna no what?
And the jab was out. There was a jab there. I think Crimson read a scramble, and that's what it was after the drop hands. But Problem X wasn't interested in seeing who's 3 frame and who was actually plus here. Said, nah, let me just critical art. If you hit a button, then I win.
Round. Move forward. Really fast. Crush counters. Right there, but in the corner already.
Yeah.
Still doing a shit ton of damage though.
And that's the work that you got to put in right at the poison. You got to make every inch of space count for life. You got to make them give up life to get forward. But now you have to play defense and you find yourself in the corner. Big stabs. Stabby stabs. Jump roundhouse and another walk forward throw. Crimson has found so many of those.
And I'm just gonna fish for that stand fear. Because it is gonna crush counter any real startup or whip punch. Oh, that's huge. The drop.
Arms, both
Alright,
missing.
that was safe though. That was the heavy version.
That's very unfortunate. Both players missing heavy cancel windows. The problem now actually sitting on the
No, stand fierce was a problem.
Okay, didn't have any V-trigger for the follow-up. Won't kill, but the meat stand strong.
Trying to maybe reading that they're gonna like walk forward too much, take too much space, take meaties, but no. It's a simple stand strong to close it out.
Well, folks, if you're looking for it to be over ASAP, if you got somewhere to be, you're a Mr. Crimson fan right now. A season winner side, only 2 games away from winning the first tournament, the first ranking tournament of Saltmine League Season 10.
Alright, sticking with poison. Okay.
That
Yeah,
was
that's a problem. Sometimes throwing out too many whip normals at V skill might be a problem.
all fierce, all English. I like it.
Nice. Okay.
Short confirm here. V-trigger activation is stay plus. Okay, staying strong here.
Plus frames. Okay.
Keep that safe. Ooh, and then extend the pressure by doing the up
And
bottle
look at all
toss.
that. Look at all that fire, but it don't matter. I'm gonna hit a fierce.
Crouching shorts, almost any of them can lead in the super
More
for Crimson.
patience from problem. Just the
Punish?
that's gonna be a punish. Yeah.
The punish?
All right. Matchup.
Kill.
Oh. Back throw. All right. Now you have to guess the game. Probably a low parry. Wow. Yeah, the matchup knowledge though on Crimson knowing that super will punish in that range. Yeah, a little bit too spaced out. Yeah, medium just probably would have reached.
Crimson trying to walk forward. Problem has done well to get this space, but it's always been working backwards, and this is where Crimson has thrived. Taking the damage, and now you get to the corner and you have V-trigger. If you're Crimson, you might prefer it, honestly, to being in the middle of the screen without any of these resources. Now you have the stun built up. Problem X fighting for life, finds the crush counter roundhouse.
Alright, I like his next hit is gonna be in the super. Oh wow. Alright, ice.
And stab. Trying to set up throws to jab here. Crimson now looking for something, and the EX hail goes hard. Over problem set. Oh, there's a roundhouse.
Okay.
Backdash. Been a lot of throws from problem after that EA. And it looks like Crimson is starting to get wide open. This should be a punish.
Yeah. No,
Good
the
drop.
Don't know how. Yeah, we just don't know how the connection is between the two of them. So
Yeah, some of these we know are going to be spectator issues. Some of them maybe in game. We'll only know what is in game when the two players have concluded their business and they can talk to us. But this is one of the issues we know about from spectator side.
Yo guys, I hear a lot of people complaining about lag right now. Not everything you see here is lag, it's actually the spectator mode. So it's clearly also laggy in the game, but not everything you see there is lag.
Yeah.
It's also spectator mode.
So keep that in mind with what you see. We are not actually seeing the exact match that the two are playing. We're seeing an artistic representation as CFN does the laborious work of recording everybody's inputs who are playing right at the moment.
Alright. Alright. Good pressure on Crimson side.
Yeah, we haven't seen Crimson get an opportunity
no activation
to do this kind of work in the corner. And we're gonna try to get fierce.
Alright, set up.
Oh, that'll go.
Cabby.
Good setup there from Crimson. Let Problem breathe, right? Gave him an opportunity to hit a button so he could get back in and finish the round with the next hit. That's a level of confidence that you have to work very hard to get and an execution to demonstrate, and especially against somebody the quality of Problem X.
Nice. There's the punish.
Crimson knew that, had that punish ready, but waited actually to see if Problem would do more crouching fierces closer to the corner.
Yeah. Didn't want it to be misspaced like last game.
Over the back throw here, we'll take Problem back in the mid screen. So you take that back throw if you're Problem X.
Oh wow, a dashed in. What a bold decision.
Saving the stabs here is Crimson. Now they might do enough to kill if you can get a couple more. Or yeah, if you land a fierce.
Any crush counter fierce is death. Any fierce for both is really dangerous.
Fierce, Abby.
Yeah, any fierce by either of them is gonna lead to death.
The optimization on the V trigger usages from Mr. Crimson, the commitment, the confirms on the stand fierce, right? All on point thus far, and now one game away from winning the tournament.
So this matchup can be really tricky. That stand fierce in the mid range, like Poison has to contend with. You can't hit your own stand fierce. It's too slow. You're gonna get crush countered.
Fight.
Oh, that's
the big call out with the low parry.
I'm definitely trying to win this tournament right now, and I want you to submit your resignation. The patience on Problem X side. He's seeing this through. Obviously, he's picked Poison. Probably gonna pick with Poison the whole way.
Alright. Okay, just support those so you can maintain OP. No, or you're trying to lead? Trying to vantage step out? Nope. Ooh, big damage. This is where it can all come together. Yeah, I like it. Before the target combo can be completed.
Oh, there's the low parry. And now you get guaranteed set up here. But he mistimes the crouching strong. It's a little early. His back throw pays off. Wins the round.
I like the use of empty jumps now because the crouch medium punch doesn't have the best horizontal hitbox, so it can lose the empty jumps really easily.
This time now in the corner, able to time it well, and Crimson is getting underway. It's been 2 bars here to get the damage here. Has the screen control already, so if you can pour in all the damage right up until that stun, maybe you can make it work. But I'll front the back row, and now we'll activate.
Nice punish. Oh,
we saw Crimson go for that earlier in the set and actually missed and got punished and lost the game for it. Here, it works, but unfortunately doesn't fully execute it. But you're out.
I'm just gonna block the whip until V trigger is activated. There it is.
If you're Crimson now, you're very comfortable with this spot.
Just gonna try to force activation now.
That's it?
Yup. Tried to force it too hard. Gonna get eat a stand kick.
Crimson playing well here on this poison choice. Keeping it very calm, composed. Obviously, you can tell Problem has been putting in the work to learn the character. Right, comfortable enough to execute. Even this first set up 2-2. A reminder: Problem X is in loser's side, so must win 2 sets of 3 out of 5.
Yeah. So we're now on like tournament game and also reset. Either one. So will we get more games or will the tournament be over right now?
Round 1. Fight.
I'm cool with more games. I like games.
I too am a fan of video games. Actually, that's not really true. I like fighting games, but video games are kind of alright. Anyway, Problem X, roundhouse, crouch counter. I like those.
Alright, snap here. Nice. Stabby to get the corner carry.
Put it forward. And now again, Problem finds stuff in the corner, but with V-Trigger activated, this is a little bit different. Crimson doesn't have as easy access to plus frames.
Wow, what a gamble.
But if I can turn your plus frames into my plus frames, how about that?
Nice check on the VC or VP dash. Now this is huge. Oh, okay, optimal.
Good damage.
Alright, good setup. Wake up. What? No, not a great punish, but it's okay.
I think Problem thought the jab would get it done, and maybe doesn't want to buffer into the up kick in case it didn't punish. And it works out.
Yeah, no, Crimson's going really more aggro this round, trying to push the corner. The target combo doesn't quite connect.
And I tell you what, I think it works because that was one of the few times we've seen Problem jump at all in the grand final set. And he has stayed very grounded, very patient. But the aggression from Crimson, pushing Problem around the screen and making Problem, have to do problem solving. Try to figure out a way to get out of the way of this aggression of Mr. Crimson.
Nice. What a bait to kind of walk back just so you can be in perfect anti-range the corner. Damage on the table.
Hold the back dash there, then get caught on the ground.
Activate. Gonna force the plus frames. No. Looking for that one hit. That should be it.
No cancel. Now the plus frames. The parry gets thrown. More plus frames. Another parry! You cannot stop me from parry. Oh, good block there from Problem. Now the pressure coming from Crimson, trying to get this. Doesn't want it set to be reset.
And the wake up jab and committed into the jab into the. Oh my god.
Yo, the crush
shocking heal.
Frames, ain't it?
Crouch jab is 4 frames.
Yeah, man, like Problem. It's a 3 frame. Said I know I got room, got space to reset the bracket.
All right.
Everyone is in losers.
I don't winners here.
All right. Well,
except us.
The
we get more games.
Everybody who hasn't been fired is winning right now. You've been fired less than I have, so I'm still up on that.
Well, that's good.
All right. Well, we're about to get back into this, and I will take this opportunity. It's our final set now of the tournament. One way or another, this will be the last 3 out of 5 today. We're gonna see between.
We're gonna see the same matchup.
I would assume so. They have the option. They actually both have the option to switch because it is a completely different set.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't expect to switch out of these two. 3-2. The last round.
It was super close.
It came down to the last combo. So.
Round 1. Fight.
Now we see. Oh my goodness! Crouch fierce, stand fierce.
Yeah, more of the same. Problem just trying to keep that optimal spacing. Mr. Crimson finding his way in with that jump on house. That kind of hit him. Okay, there's one.
I'm sorry, I gotta interrupt. I gotta take time to just laugh at the dude who said the other guy hasn't ever won a tournament when Mr. Crimson literally won the very first major Street Fighter V tournament that you could win. He's literally the first one you could have possibly won. You couldn't actually be more wrong. I think it's on purpose. It's gotta be on purpose. Shout outs to being as literally wrong as possible right before you get banned. If you're gonna go out, I guess, go out in a blaze of being wrong.
Good shot. All right, back to the game.
Back to the good stuff.
Yeah. All right, beautiful shocking on the whip punish with the fierce.
Friends.
Important. All right. Not gonna. Oh, that is gonna stun. Okay. Probably didn't want that, but still really good damage. Get some V-meter.
Yeah, it's not ideal, but he was able to pack on a good amount of damage.
Yeah, I got some V-meter, got some damage.
This is what the worry is. Now you missed out on some damage, but just like that has V-trigger.
I mean, V-trigger is gonna disappear because you're gonna get one knockdown per hit for game situation.
Very close. Throw gets the kill once Crimson can get back in.
Uh-oh. Alright, but any hit now after is like a clean hit and the V-trigger is gonna do it for problems. Or you're just gonna get kicked in the teeth.
Back heavy kick. Back heavy KO. Crimson
Double
now.
dashing.
Give up a little space, then take that space. Now a single dash here with problem in the corner. Don't need to press as hard. But a misconfirm there. No punish though.
Yeah. Not okay. Wow, try to go for the double throw bait. Okay.
These two are going.
I'm going to stop packing now.
These two going on the. These two going to the other level. The level after the level after the level.
Oh, and you had to keep blocking though. Too far. That whip. Decent range. Good damage too. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Pretty good button, huh?
Pretty good button. Pretty good.
Pretty solid.
It's fair. It's fair.
Fair. Real fair.
I think it's fair.
Problem thinks it's fair.
Yeah, I ain't playing.
Problem out here, like, you know, we all got access to the same character select screen, more or less, depending on your DLC situation. Wow. Love me Thunder.
Oh, try to dash after it?
Yeah, wondering what we're,
What's actually happening? Who knows?
again, those freezes are definitely spectator, but
Yeah.
we don't know what those two are going through, but they're fighting through it. As we see again, Problem back into the wall, back to the wall, but this is part of the matchup for Problem. Could have gotten out of the corner, but instead wanted an extended setup. There's the back throw to take the space.
Okay, didn't really get much off of it, but one for dash throw. Fierce. Fierce? More fierce. Oh, roundhouse throw. Roundhouse also A-frame button really fast.
Will this kill? I needed you to play.
Magic Pixel. Magic Pixel, my B.
There you go.
I thought it was gonna kill.
I mean, it might have reduced her to literally 0 health, but it didn't do.
Yeah.
Put her on minus. And now problem is, you know, we're talking about this. Problem now has jumped out to the lead, up 1-0 in games and in rounds. But Mr. Crimson once again has that corner control. It's just this hasn't been the problem for Crimson. It's been finishing.
This big jump. Should be able to build the mirror. Alright.
Back to control for Mr. Crimson. More of what we saw in those first couple of games of the winner's side. And then the big jump to finish things off.
Okay, empty jump, but trying to challenge this around. I like it. I like all the adaptations we're seeing by both players.
Right. Well, you don't have a choice, right? You want to win this. You're gonna have to present a strong offense.
Yeah, adapt or die.
Adapt and die sometimes. Sometimes
Yeah,
it goes like that.
that's very true.
Problem there, gonna confirm here. Get some great damage. Push the space.
I mean, it's great damage, but we still got BT2 on deck, though. We can force our way in. Alright, raw activate or just gonna. Okay. It's one fierce. Ooh, the fear of the fierce led to a throw. Fear of the fierce. Yep. String. Oh my god. This is gonna be so much damage.
Fierce. Stabs. Throws.
Right.
Not gonna kill.
Guess the game gonna extend with the X. What attack. And just raw hail?
Get that whip out of here. Slap the whip out of her hand. You will not enslave me. I serve the future. I serve the one God that I'm better than in this game for some reason.
I wonder if that was on purpose.
The hell?
Yeah.
Perhaps.
I don't know.
Trying to force trades. Not sure. Give me a quick.
Yeah. Our ace. What a shocking heal. What a confirm with the Stand Fierce. Alright, hitting buttons. Okay. Again, this is just like last round. Problem trying to fight his way out of the corner. Alright, good activation. Was a little probably far for the Stand Strong to connect. Opted for another dash. Oh, try to whip punish. Alright, we're gonna see a back throw. Yes. Wake up, jab, committing right into the EX Parabellum. Oh, the chop, that was a big drop. Alright, this is dead.
There it is. Thanks to the extra damage from the fire on the ground, Lord Problem X able to get the kill. Oh, heavy whip. You may not jump.
Nice
Oh,
firm. Oh, okay. Wasn't optimal, but it got the job done.
it works well enough when you get yourself in this situation. Now we'll see what Problem chooses to spend. Oh, it dropped
big
there.
drop. Yeah, it's probably a little bit of right on the side. Alright, side switch combo.
I don't know what it is, but Crimson responding.
Wow, the kick throw. It's one of those almost not intentional, but yeah, get hit, so the kick throw messes up.
Oh, scary jabs here, and across first, but no jumping from Crimson.
Fighting his way out with the Stand Fierce. So much scramble.
Yeah, and
Online,
we're starting.
online scrambles.
Yeah, well, and this is just that as well as this is what happens when you're in grand final, right? This has been now going on 4 hours for these two specifically of tournament play, right? You know, not having to make very long losers run. Obviously, Crimson wasn't in losers at all until this point, but they've been playing for a long time, and you're gonna start to see situations like that, especially as we all know in an environment that isn't perfect, and we are far from a perfect environment here. But emerging from all that right now is Problem up 2-1 in the reset bracket.
Yeah, looking really good right now, but VT2 is on deck. Well, will he die before he gets to... Yes, he will. Alright. Tournament point.
And you see Crimson is switching up defensive choices there because sometimes parries have worked, sometimes it's getting thrown, sometimes it just blows. This time we get the jump in.
You just gotta get it. It's just
Another throw. Crimson looking at, are we gonna just rush? Are we gonna get the nope. Maybe we still could. No, we still could have seen back.
Big damage. Low. Alright, no, good patience.
And now Mr. Crimson with that V-trigger, but you see backing off. Okay, create space to get in.
Gonna activate here. Gonna go for the mix. Yep, staying in front. I like it just so you keep the corner. Oh, I walked into the Molotov.
Problem makes it. Crouching heavy punch actually managed to. Oh,
Nice, gets
no,
the game.
didn't have it.
Going the low parry, trying to call it out. What a set.
Yo, Problematic X,
Poison win.
the Lord.
The returning champ, maintaining his supremacy.
Season 9 champion, starting Season 10 off in the same form and fashion. Congratulations to Mousy Sports. Problem X winning the first ranking tournament of Season 10. 3-1 in the reset bracket over Mr. Crimson.
Both of these players played extremely well the whole tournament. Like, you know, shout out to Crimson. Like, did make grand finals winner side, but Problem, the tenacity to just keep fighting through all the lag and through all the other like incredibly strong opponents, make his way on top.
You got that man like Problem X. Very hard to deal with. So congratulations to Crimson for the second place finish. Congratulations to Problem X. And honestly, for all of our top 8 competitors and everybody who showed up on stream, I had a great time. This has been really wonderful. Thank you so much, Redis, for only firing us just right before we would have finally been banished, letting us live long enough to get to the end of this tournament.
Yeah, it was a great tournament to experience, commentate. I'm really happy I was able to wake up a little earlier than I normally do.
Oh yeah, great way to start the day for us. For those of you over on the other side, over in Europe, might be over towards the evening, we appreciate you sticking around, letting a couple of Yankees commentate a tournament. But it was wonderful. And shout outs to Redis and Saltmine League. Been running.
Actually, I have a question for one of you.
Huh?
Depends who has time. Tomorrow are the first to 10 Saltmine Monday sets. I want to ask if one of you has time, want to play first to 7 or first to 10.
We both will be here.
Yeah, we'll have time.
Yeah, we need to find an opponent for you guys. You have more knowledge about your scene than I have, so.
I mean, well, there's the Mario brothers. Mario and Luigi are always down to play some damn sets.
It depends what time. Yeah, it depends what time, but we could definitely maybe hit somebody up and see if they want to play alongside with either one of us.
Anybody who's top 8 in WNF would be
Yeah.
somebody that we can link up with and play, and it will be a good connection. That's a good start out. I don't know why Comeback Kid just popped in my head. I think it's because he does a lot of exhibitions with
I
people.
was thinking that, or maybe Jesse. I don't know.
It was a pleasure. See you tomorrow with, of course, first, congratulations to Problem X. See you tomorrow with the Saltmine set Monday. On Friday, of course, King of the Saltmine, and Sunday, the second tournament of season 10.
Absolutely. More high play, more firings.
And
more
votes
fun.
like won $59. Congratulations.
Cool. There we go. All right. Well, have a good night, everybody, or a good rest of your day, depending on where you're at. For EliTheCurry and Mira_LBC.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. Wonderful tournament.